Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll be playing more of Digimon World and we are going for it. We are finally going for Mount Infinity to find the final boss of this game. Is it going to be Digimon? I'm actually hoping it's Digimon because I think then it's going to be a very good plot twist in here. It's probably not, but I can still have my hopes once I'm there and seeing whoever it is. But yes, we are finally doing it. The only thing that I'll need to do before that is finishing Kokatorimon Cycle. Last weekend we were able to get a new champion. It's about time, right? Because it took forever for us to register a new Digimon again. So we still need to take care of him with Kokatorimon. And after his cycle, we will start a new one. But I have the perfect item to give me the ultimate I wanna have by the time I'm fighting the final boss, which is, of course, my king, Monzaimon. It's the Digimon that helped us the most throughout this playthrough. So I want to have him as a partner, and thank goodness we have the item for that, so we don't need to digivolve Numemon in any other ways. So that's the plan. We'll be finishing Kokatorimon Cycle. There is a small chance we can still get a new Digimon on his cycle, but I'm not very confident about that. Maybe my strategies won't reach that level. But let's see, maybe we can get lucky and then it happens. We can get another ultimate. Who knows? But yeah, let's go for it then. So hi Emily, Meowster, and Gabrielle. How are you guys doing? Hopefully you guys are having a great weekend. Also, happy Mother's Day. Although I gotta be honest, I don't think I'm having a very good Mother's Day, but it's just because like moms can be complicated sometimes, and we were like having an argue or something earlier, but you know what, let's just leave it, and then during the week things will get back to normal, I hope. But yeah, today wasn't the best Mother's Day I have had, but I think it's normal, or it's part of it, right? But hopefully you guys are having a better time with our moms, or a better Sunday in general. So let's go for it. But Meowser was saying that he's curious to see who's the final boss. Me too, man. I'm still hoping it's going to be Digimon. But if it is, I don't know, somebody else, then I don't have a guess. Have we fought Devimon? We fought Devimon already, right? When exploring Mount Infinity. And also, Emily, don't feel sad about missing yesterday's stream. Don't worry about that. I hope everything's alright with you. And I may actually need your help on the next streams. Yesterday was an easy level. We just had to play it for a lot of time because it was super long. But it was easy, it was not that bad. But I have seen the next level, and we are back to it, Emily. We are back to those freaking levels that require us to be building the freaking roller coasters. So you know that when we are dealing with those coasters, every help we can get is important. So don't worry about the last stream, and your presence would be much more helpful on the next ones. But I also want to believe we'll be able to take care of those roller coasters, especially because, by the way, am I stuck in here? My controller is a bit weird now. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it was a bit weird. I'm hoping that with our experience on the previous roller coaster building levels, and also because I checked and we don't have very bad models for coasters, for example the bobsled roller coaster, also known as Bloodshed, we don't have to deal with that. And the landscaping was good as well, like it was a very plain looking desert. So it may not be that bad. Maybe considering those levels, it could be one of the best ones. So like I was saying, we have Kokatorimon with us, and let's see if we can still turn him into an ultimate. Even if he doesn't turn into a new one, it's okay. Like if he becomes Phoenixmon, we can try registering Phoenixmon to the arena or to the tournament and see if we can finally win a rank S tournament. We are still trying to do that too. But in case he wants to die and not digivolve, that's okay, because then we move on to the final boss fight. So I remember that I didn't want to train him more because I'm following the strategy of keeping him very light-weighted. Like you can see, he's only weighting 1. And I also decided to pick some specific stats to focus on. And then on this case, they were HP, MP, and speed. I could try to improve his offense, defense, and brains to 300, but I also decided to go after some random fights around the world. I think I will keep on doing the fights. Yeah, I will not train him with this goal of giving him 300 on the other stats. I will continue the fights and see if something happens out of that. He's very old already, he's at age 12, so that means that he gotta be either dying or digivolving very soon. Let's see how it goes. And regarding his happiness and discipline, I'm not sure how to mess with that, so as long as he's not very unhappy and having the butterfly status effect, I'm good. Let me just check my inventory. I should deposit this. Okay, my floppies are down there. Let me organize this. Yeah, I don't have a lot of floppies, but I will continue traveling like that. Also, hi Elsa, how are you? Where is the road taking me now? I'm going to have random fights. Yeah, I decided to not keep on training Kokatorimo anymore. Because I decided to just pick some specific stats, HP, MP, and speed, and he's very good on those. The other 3, defense, attack, and brains, I'm kinda leaving them low. So I don't want to train him anymore, but I can still like explore and have some random fights, you know? So I'm going to the savannah, maybe even the misty trees, to have some fights in there. And then after his cycle, I will prepare my new Digimon to go fight the final boss. Yeah, that's the plan. Something may be happening very soon because he's very old, he's at 12. So yeah, let's see if we can get an ultimate or he's dying. But how are you, man? Hopefully you're doing great. Well, he seems to really love this place. Maybe we should have a fight in here. And he's not healed. Something that I have, or something that I should have done, is like bringing my mushrooms, take them to the freeze land, and get more medium recoveries, right? Then I can use the medium recoveries on the final boss fight. I think I'm going back to File City to do that. By the way, I'm losing some frames, but I'm hoping it's not going to be a big deal. I should also mention that it's been cloudy and rainy here. Even though I haven't seen a lot of rain today, maybe during the stream it could start raining harder or stronger. So in case there is like a power outage, that's why. So we should be careful and maybe save some times. But yes, the weather in here is cloudy, and every time it's like that, it's important for us to be aware of possible power outages or disconnections. Maybe another alien mod. Man, I think I will beat this game, and I won't understand how did that happen. That freaking Vademon Digivolution was out of nowhere. It was out of space even. It was like a message from the universe. Who the heck knows how did that happen? Definitely the biggest mystery of this game. Maybe I can also point out some other ones. Vademon's Devolution. What exists on the other side of the door of the forest? That freaking door at a tree? Who knows what lies after that or past that? Although, by making questions regarding that mystery, now I know that there is nothing, like you can't really open it, even though I was thinking I could open it. And of course, the last side quest, or maybe I should say the last official side quest that's left, which is who is Gardramon waiting for us to bring to him in Factorial City? I still don't know. And hi Marmo, hello, welcome. Also Subaru, how are you, man? Wait, you must be retarded? You are not, but why are you saying that though? I forgot that Kokatorimon has this one weird special attack, right? That's like the Frozen Flame. The Frozen Flame to me is Chrono Cross. It's not like Digimon. But yeah, he's like a crazy mix of ice and fire attacks. Wait, you just drank 500 milliliters of yogurt? I mean, that's good. Just be careful to not like feel a bit sick later, because when you eat or drink a lot of milk food or milk dishes, or dairy, right? Dairy is the word. It can mess up with your stomach and your... I don't know the word in English, but it can mess with your belly a little bit, you know? But besides that, I don't see that as a big deal. But you have been going to the bathroom 4 times. Maybe it is happening, you see? Yeah, maybe what I just told you to not happen has been happening the whole day. I'm doing okay, Subaru, even though it hasn't been a very happy Mother's Day. But everything's okay, and I will feel better about my mom throughout the week. But today we kinda argued a bit, but that happens. Let me know which yogurt do you like, Marmo, because my favorite one is apple and banana yogurt. And then on second place, it's the classic strawberry yogurt. Yeah, at least it's not soda, I agree. Soda is way worse for your health. It's just that you are addicted and you can't stop drinking it. Oh, the one that tastes like a fruit salad? That one is okay too. I just don't like it that much because it has papaya. And papaya is not one of my favorite fruits. But I could drink it too if it's in my house. Also, hi Ultros, how are you? That tastes like anything and nothing. In my opinion, the fruit salad yogurt tastes a bit like papaya. Of course, it has the other fruits in there too, but the papaya flavor is the one that feels greater than the other fruits. But maybe it's just my taste. It depends, in your opinion? It's because when you say fruit salad, I don't think it's the same flavor as tutti frutti, for example. I don't know if tutti frutti is a thing in English, but Marmo is Brazilian, he knows what I'm talking about. It's basically the same idea, it's a very generic fruit flavor, like with all sorts of fruits mixed, but I still think they are different. Like tutti frutti is not fruit salad in my opinion. It's tutti frutti feels more artificial even, especially when it's not a yogurt flavor. It's more like a chewing gum, for example. But actually, tutti frutti reminds me a lot of raspberry flavor. Yeah, raspberry is the fruit or the berry that I can feel the most when I'm eating something tutti frutti related. Oh! Well, can't say we haven't tried. But I still appreciate his help, at least it's another Digimon that we could get. But that's it then, we are preparing ourselves for the final boss. Let me check the chat. But like I said, I was expecting something to happen soon, so that it is. It depends on the brand too. This one tastes a lot like banana. Okay, so if it is a lot like banana, I could be down for that. But we're still not sure if it has it. You could read it on the back of it, right? Speaking of fruit, it's about time I get my mix of fruits right. Are you going for mangoes again, or maybe the blueberries? Yeah, I know it's not tutti frutti, but I'm just saying that normally when it's like a mix of flavors, there is always one that you can feel the most. And then in my case, when it's tutti frutti, it's normally raspberry, and when it's a fruit salad, it's papaya. You don't like strawberry that much? You think it's too acid? I do like some acid or citric fruits or berries, so it's not a problem to me. Tutti Frutti you have heard of for like a ice cream flavor. It could be an ice cream flavor, it's very artificial tasting. It's probably one of the most artificial flavors ever. Yeah, and then normally you can find it as a chewing gum. Yeah, that's where you find it the most, at least in here. It is very artificial, yes, super artificial. But then you can't really tell which fruits are there, although to me it resembles a little bit of raspberries. You look forward to finishing Mega Man 8. Yeah, good job on your progress today. And I noticed that the soundtrack of that game is surprisingly chill, didn't you think? Normally Mega Man has some very upbeat and fast-paced songs and tracks, but then when I was watching you playing it today, I was like, man, this is so chill, you know? Are we really playing Mega Man in here? But congrats for getting that far on the game, or at least getting farther than when you were a kid playing it. I also have no idea how is the end game that you are on now. Oh yeah, by the way, this in here may not matter that much because we know what we're doing. But you know what? I will pick this one egg, which is for Tokomon, right? Because I will need to use my item when I have a champion. And I believe that Tokomon may be able to still become an Angemon. So even before we get our Monzaimon, we could still have a shot of registering another champion. So I'm going for this. It's not like I am going to get Angemon because we tried this many times and we couldn't. But what is another shot, right? So that's what I'm doing. What is my plan for the next Digimon? It doesn't matter because I'll be using an item. But now I just decided that I will try another Angemon attempt. Yeah, Meowser, RIP our chicken. Ultros doesn't have mango, but just 4 different kinds of berries. He's probably going to have some kind of sandwich as well. I have this good bread I can't stop eating. How special is it? Like, what does it have that makes it special tasting? Oh, it is banana and papaya. It does sound very chill, right? The soundtrack of that game. It sounds like a very Japanese cafe style music. I can see that, yes. Oh, you whispered to me? Let me get my phone. I don't remember if we got every Gabumon evolution, but we definitely got most of them. Oh, it is a video. I can show you the chart after this. The Devil's Rejects. It's a movie clip with Tutti Frutti ice cream. This sounds like a horror movie. And probably it's going to have all sorts of disgusting things, right? I'm actually surprised you were giving me a clip from a movie because you don't watch too many movies, right, Ultras? Oh, there they are eating it. Okay, never mind, maybe this is not a very disturbing clip. Although the driver hates it. Yeah, it is very artificial, it's not for everybody. But more surprised than seeing a Tutti Frutti ice cream, I am because you are sending me movie references, which is kinda surprising. Numemon hype! Yeah, if we knew how to turn Numemon normally into a Monzamon, then sure. But as I don't, I'll be using my item, but Numemon could be a good option for sure, if we knew how to do it. What have you been training for Angemon? Pretty much everything, I think. It's Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, the game, that has an awesome soundtrack. I have seen a bit of it, like some parts of the game and some trailers. And I will say that, yeah, it looks like a solid game, but at the same time, it still hasn't impressed me too much to get me playing it, you know? But it looks like a solid game, yeah. You were watching somebody playing it? Wait, you don't like the graphics? No, I think it looks okay. It looks retro. But the soundtrack is really nice. Maybe I should pay more attention to it then. To me, it just looked like a good game. But I don't know, maybe I was not very impressed by anything in particular, but also because I'm not a big fan of the Scott Pilgrim franchise. Even though I have watched the movie was okay too. Tutti Frutti ice cream is refreshingly citrusy ice cream made from fresh squeezed orange and lemon juice with banana and candied lemon and orange peels. There is no papaya in there? I can see the orange and lemon, yes, because it does have some citrusy, like you said. The banana, yeah, banana can be there as well, I can see it, but no papaya. You know what, maybe that makes sense too, because in other countries papaya is not a common fruit, so how would they have tutti frutti flavors with papaya? You know, it would be a lot of... I don't know, it would be expensive for them to have that flavor with papaya. But for some strange reason, I can't taste papaya on it. If it is anything like the movie, you can understand why the music was great. That's funny because even when I watched the movie, I did not get impressed by the music of it that much. Maybe I'm just missing it out, like the whole Scott Pilgrim franchise. Maybe not in the traditional ice cream mode of it. Oh yeah, it could be different recipes for Tutti Frutti, right? But papaya in the US, when this flavor was popular, was probably considered a foreign alien. You mean that papaya is that rare, like for people to find it? Subway is going to have his dinner, alright man, enjoy your food, be back soon because we may be going for the final boss, right? Since he's talking about dinner, what are you guys having? Ultra said that he's going to get his fruits and he's planning on making a sandwich. Honestly, I'm not sure, but maybe I'll be also eating sandwich, but I could also go for some cereal or yogurt now that Marmo made me want to eat some yogurt. He doesn't like strawberry, but I do have strawberry yogurt in here. Oh, never mind. There is a cake. There is a cake that my family baked today, so I could go for that cake too. And caja juice. Yeah, caja berry is a Brazilian berry. I love it. It's very citric. We have caja juice in here, and earlier today I told Ultras that I was having guava juice. You know that I love guava paste, but I'm little by little enjoying guava juice as well. Because it used not to be my favorite, or I used to not really like it. But now that I don't know, having better feelings towards guava, I'm changing my taste a little bit. But I still think that my ranking would be guava paste at first place, guava milkshake second place, and then guava juice third place. Probably back in the day, you had 2 hot dogs earlier. Oh yeah, and then you said that you didn't have lunch, right? But then you ate mac and cheese. It was a wholesome, healthy meal. I did have a healthy meal today, though. I ate fried eggs, something we call in here that's called tropeiro beans, which is basically red beans with farofa, onions, sausage. It has a lot of things mixed and blended together. Rice, cherry tomatoes, um, farofa as well. I had that with the beans and by itself. Vinaigrette sauce, and I think that was it. One of my mom's favorite snacks when you were growing up, and one of your least favorites was dried papaya. Okay, that's the first time I hear about dried papaya. I love dried bananas, and I love raisins, which are dried grapes, pretty much. I also like, let me see. Well, I have been eating this one cereal mix that has dried apples, and that's very good too. But then dried papaya, that's a first to me. I think I would hate it as well. The hot dogs were good. Were they just like the sausage and the buns, or did you, I don't know, make anything special to them? Subaru did not say what he's having for dinner, but if I had to guess, I would guess either pizza or a hot dog. So yeah, Alza was asking me what I have been training for Angemon. I have been training everything, but maybe this time I should maybe focus on something? Like I did for Kokatorimon? That makes sense, right? Let me check the chart again. And also, Marmo was asking me how's my Gabumon's progress. I think we got almost everything, if not everything. Yeah, we're only missing one Digivolution in there. Actually, I first need to be careful to not get Biomon, right? How can I get Patamon instead? I would guess that I can get Patamon if I train defense or maybe speed and brains. Because in my opinion, Biomon sounds more offensive. And maybe magic points as well. So I think I will go for Magic points. You know what? Let's go for magic points, HP, and defense. I think I will go for those three for a possible Angemon. It was nothing out of the ordinary, but you top your hot dogs in a very unique, sorta unusual. I like that definition. Very unique, sorta unusual. It's like four words that combo very well. Sorta unique, very unusual way that I enjoy. So the dogs themselves are a good brand. They taste like the hot dog stand, Toronto hot dogs. I'm not a big on raisins involved in things really. It's great on rice at least. It depends what it is, but raisin bran is very good. Most dried fruit is tasty or they are tasty, but my favorite cereal has raisins in it. Yes, this cereal mix has raisins, dried bananas, dried apples, granola, oatmeal, and cornflakes, and also dried parsimons. I think that's the word in English, parsimons, right? Is it parsimon? No, never mind. Parsimon is that thing that I don't like, that looks like a tomato. No, it's dried apricot, or apricot? I'm not sure about the pronunciation, but dried that. Yeah, parsimon, forget that, ditch that, I don't like that. I used to smash giant bowls of that watching Malcolm in the Middle. How is it? I love the music. You're not the boss to me now, you're not the boss to me now. I can only sing that and then I can be on loop forever. You're not the boss to me now and I'm not... Na, na. Yes, I can't remember. We had that talk about Malcolm in the Middle the other day. It surprised me how I have totally forgot about that show, but I used to watch it a lot too. Oh! Ultras is actually giving me the lyrics. Yes, no, maybe... I don't know. Can you repeat the question? You're not the boss of me. Oh, that's how it said. It's like the boss of me now. Okay. I was singing it wrong then. You're not the boss of me now. You're not. Yeah, that's how it goes. Forever. And then on the end, it's like, and you're not so big. Oh, that's true. And then life is unfair. Meowser likes it too. It was a very good show. I kinda wish I have watched it all, but I'm pretty certain that I haven't. I was only watching like random episodes in the afternoon, but it is a very good show. Malcolm in the Middle is one of those cross-generation humor shows. You laugh if you are 3, 13, 53, or 83. That's a very nice theory you have there. I like that idea. Dried apricots are literally just candy. That's why I like it. It's good. We do have a persimmon tree growing in our yard though. You think it's gross? I agree. But apricots are tasty. I don't think I have ever had like a normal apricot, but definitely the dried ones are the candy ones. But the real one, like the fresh fruit, I have never had that. How is the name of the thing that I was learning one of these days? Let me Google the word and then I can talk about that. Because I know I was having this conversation with Ultras once, but I forgot the word. Okay, there we go, I found it. What do you guys think about gooseberry? Yes, I forgot about that word. So in here, I don't think gooseberry is very common. Normally it's an artificial flavor for sodas. That's how I mostly find it. I have a friend that loves gooseberry with milk though. And he says it's good, even though it sounds very weird. But who knows, I should try it before judging. But the thing about gooseberries that I was surprised was that there is like a large variety of gooseberries, and one of them I really liked. but I didn't know it was a type of gooseberry, you know. I don't know if it has the same name in English. Probably not, probably it's another gooseberry version. But this is the gooseberry family version, or like, I'm not sure how to call it, that I really like, and in here it's called Physalis. It looks like this. Have you ever had that? It's normally a very fancy snack in like marriage parties. Like when you go to a marriage and then they have a party, they can have this as decoration or with cakes and things. That's actually how I first had that when I went to my friend's marriage party. And then when I was looking into gooseberries, this is a version of a gooseberry or a type of a gooseberry, and I really liked it. So I wonder if you guys have had that before. In here it's known as Physalis, but I can't say it's too common. It's something a little bit more fancy, you know, when you go to a special event or a big party or something more special. It's not common. Also, welcome back, Gabriel. Wait, you are not a fan? Not a fan of? Let me check. My mom used it to just call dried apricot candies and have a bowl out of it. But you love the Burning Man episode? I don't remember the episodes anymore. But Ultras made a vegan dessert once. It was a vanilla panna cotta. Panna cottas are hard to do. And the sauce was dried apricots that soaked in warm orange juice, although I like that combination. And cinnamon, okay, you can go cinnamon because I like that too. And then that was blended to this smooth orangey type of sauce. Speaking of sauces, yesterday Electro was telling us about this one guava paste vinaigrette sauce he came up with. That was very surprising to me. Oh, Gabriel is choosing the background color? Sure, give me a color for it. You don't have many options, but at least yellow, red, green, blue, purple, and yellow you can guess. My personal opinion though, but you can also pick this one, is that yellow is not the best color of my lamp, but those are the options. Yes, Electro was saying yesterday that green, okay, green is a very good choice. That it is. He made guava paste vinaigrette by just slicing into tiny cubes the guava paste, adding some olive oil and vinegar, and putting it on a microwave for some couple seconds. And then he dipped it in his salad. You liked it, Gabriel? There we go. That it is. Thank goodness it's working. So yes, I still need to try those fancy sauces and especially guava paste sauces. I don't remember any episodes because the last one or the last time you watched this show was also in 1999. Me too. It's been forever. I even forgot the existence of the show until I watched this one video that was talking about like what happened to the cast of Malcolm in the Middle, and then I learned that Frank Muniz had a horrible future in his life, but thank goodness now he's okay, even though he has forgotten all of his work as Malcolm, which is kind of like mind blowing because of two. Um, what is the word? I forgot the name. But he had two brain damage problems that caused him amnesia. But I forgot the word in English. You don't like the gooseberries? They taste like raw green sour tomatoes. I do like sour and I do like tomatoes. So maybe I would like the gooseberries or the normal ones. Wait, there is Joe Danson's father's favorite pie, the gooseberries pie? But it's hard to find them around there. In here too as well. The one I see the most, but only in certain occasions, are those yellowish ones that are known as physalis in here. It all of the sudden became a popular dessert garnish. Yes, yes, exactly. That's how I first saw it. You with them because you usually order dessert when you are high, but it's not your favorite. I did like it. I actually liked a lot. I was trying it many times in that party. But that's basically what it is when you think of gooseberry. Yeah, it was a wedding party. That's true. A wedding party, correct. One of the other episodes that really sticks out to you is when Hank was a professional speed walker and had that crazy suit on. That sounds a bit familiar, but at the same time, isn't it a bit generic, like episodes in series where the dad is joining a race of some sort? Normally it's a car race, but yes, I don't know if the memories I'm getting are very generic because of that idea, or if it is really thanks to the show. Well, either way, you are going to start calling weddings marriage parties. I'm happy you liked it because, yes, I was trying to find the words. What matters is that you guys got it. Oh, is that a picture from Hank? Oh my god, okay. This looks like even another show. Like, what the heck are those clothes? Yes, I don't remember this, but this is something very remarkable if you paid attention to this one episode. Do you remember how that episode ends? Like, was he victorious? So let's start our training. Let's go with Super Carrots. It is very city, right? He reminds me of a character. I can't say if he's a video game character or a superhero. I don't even remember his name, but that blue clothing reminds me of a certain character. That's the Gabriel got it. Yes, the tick. That's the one character that I was trying to remember. Welcome back, Subaru. What did you get for dinner? Oh, you now have the Top Gear music stuck in your head from the first game or from the second game? I remember you were always saying, "Oh yes, the second game is the best," and then I think that little by little I changed your mind. They rebooted that show on Amazon? Oh, really? And it is really good. I didn't know they rebooted Malcolm. Or do you mean the Tick? No, we're probably talking about the Tick, right? Speaking of Amazon, I have been watching a lot of Amazon shows, and I still need to watch that Amazon movie. I will see if I can do that this week. If this week is any more normal than this my last week, right? This last week was wild. But if this next week is more normal, then I probably will be able to watch The Sound of Metal. That's the Amazon movie I want to watch next. What about his wave? I kind of feel like I never really tried to keep him very thin. Maybe I should consider doing that. But at the same time, if I don't feed him a lot, he's going to feel unhappy, and then if Angemon demands happiness, that's not going to happen. But I will try to control some of his food. Which shows I think May also was talking about the tick, but we were talking about Malcolm in the Middle before. The first is a better game. You just have some sentimental value with the second. I can understand that, yes. But you know another Top Gear track that I really love. It's the results music from Top Gear 3000. I can listen to that results track on loop forever, and I do that sometimes. It is my favorite track from the third game. Oh, you mean the Amazon shows? Yes, I finished watching Utopia, which was a new version or like a new take on another show, an older show. I liked it, but I think I still prefer the original one, the old show. But this new take or this Amazon's version had its surprises. Yes, it had its changes as well that were not too bad. So I did like it. And I'm watching now Soulmates, which is another series from Amazon that people have been comparing it to Black Mirror. I can see that comparison now that I'm at episode 3, although it's not as disturbing as Black Mirror, but it's been interesting. But I can't say that I'm loving it. So far, it's been just good. But yes, the last one episode that I watched, which was the third one, it had some interesting topics on it, but yeah, I still think that if you are looking for something very shocking, Black Mirror does it much better. But let's see, there are still 3 episodes left. Maybe any of them will surprise me a lot, you know? I have never watched Carnival Row, but I have seen that Upload is on my parents' streaming device they have in here. So if I wanted, I could watch it. Would you recommend it to me? Because I don't know about Upload. It sounds like disturbing, like a disturbing show, but I don't know anything about it. Do you think it is great? Okay, so maybe I should start watching it too. We have it here, yeah. Wait, they canceled Utopia? You did not like Soulmates? Yeah, I'm liking it. I can't say that I'm like hating it, but I don't think it is as great as my expectations were. You know, because after people were like, "Oh yeah, it's like Black Mirror but Amazon." Mm, I see why people say that because it is futuristic. It is about technology messing up with people's lives. It is very, let's say, psychological as well regarding relationships, especially. But it's not as impactful as Black Mirror episodes. Like, it hasn't been that, you know. Uh, Here's the thing: when you watch a real Black Mirror's episode, you normally will feel like trash by the end of it, and you will be seeking therapy or something. No, this show is not like that. It does have its disturbance, but you can still take it easy, you know, at least so far. But I didn't know that Utopia was cancelled, so I think I will tell my friend to not start watching it because I don't like to watch shows that get cancelled. Or I wouldn't recommend people to start something that got cancelled, you know. But Gabrielle, I would recommend you watching the original. I think it's hard to find though. It's an ABC show, I think. But the original was very good and it got 2 seasons. Although I gotta also say that I felt like this one season of Utopia from Amazon kinda blended the 2 seasons of the first one into a single season or something. So, but the original was very good. It was way more disturbing. It had some very hard to swallow scenes. Wait, you can't sleep, but you were just tired right now. But I will see. I will definitely look for Upload. Oh no, Subaru's internet's still bad? Is it because it's rainy or something? Yeah, those are mostly Amazon shows, yeah. Utopia, Soulmates, Carnival Row, The Boys, and then the movie I want to watch that's called The Sound of Metal. Then Upload. You were really surprised watching Upload. It was not at all what you were expecting. Those are the things you need to tell me to convince me to watch something. I want to be shocked. I want to be like, even played by the show, like you're thinking I'm going to be like this, ha ha ha, watch me again and take that, you know? I want to be uh, mind blown by it. So if you're saying that, I'm down. Like you all have been saying names you have never heard of, even though you have watched over 100 shows. Wait, from Amazon? No, yeah, those are Amazon shows. There is the originals, the vampire show. I have heard of the Man in the High Castle, yeah, but it sounds very medieval or like old history things. I can pass on that. Hi X5, how are you, man? It is Digimon World Part Blank, Part the Urn, because I'm going for the final boss tonight. It's not the end, but we'll see what happens, and we may be getting credits. I hope we can get credits. I always get disappointed when they don't have credits or good credits. But the plan is for us to go fight the final boss, but it's not the end of the playthrough because I may play the post game and continue trying to do the things I'm doing right now. Hey Manu, wait, Manu? Is your name Manu or like a nickname? It's Emma, but oh, is it Emmanuel? I think I got your name now. Or something like that. Also, hello, Missy Ray. The Outer Limits was a show that blew your mind. The Outer Limits. Is it an Amazon show too? I gotta keep track of it. I'm going to write it down. Let me write it in here. Have I watched any shows that blew my mind lately? I can't really remember. I'm doing alright, man. I don't know anything about Amazon exclusives. I mean, there are some good shows, but I would still prefer watching some Netflix exclusive, especially my favorite series, which is Dark. But yes, now that my parents have this one streaming device that it has like a little bit of every streaming platform out there. It has a little bit of Netflix, it has a little bit of Amazon, HBO, and Disney Plus and everything. I have been able to watch some more shows from other services, but my favorite is still Netflix. But I don't think I have watched any series that was super mind blowing, you know? I really like Dark, I really like The Umbrella Academy, but yeah, I also have been watching lots of movies, and I watched that one movie that got very hyped lately. It's called Druk, Another Round. I was with other expectations for that movie. I was expecting it to be more disturbing than what it is, but I would still recommend you watching it, especially if you drink or if you like to drink. It does have an interesting topic that they discuss on that show that makes it worth watching. And also, some parts of it can be a bit like, let's say, memorable, but I was hoping for it to be more messed up than what it is, and then that was a bit disappointing to me. Wait, do you know about the Outer Limits, Ultras? I have been playing this for like 3 years already. Like, since I started the channel, pretty much. I feel like the bad series from Amazon are really well produced. They focus on quality instead of numbers as Netflix does. Here's what I will say about Netflix exclusives. I think Netflix series are okay in general, but I have problems with Netflix original movies. Yeah, every time there is a Netflix movie, it normally disappoints me somehow. But regarding the series, I don't know. I don't think they are that bad like you're saying. My parents are hackers? No, they are Brazilians. And in Brazil, there are all sorts of things that go, you know, in piracy ways. So yeah, my parents got that from a store in here that provides them all sorts of streaming devices content, right? It is basically one device for all. It's not complete though. It only has like the, let's say, most important shows, but it doesn't have everything. No, it's not the end, I think. I would love if I could like get all of the Digimon registered today, all of the cards, all of the attacks, but it is not really the end. So Alza mostly watches old shows because most of them are already done. Have you watched Twin Peaks? Because that's the one I need to go back. I need to go back to Twin Peaks. And that's a very old show. Because you personally, whenever you finish something and it's not done yet, you never go back to it or go back to it only 5 years later. To me, it depends. If I was really interested when I was watching that show, I go back to it soon after they release another season. For example, that happened to me recently with the second season of Snowpiercer, the Netflix series. And yeah, it's been a good series so far, but I don't think it's over. But also the good thing about doing what you're doing is that in case a show gets cancelled in those years, you won't feel disappointed or frustrated because you probably wouldn't have started it, right? So yeah, the good part of like saving shows for later and waiting for them to become old or seeing if they already have an end, it's a sure play. You don't risk it to start something that can get cancelled in the future. So the Outer Limits reminds Ultras the intro on TV from years ago. So was it an old show? And the overall subject matter, it's like a storytelling show, paranormal stuff. I have watched some crazy paranormal stuff. For example, also Netflix shows. Surviving Death, which was the last one I watched, and I thought it was very interesting. Although I think you gotta have a proper mindset for that show because maybe if you watch it in a wrong day, you won't be open-minded for the things it's talking about, and you'll be like, "This is BS. I don't believe in that." And you'll be like, only judging the show. But it does have some interesting stories in there, especially in case they are for real, like they are not coming up with what they're saying. Especially the last episode that was about resurrection. That episode was very shocking to me. But also there is this one show on Netflix called Unsolved Mysteries, and even though most of the episodes are about crimes or unsolved crimes, there are episodes that are about paranormal stuff too. And those episodes were shocking as well. I do recommend both shows in case you are interested. You did watch the first season. You didn't like Twin Peaks? Really? I kinda thought the first season was not bad. Definitely strange, but the second season got weirder. But then I need to go back to it to finish it. Gabriel prefers to follow new shows. Many people like to watch like new animes, and I do have a hard time doing that. Especially weekly ones that are still broadcasting, it's better to be among the hype and theory crafts, talking with friends. Wait, I'm not sure if I get what you're saying in there. I mean, I agree that it's good to be talking with your friends about the shows you're watching, plus being among the hype. I agree with you on that. But why are you saying that you watch weekly shows or like shows that may not be that well known? Aren't the shows that are more popular the ones that get the hype, and then those are the ones that friends will be talking to with each other or something? Yeah, I don't get the especially weekly ones part of what you said. I'm confused in there. I don't watch cancelled shows if I knew they are. Yeah, I still hate how they cancelled this one old show called Reunion. The idea was so good, the execution was great too. It was a mysterious murder in a group of 6 friends, and then one of the friends died, and one of the friends was supposedly the killer. And then on every episode they were showing us 1 year of the life of those friends. and then eventually you figure which friend died at present time, because they don't even tell you who died in the first episodes. They only show you that there is an investigation at present time, but we never could see the end. Like, we don't know who was the killer, although there are people that went after the people that work on the show to ask them about the plot and everything, and we have an answer, but it's not like as watching the show, you know, by itself. You are a weird person? Don't worry, we all here may be a weird person. Most of what people enjoy you don't. No, but regarding Twin Peaks, to be honest, I don't think most people would enjoy it. It is not a normal show by any chances. Not to mention that even people that like Twin Peaks, it seems it is a pattern that everybody gets stuck at season 2, and I am stuck at season 2 right now. So there are things in there that won't please everybody, and even people that are enjoying the show may have trouble by watching it. Yeah, Twin Peaks is definitely not a show I would recommend to everybody. Only those people that like weird stuff and, you know, paranormal stuff even. But especially weird stories. Yeah, it's a very weird story. But I gotta say, it's very unique as well, especially considering when it was made. I imagine the impact it had on people. So we... Oh! No, so Gabrielle, what you meant was like... weekly like that. Okay, weekly shows like on every week. Yeah, you said it like weak, like strong and weak. I was thinking like a, you know, low budget show or something. No, now I get you. You even told me that once, right? That you like those shows because, I don't know, it brings people back to the platform to keep on talking about them. Instead of like binging the whole thing fast and then finishing it. Yeah, yeah. Maybe I prefer the ones that I can binge, but I have been watching some of those weekly shows too, like Snowpiercer Wars. And now I'm watching Pokemon that's doing that. Like Game of Thrones was every Sunday. Yeah, people in here, they were all very hyped to join or talk about Game of Thrones. Or WandaVision. Yeah, I still gotta check WandaVision though. Let me see how's this training going. Okay, he got some MP. I think I'll give him some defense. That week of waiting it's great. Yeah, it starts becoming part of your routine, right? You keep on getting hyped for that day that's going to release a new episode. Yeah, I'm getting hyped for the Pokemon episodes on every Friday and Saturday, mostly Saturday. Because it's out on Friday, but then I need to wait until they subtitle it, and then I watch it on Saturdays. Yeah, it is sci-fi, it's supernatural, it's a bit crazy. It's very exoterical as well. Hopefully that's an English word. And you don't like that? Only on rare occasions you do when you have nothing left to watch. No, I'm down for some sci-fi. Of course it depends, but I do like sci-fi. You're also trying to keep up with the ongoing shows because you can't be spoiled. I mean, it depends. If you check on Twitter on that day, there is a risk you could get spoiled if you are not really watching the show at the day it's released. You are moving to your PC? Okay. But yes, honestly, I haven't watched anything very mind-blowing lately. There was this one movie called Devour. It was different for sure, and a very interesting movie. But it was not like, oh my god, best movie, go check it out. But you know, never mind. I did watch a movie that was very hyped, and I was curious to see if it would please me the way people was talking about it and making the whole hype about it, right? And it actually did. I'm talking about The Invisible Man. Have you guys watched The Invisible Man? The Invisible Man was a surprising movie. Also, hi Noble, how are you, man? What's up? I was somewhat surprised with The Invisible Man. Maybe not as surprised regarding the jump scares, because I was expecting to have more jump scares, but definitely surprised regarding the ending of it. I'm doing okay, man. It's finally time for us to try to fight the final boss of this game. But regarding today, it's been a cold day and a chill day, besides some argues I had with my mom, which sucks because it's Mother's Day. But besides that, everything's okay. Sabri is saying he was invisible. How would we watch it? I mean, but you can see his actions, like you can see him punching people or throwing objects and doing all sorts of things. Yeah, the Invisible Man was not that bad. I can see why people were somewhat surprised by it. You don't know what you mean by mind blowing because you don't feel it. Mind blowing is when the show surprises you a lot. Like you can't really predict what's going to do with you. That happened to me a lot with Dark, for example. I had my theories, my ideas, and my guesses for what was happening or going on, and then the show was like, you are completely wrong, let me show you what we're doing here. And then, it brings you an idea that's completely the opposite or unexpected from what you were imagining to happen yourself. And I love feeling that because it feels like the show is a very smart one, or it's at least not predictable, or it's very unique. But does Dexter or Hannibal count like that? I'm not sure because I haven't watched those, and I even wanted to go watch the Silence of the Lambs. Hopefully that's how it's called, which is the first Hannibal sort of movie. I still need to watch that. All of the serial killer shows, you mean? I don't know if you can say that they are all like mind blowing, unless you mean like they open the brains and the heads of people, and then they get the brains, and then I'm going to explode you, and then it's mind blowing. Yeah, but no, I don't know if all of those serial killer shows would be mind blowing. Not necessarily. Yeah, right. Another take on mind blowing. I'm showing you what's mind blown, and then it's this brain. Like, think a character is important, or even the main character, and then out of nothing, Ben shot in the head. That happens a lot, yes. I can think on movies where that happens. Strap some C4 to their head. Exactly right. Wait, Utopia is spoiler also? Really? I can't remember that though. I mean, okay, never mind, I now remember something. But because I watched the original Utopia, I was not very surprised for that scene. Okay, now I get what Gabriel is saying in there. Oh, not serial killer? I mean, when the next episode starts with previously and not each episode a new story for its own. I see, so you're talking about cliffhangers maybe? Yes, I think I was talking about cliffhangers when the episode ends on a very shocking way that wants or that makes you want to keep on watching the next episode. Yeah, but cliffhangers are not the same as mind blowing, in my opinion. Some can be mind blowing, but sometimes it's something you could predict already. But because of the intensity of the scene, or because it gets very dramatic, you want to see how's the outcome. So it can and cannot be the same. Yeah, cliffhanger is what you're talking about. It's when the episode ends on a very sudden thing that makes you curious to continue watching it. But mind-blowing moments can happen even before the end of an episode. I don't know, I guess it's you that doesn't feel it. It depends. It depends on how hard is it to surprise you. Or it depends if you, when you are watching something, if you keep on theorizing about the plot or not. Like, maybe you don't really try to guess what's going to happen and then the surprises don't really impact you that much. It depends. Yeah, cliffhanger is like finishing before the story is finished. And by the way, I'm hearing some weird noises from outside that can worry me because we had a murder in front of my house this last week. So I don't like the noises. Please stop. Hopefully it's about, I don't know, a soccer game. But yes, I don't like to hear that anymore. Cliffhanger to mind blown moment. True combo. Agreed. And one of the big reasons why I love my favorite series Dark is because that combo happened and it left everybody breathless, myself included. And also on season 2, because season 2 is the most mind-blowing season of Dark. Cliffhangers can be mind-blowing, yes, but not all mind-blowing things are cliffhangers. I agreed, yeah, that's what I think too. Sometimes the cliffhangers can only be dramatic, intense, you know, like somebody's dying, but then you were like, oh yes, I was already sure that person would be dying, you know, so come on, show me something new. But then because of the intensity, you kind of want to see if the person will, I don't know, recover or really die or something like that. Even though I couldn't give you a very good answer for something very mind-blowing I have watched this year, I can give you my favorite movie of the year, which was Trainspotting 2. Trainspotting 2 was such a good sequel. And you know why? Because it feels like the first movie. I forgot how I felt, or at least I forgot a lot how I felt when I watched the first movie, and I was even worried about getting disappointed on watching the sequel because of that, because it was so long ago that I watched the first movie, and then I'm like, will I still like this world? Yeah, they made me relive how it felt to watch the first movie, and that was fantastic. 24 is a show full of crazy cliffhangers and some plot twists, but especially the cliffhangers. Yes, 24 Ultra's good call. If I had to pick like the show with the most cliffhangers ever, 24. And I do have the whole 24 seasons and episodes here on my parents' streaming device. But I think I won't watch it all again, even though it's a very good show. But maybe it's one of those shows that you watch it again and then you're good, you know? Because it is also very long. But 24 is really good. Well, because the episode takes place over a day. That's true, every episode is an hour. What about Pretty Little Liar? I haven't watched that. Did somebody watch it to answer, Alza? Wanna know what's funnier than 24? 25. Yeah, 25 wouldn't fit on the 24 format, but they could have done that, right? Like, here's a season of 24, and then on the next day after those 24 hours, they could, I don't know, have another crazy situation that's somewhat connected to the first day, right? But you know what? Now that you guys are making me think about that show, now it sounds so unrealistic, that show, because how could they do so many crazy things in like 24 hours? It's not possible. They were fighting terrorists, stopping murders, rescuing kidnapping people, or actually kidnapped people. In 24 hours, it's not like that in real life. Like, it takes a whole day for you to just make a call to the police. Yeah, now it's making me think about it, and it's sounding so unrealistic, you know? Season 5 was your favorite? I cannot remember the season anymore, but the first. I remember the first season. Yes, you were watching it again, although I don't think I would recommend people doing it because it's so long. Like, thinking on rewatching it makes me lazy to watch it. But it's a good show, don't get me wrong. The one season, one day concept is neat, but like when you're halfway through, man, yes, the binging. This shit cannot happen in 12 hours. Yes, now I'm thinking about that as well, but I thought you were going to say that once you're like halfway through the show, you kind of want to watch the last 12 hours right away, you know, binging them. I did that sometimes. I think the worst part was when there was the... Wait, where there was plane traveling? But why? Because of like possible terrorists or something? Must have played the Song of Inverted Time to slow the day down. Then you're bringing up another thing that I haven't seen or watched or played in a long time, Majora's Mask. Yeah, Majora's Mask is fantastic. Oh, because planes take long? I do remember them traveling by plane sometimes. But then of course they were only showing us like the passengers, and then it was a quick scene, and then they skipped to a more action scene just to, you know, give us um, an idea that the person is traveling, but they don't spend a lot of time showing it because of course it's boring. But I do remember some scenes that people were traveling on that show. But you know what, speaking of that, of like good and boring and surprising and disappointing, uh, Bessie or Becky, thank you so much for the follow. How are you? I was watching a video today of like top 10 video games that people were either loving it or like completely hating it. Surprisingly, I haven't played any of the games they talked about, but let's see who in here will be like, I like that game or I hated that game. Who will be like polarized regarding your opinions, and also who was able to play it by yourself, like, because I haven't played any of those games. I have the list in here, but I think they started the list with like the Souls games. Have you guys played the Souls games, and do you like the Souls games? I was surprised by that pick because in my opinion most people like the Souls games. And even though it's not a game that I can see myself playing, like Dark Souls, I don't hate it, it's just not for me. And I surprisingly have watched other streamers playing it, so I could learn something about the game. But yeah, I don't see many people hating that game, but what do you guys think about it? You're doing fine, great, nice to hear it. Tonight we may be getting ready to fight the final boss, and I may be doing that with Monzaemon. But for now I'm still trying to get a Ninjamon, I couldn't get him so far. Maybe I won't get him again, but that's okay. But yes, I will get the champion, and then turn him into a Monzaemon to go to Mount Infinity and take down that final boss in there. So like getting in the airport, flying, getting out of the airport, eating, or it takes so much time. Yeah, but they don't show all of that to us, right? Or at least they show us flashes of all of those things happening. I do not remember them doing a lot of scenes or a lot of parts of a simple plane trip or something. So Alza like those games, the Dark Souls games. Oh, never mind. He likes the series but not Dark Souls? Because Dark Souls was the worst? Subaru hasn't played it, but he wants to play it. Also, hi Piero, welcome, how are you? We will be fighting the final boss tonight. And Kokatorimon unfortunately died, without digivolving again. Nubble does like Dark Souls. He started on the third game, and then it was very hard, but he was carried by his friends. Honestly, I think everybody thinks it's a hard game. Probably wouldn't have finished it if it weren't for them. Have you also played Sekiro? Because it's another game that people say it's freaking hard. I wonder those that have played Dark Souls if they have tried Sekiro as well. I haven't played any of them. Gabriel likes Dark Souls 3, but he has a problem with the series in general, as it got its oh my god it's hard fame because the devs decided to turn bad mechanics and bugs into features. Wait, the devs decided to do that? So now it gets even harder because of these features based on glitches and bugs? That's a bit weird. It's a bit like a weird decision by their part. I was saying that Onimusha is greater than Nioh and it's greater than Sekiro. Honestly, I have heard some people that did not like Sekiro as well. But those are the best, and then Onimusha is from it's in the PS2. I haven't heard of it, but I have heard of Nioh. Yes, Onimusha is new to me. I think that their point about the airplanes is not how much was shown, but how much time would be taken just waiting for the flight, flying to the destination, and then waiting for any luggage. But then why exactly would that add something to the show? Like, unless it is something about somebody in need. For example, oh yes, I'm having a hard time here, but I need this one person to save me or something, and then that person needs to take a trip by plane, and then they make it very long because they show everything. But totally that's not what's going to be remarkable if you watch 24. In your playthrough you have had 2 Digimon and both turned into Tyrannomon. All of those champions and you get the same one twice. Man, we got 3 Bakemon in a row. Can you beat that? I'm pretty sure Subaru remembers that. Maybe Alza as well. We got 3 Bakemon in a row. And it was not even Halloween. Our luck was that Bakemon is a strong Digimon, so if we had to deal with fights we were good, but we get tired of repeated Digimon, right? And regarding Tyrannomon, he's not my favorite. Every Tyrannomon cycle in here was like painful because he's not that great in fights, plus he eats a lot. So it was not a very good Digimon to have as a pet. My favorite Digimon so far were Sidramon, Mega Sidramon. Let me go check my chart. But definitely Sidramon and Mega Sidramon, they were amazing. Of course, Mozaimon. Who else was great? Honestly, I can only think on those now that really helped me out like a lot. Sidramon did so much to us, right? He fought Piximon, he fought Mamemon. Yeah, I would say those 3 right here were my favorites. But I'm pretty sure I'm forgetting somebody. There was another Digimon that helped me a lot too, but I forgot who it was. Was it Wamon? I can't remember. So it's like, oh, it's not that it's bad or it has problems. It was game design all along. Come on, no, they didn't need to say that. So they kept that on several games after the first one. The gameplay in Dark Souls 3 is better though, and that's why you liked it. It is a very needy Digimon, yes. And Suburb is confirming it, we got 3 Bakemon in a row. And now we could get another one because I have the item. The freaking Torn Tether. If the show is about them doing a bunch of crazy things in 24 hours, then traveling by plane would add, or it would only add to the absurdity of being able to do it at all. At least that's what I'm getting from the comments. I think that maybe, let's say it like this. If you only have action and intense things happening on every scene, where is the counterpart, right? So maybe those more slower scenes regarding, I don't know, somebody taking a plane, for example, or even somebody driving, like driving to get somewhere. They do have those scenes, yeah, of transportation, because even though it's a very fast-paced show, because it's somewhat based on real life, they still need to deal with transportation. So yeah, somebody will be driving, somebody will be taking a plane, and I think maybe that's what they do. Like, they will be a counterpart for, like, okay, it's intense, but now I can breathe, and then it goes back to intensity. Maybe that's the point. But believe me, those are not the remarkable parts of 24. Rip Monzaimon, didn't I mention it? I thought I mentioned it. It was Sidramon, Mega Sidramon, and Monzaimon. But were they that great? MetalGreymon was not that great in my opinion. Skullgreymon maybe was better, but not MetalGreymon. Like, it was great to get them, but can't remember if they really helped me out a lot in the playthrough. Let's go for more defense. But I think there is a champion that I'm forgetting. A champion that helped me a lot as well. Numemon, yeah, maybe Numemon. Numemon had its crazy moments of glory, right? Numemon has its importance on this playthrough. Your first one was mine as well. My first ultimate was MetalGreymon, and then it took us forever to get another one. And you got him before learning any mechanical tech attacks, so he was awful. Wait, but mine got one mech attack at least. He got the Metal Springer. Is that how it's called? Sprinter. Yeah, he got the Metal Sprinter. And unfortunately, we got a game over. Somebody killed him. And we lost it. He forgot Metal Sprinter, and then it took us forever until learning another mech attack. Driving makes more sense though, since you could react faster to a problem that happens out of nowhere. True, yes, like buying tickets and then getting a plane, it sounds so unrealistic. Or at least when you need to really do things that fast, under a day, right? Traveling in general isn't the problem, it's some of the methods that would make it much slower, even if just quick cut to add from it. It would make it much slower. Do you mean that, like to counterpart, like I was saying? Yeah, Metal Sprinter, it's bad. It uses a lot of magic points. Yeah, the attack is a guarantee if you get a MetalGreymon. And Subaru is agreeing that Metal Sprinter sucks. I mean, it's at least a long range attack, or like... How is it called again? Um, I forgot the word, but it hits like multiple targets. Area of effect, there we go. It's an area of effect attack. So it has its uses. I remember using that against 3 Ogremon. Oh, then again, you have never seen this show. So take what I say with a grain of salt. It's okay though, but I would recommend, like, 24 is a very good show. I just think it's a bit long because there are so many seasons. I think there are like 9 seasons already. And a movie. You like the range, but it always misses. Yeah, area of effect, that's what I was trying to remember. Anyway, we went on this crazy talk, but it was only the first game that people either love or hate, right? Let me get the listing here, but I think number 9 was BioShock. Yeah, number 9 was BioShock Infinite. Have you guys played it? I know people really like at least the first BioShock game, but this is the third one if I'm not mistaken. Let me allow that, and also hi Sarteki, how are you, man? But yes, the number 9 was Bioshock Infinite, and the reason why they put that on that list was because it was a very linear game. And then some fans got disappointed because of like not being surprised by the rest of it. I can see people getting frustrated if it's a linear game. I may have some problems with a very linear game if it doesn't have, I don't know, other things to add, or if it's not surprising in any other ways. Um, that's my mental preparation for when I play Final Fantasy X, for example. I'm already aware it's going to be very linear, but if it can surprise me on like the soundtrack or maybe the plot, I can still appreciate the run. But yes, they placed Bioshock in here. I have never played Bioshock. I do have some curiosity towards the universe that they created in there because it's full of references from works that we have in real life and ideas as well. But I can't play it because I don't like the gameplay. It doesn't look appealing to me. Like the fights and the guns and I never got interested on that. But the plot sounds very interesting. Let me go back on the chat. Also, hey Victor, what's up, man? Sartaki was saying that he liked 24 back in the day. Me too, man. It was a big hit in Brazil. It was actually thanks to my sister that I started watching it. But when you tried watching again a few years ago, it felt like 21's Muslims are bad, the series. You know what? You have a point in there, but not only the Muslims, right? It does have some problems with other nationalities as well. If I'm not mistaken, especially China. I remember later on the show that there are a lot of like crazy things with China. But yes, I can see what you're saying. Oh, actually, Gabriel is hashtag Team Infinity. Like he liked Bioshock Infinite, or Infinite or Infinity. Infinite. Never mind. It's Infinite. Piero have seen some of it. He heard not so great things, you see, so Piero has seen people complaining about it. But the Bioshock series is very good, but very linear. Yeah, I never stopped to think about how linear it was. Also, Victor, I don't remember now if I said hi, but what's up, man? I'm going on many different processes in my brain right now, but hi, man, how are you? But yeah, now that I heard that from the video, it makes sense to me that Bioshock could be a bit linear. Yeah, it's been always linear since Bioshock 1, but then maybe by the time they got to Bioshock 3, they were expecting something more different, but no, they kept the same thing going on. Maybe that's why some people hated it. Nubble does prefer linear games though. I don't hear that very often. Because he gets lost and bored if it's too open world. Depending on the game, yes. I will give you an example. Final Fantasy VIII. I was a bit disappointed that Final Fantasy VIII was like a very large overworld, but super empty at the same time. I was exploring for hours, and I couldn't really find many important things in there. But once again, I still liked Final Fantasy VIII, but I can see what you're saying regarding getting bored sometimes if, you get lost or you can't find something useful in the overworld, yeah. But in general, I prefer open world games or something that gives you exploration. The problem was that the trailer of Infinite felt like an open world in the sky. Oh, okay, so maybe this could be related to expectations. Yeah, that makes sense. And some seasons of the 24, they paint Muslims, some Asians, and some Latinos as evil. There is always some sort of evil foreigner thing going on. You are right about that. I was not realizing that the show was a bit like that. But to be honest, Sertaki, a lot of content today is like that too, right? And regarding Jack Ryan, my friend keeps on telling me to like give it a shot or something. Also because he also liked 24 and he told me that Jack Ryan is another great action series. But I don't know. I don't know if I would give it a chance. You had that issue with Jack Ryan on Amazon Prime, which really shouldn't have surprised you because it's based on Tom Clancy's series. I heard about the connection, but I don't know anything about the games, so I don't know who is the enemy in there. But if you're saying it's a evil foreigner, I can get it. But the excuse of linear is kind of dumb. You could list several games that you play that are linear. I know, I'm not saying that a linear game is bad. What I'm saying is that I mostly prefer open world games or games that I can explore because I love to explore. Sometimes or most times, linear games do not give me that. But that doesn't mean they are bad. But of course, I have played many linear games for sure, like especially platformers. Many platformers are very linear. I'm doing alright, man. We are here talking about games that either disappoint people or people really love them. It's like very polarized games. You think that most games are linear? You may be right about that. Victor thinks that linear games can be fine depending on what game it is. I agree. You know what? Maybe here's what I could say about some linear games. There are simple games that they are very good and they are better when it's linear. For example, if you try to make a simple game, an open world game full of exploration, maybe that won't work really well. So if you are developing a simple game, I think it would work great if it's linear. And sometimes platformers are somewhat simple and straightforward, and then it kinda works for that. But it's just an example. The PS1 Final Fantasy games had issues with big overland maps that didn't have much going on, especially Final Fantasy VIII. And then probably because of hardware restrictions. It's also a balance of how linear versus how open a game is. Uh, Let me go back in there. But here's the thing though. I can see both sides of if a game is linear and if a game is open world or it has an open world. I can see both sides of it like being able to turn into a boring game. For example, if a game is linear and then what they're asking for you to do is like something that you are not enjoying too much, you will think it's a boring game because you can't find other things to distract you throughout the playthrough, like side quests or other areas to explore. You are stuck on that situation, on that mission, on that level, and then it's a boring one. So you can feel bored because of that. And then the other part, if you have like a vast world that you keep on getting lost, or it doesn't have a lot to do, or uh, it takes long for you to go from place to place. I had that problem with Final Fantasy IX as well, because I wanted to go to places, but they were locking me every time. And then only on CD3 I could finally go to places I wanted to go. That's actually why I could not prefer Final Fantasy IX over 7, because they both had somewhat great mechanics, even though I still prefer the materia system over the Final Fantasy IX mechanic. But something that went against my expectations on Final Fantasy IX was that I was expecting Final Fantasy IX to allow me to go full mode exploration very early in the game, and it was not like that. Only on Disc 3 I was able to have the freedom I wanted. So sometimes there is also that, like, the time it takes for you to finally experience the expectations you were having, in my case regarding the overworld exploration. But yes, both games can have their problems, like a linear game that gets boring, or an overworld that's empty and not very interesting for you to explore, but you still gotta explore it anyway, because it's there and sometimes it's important. Yeah, both sides can have its issues. Too much one way or another can ruin a game. Yeah, balance is everything, isn't it? Especially if a game that should be linear is too open or vice versa. And Jack Ryan is basically the main character of the Tom Clancy novels. The games are loosely based on those, and Tom Clancy is a very conservative pro-military writer. He does some good spy action storytelling though. What's next on the list? Um, it is a game called Gone Home. And the reason why it's in there is because it is one of those games that I believe most people will hate. Because, like, so far the list was the Souls games, then Bioshock Infinite. Those two games are, like, very popular, and I think that most people will like them instead of hating them. But this one is the first of this list that I think most people will hate it, which is Gone Home. Because it is famous for being one of those walking simulator games. Honestly, I can think that I could like it, even if it is a walking simulator game, if it surprises me towards the plot. Or depending on the day I decide to play it, because sometimes you want to, I don't know, play something chill and, just ease off your mind, and maybe a good walk simulator could do that job for you. So I don't have this strong prejudice against walking simulators, at least not that strong. But at the same time, of course, there are probably better games than that. But yes, this is the game on this list that I think most people will hate instead of like loving it. What is your opinion about walking simulators? Have you ever been surprised by any walking simulator game? There is this one game that I was very curious to play myself, but unfortunately I couldn't stream it because my computer was messing with it. It's called What Remains of Edith Finch. And I was curious to see what's the plot, what goes on in there, and I think it was a walking simulator. But I still couldn't really experience it. Let me just... Wait, game? Let me let him to poop and then I will go back to chat. You see Piero right there liked Gone Home. And Sartaki said down there that he likes walking simulators. I'm actually surprised, because I was expecting more hate towards walking simulators in here. Because I think most people would hate those games. Or they would not play them. I think that there is a time for you to play those games. If you really want to play something normally short, I think most walking simulators are short. You can play them in a single run. And if you want to play something that doesn't require a lot of your attention even, you know what? I'm now remembering some other games I have seen out there, especially indie games, that if you stop to think about them, they sound very pointless. There is this one game that I saw, but I forgot how it's called. Basically, the idea of the game was for you to create like cities and not cities, but like landscapes. But it could be a city, it could be a forest, it could be many different locations by adding hexagons. You know that board game called Catan? It's something like, it has other words and then Catan, the Saddles of Catan or something. It's something like that. That has those big hexagons pieces, and then you keep on placing them one next to the other to build up a board, and then that's where you play the game. There is a game that they have lots of those hexagons pieces, and then your job is to pretty much combine them one by one and see the result. Like, oh yes, let's see what I can do with this deck of hexagons, and then if I can create something beautiful out of that. It's just that. To see like the natural landscape you create, or maybe a city if you combine lots of, I don't know, city-based hexagons together. There is even another game I have seen lately that it's like building a city of those... it's not Lego, but... Oh my god, how can I say this? You know those toys that they are very... They are like full of blocks, but it's not Lego. That you keep on building cities. I wish I could remember the name of the game. It's basically like that. You keep on clicking on different spots and corners and edges of the game, and then it starts growing a city. And then that's it. Like, there is no boss. There is no plot, there is no objective mission. It's pretty much a distractful game for you to keep on clicking and seeing the results, or how is the city going to become and how is the shape going to be like. Those are not really walking simulators, but I think that walking simulators could be on the same range of such games that are normally, let's say, something less uh, intense and even sometimes quite pointless, but it could be relaxing to some people. It could be, I don't know, um, something fast. I think those games could be something you could play them and stop playing them very quick. So yes, I'm just getting flashbacks from such games that are little by little becoming more popular. If you stop to watch those Nintendo's Indie Worlds Directs, when they show off the indie games that are coming to the Switch, you see more and more games like those. That they are pretty much, I don't know, click and see, right? Or walk and see. It is getting to a certain group of people and players, so if that's happening, maybe they are not as bad as some people would imagine. But I wish I had the names of all of those games I mentioned, but I don't have them. Okay, now I need to catch up a lot here, but let's do it. It has a bunch of good spy thriller movies that are based on his books, like The Hunt for Red October. I don't know that movie though. On the opposite side of the linear open world spectrum, Secret of Mana is hella confusing for a linear game. That is interesting. You made me very curious now to check that out. Like, I wonder how does it make it confusing? Mostly because 98% of the game, wait, it was lost to make it fit on a cartridge, but also because when it opens up, they give you hints, but it's so easy to get lost on the way. I mean, I'm now getting the images I have seen before of Secret of Mana. You think it is linear? Because honestly, the idea I used to have from Secret of Mana was that it was like a link to the past. You are a character, you have, I don't know, a weapon, and then you keep on going to places around to, I don't know, beat dungeons, beat bosses, whatever you need to do in Secret of Mana. I still haven't played it. But when I look at it, I think on A Link to the Past that it could be linear because you probably have an order to beat the dungeons or do the things, but at the same time it has some open world to it because you can explore, can't you? Maybe that's why it is confusing then. A Link to the Past could be confusing because then you don't know where to go. Actually, I used to be lost in A Link to the Past, but also because I didn't know English by the time. I normally blame my lack of English when I was a kid for the reason why I struggled at A Link to the Past. But now that I'm thinking about it, it could also be the open world that, you know, they throw you in there and then whatever, find your way, good luck, although you can't really do much unless you do that dungeon first. And then you need to find a way out of a miracle to get to that dungeon and know that's where you need to go. But yes, maybe that's why Secret of Mana could be confusing as well. Yeah, they don't have like very good hints every time, I see. So if I were a kid, I would be very lost in that game. Hopefully I won't be as much lost when I play it myself. Linear RPG games are so the game wants you to focus on the story, not let you wander for hours. Maybe most of them are like that, but there are those that will want you to wander for hours. You never heard about that Sartaki when Nintendo and Sony SNS CD drive deal fell to Square Enix that had to cut and compress 98% of their games as it was made for CDs in mind? Also, the big reason Square left Nintendo and why Sony is a gaming giant. The only compressing thing I can think is when they put like two games together in Pokemon Gold or Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal. I mean, of course, it's not the first game like copy and paste, but you know, it's the same locations, it's the same region of Pokemon. Yeah, when people talk about compressing data, the first thing that comes to my mind is what they did with Pokemon. Satoru Iwata, right? He did that with Pokemon Crystal, Gold, and Silver. Speaking of which, Victor, last weekend, you mentioned somewhere on the chat that you went back to Pokemon, but I did not read that on my stream, but I did read that later on my VOD. So how is your new playthrough, or like how is this return, right? This return to Pokemon going? Do you consider Final Fantasy VII Remake linear or open world? Honestly, I haven't played it, but from what I heard, or from what I have seen so far, I would consider it linear. Unless they really have upgraded Midgar, so you'll have a lot to do and explore in Midgar, which is what I'm hoping actually, but in my own playthrough of the original Final Fantasy VII, I thought that the beginning was very linear. I don't know if you will remember this, but I remember hating the beginning of Final Fantasy VII, and then only after the Midgar section, I enjoyed the game like crazy. But in the beginning, I did not like the first parts of Final Fantasy VII. If you guys go back to the VODs, you see that I was like getting tired of that beginning that never let me do what I wanted to do. Oh, Piero hasn't played Gone Home. I would play it, to be honest. I'm a bit curious about its story. And especially because it is like short. I imagine it's a short game. But early exploring has its disadvantages. Like in Final Fantasy IX, there is a spot where they allow you to go the wrong way and then they warn you to not go there, but if you do, you fight OP enemies. I mean, normally Final Fantasy games will have a spot with strong enemies for sure. Normally they are islands. But I'm not sure if I can remember the place you are saying right now. You had a friend who told you to he quit the game because he went to this spot and he couldn't beat the enemy. I think that he exaggerated a little bit in there. Just don't go to that spot, right? Just go somewhere else. Maybe to the right location. Something like that is also in Fallout New Vegas, where you can go to the wrong direction into an endgame area. Some of them have really cool environmental storytelling or hide interesting narratives. Yeah, that's why I'm curious about Gone Home, even though it may be a walking simulator. Walking simulators are just a different way to present stories or words, I agree. But I still think that most people will have a negative impression of them. Yeah, I also heard about a Nintendo game that's the old version of the Breath of the Wild where you can go and beat the final boss in your first hour, if you know the strats, just because they allow you to explore it early. I can't think of many examples like that though, but definitely Breath of the Wild is not the only one. Man, I also tried to stream the Stanley Parable, and yes, from what I have seen of it, it sounds amazing. Did you know there is going to be a sequel, or at least a sequel was planned? I mean, maybe I'm wrong in here. Maybe it's not really a sequel, but it's like a remake with extra. I have heard of a Stanley Parable 2 or something, with like more situations and new endings. If I'm not mistaken, they were trying to release that for the Switch even. So then you can skip everything. If you just know how to beat the boss easily, then sure, if you have the skills and the strats. I dislike the genre name walking simulators. It is disrespectful. I agree, it is, disrespectful. It should have another name. Because these games tend to have nothing in common with each other. Apart from maybe the way they present stuff. That's the point. Most people may hate it because they don't like the genre, but those who like the genre, yeah, that's sure, that's for sure. I have seen that game. I don't know the name. It looked German. The name looks German. It's called Dorf Romantic. Maybe that's the one with the hexagons. There is a bunch of city builders with novel mechanics now. They do look very chill, yes. Walking Simulator, FedEx. Didn't Yes, I was going to mention that. Like, didn't people say that Death Stranding was also a walking simulator? And by the way, Death Stranding is on this list, so we can see if you guys like Death Stranding or not later. The Hex game is Darfur Romantic. Okay, it looks quite chill. You have even seen playthroughs of it already, Sartaki? Damn. Secret of Mana can be hella confusing. Okay, I'm actually curious. You guys are making me so curious to play Secret of Mana, even if I suffer and struggle by exploring on it. The way you guys are saying it is like really making me curious to like suffer it myself, you know? Don't judge me for like wanting to play a painful game, but I wanna see why is that, like, how bad is it? Also, welcome back X5, even though I'm still catching up with the chatting here and not really playing much of the game, but welcome back, man. We're still talking about the games that people will either hate or love them. But in between the picks, we are entering other talks as well. Like, we were talking about walking simulator games. Darfur Romantic was the name of that game. You know what? Maybe I should try adding it to my wish list on Steam, and also Gone Home, because I don't know, maybe one day in between those long RPG games, it could be nice to play something easy, chill, and fast, to just change things up a bit. I'm thinking about playing Pokemon in Japanese. I tried playing Pokemon Platinum in German once, but I didn't finish the playthrough. But speaking about languages, we were talking yesterday about... Actually, we have been talking about this since last weekend. But now that Victor is in here, Victor, you have a job to teach us, or to tell us. We need to know how are the four elements in Swedish. Because we have been trying to learn or to talk about how are the four elements in all sorts of different languages. Let us know how are they in Swedish. We were hoping for you to be here yesterday so you could tell us that. Now you're here today. I want to know fire, wind, water, and earth in Swedish. But you can also say air, because wind and air are kind of like the same. So give us those 5 words. And I also need to ask you, what does the following Swedish meant? Let me go back to it because I just forgot, but it was like Kivna. Okay, here we go. Kivna och barnet. What does that mean? Kivna och barnet. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that Swedish correctly, but that was the Swedish gift I got this week in Pokemon Go. And then Victor is my Swedish translator person. Let me know what is Kivna och barnet, or Barne maybe, but I think it's Barnet with the pronounced T at the end. What I can say is that on the picture, they show the statues of what I think that were children. But I don't know. Kivna or Barnet. Okay, let me continue with the chat because we have a lot. And then we can go back to Digimon. So Victor has been playing Pokemon again. He has been playing it a little bit every now and then. Not really played it much lately though. I totally stopped playing my 3DS lately. Mostly just brought it with you when you have been taking your long walks through the woods. Man, that sounds awesome. When the weather's been nice. Man, that sounds so good. I miss going for walks, and I'm imagining the beautiful woods of Sweden now. And then playing your 3DS and chilling, dude. Maybe even listening to some music as well. Oh, X5 was playing some Apex Legends. Last couple of weeks I have been playing mostly Tetris. Ultras has been playing Tetris a lot on his streams. I think games with walking simulator mechanics can be in a way compared to visual novels. A little bit maybe? I just think that visual novels normally don't have a lot of walking. Sometimes they do, but I don't know, I think visual novels, they go straight to the story, more than like moving to a place to another place, you know. But I agree that it's not really about the gameplay. Yes, it's more about the story and the plot. Speaking of going the wrong way, you can do that in Tales of Symphonia and do a section of the game backwards. So you can like do something that's harder, like fight a harder boss fight earlier than when it was supposed to be done. That can happen in Pokemon as well. Pokemon Gold and Silver and Crystal, you can go fight like in between two different gyms. You can either go to Mahogany Town or go to Olivine. So an OP enemy in the beginning, you can have the T-Rexos from Final Fantasy VIII, Midgardsormr. Oh my god, I remember the Midgardsormr from Final Fantasy VII. Yes! He destroyed me so much. That freaking snake, right? I remember him. But then in the end we were able to beat him and get the special skill. How is it called? The skill materia thing? Learn the skill materia. We got an attack from him that we used against Sephiroth in the end. It was like Beta, I think, the name. There is the dragon and bird in the mountain above Giza Maluka Grotto in Final Fantasy IX. Yes, I remember those as well, getting wrecked on that corner. But that corner is just like some other Final Fantasies that will have a specific island full of hard bosses and enemies for you to fight. Yes. Final Fantasy has a bunch of them. Also the Thornberries. So Death Stranding is a very interesting game. It's such a Kojima game. Very strange combination of genres, but you feel like the end result is worth a look. My friend loved it. He loved that game a lot. And Victor liked Secret of Mana until he got bored of it. Someday I'll be playing it, man. I do wanna enter the universe of the Mana games at some point. Death Stranding is not really for everybody. Yeah, that's why some people like it and hate it. What happened a lot is that people had expectations towards the game before it was released, thinking it would be, I don't know, a very action-based game, and then in the end they were disappointed because it's not really like that. But regarding the story and the plot, I still haven't really watched it or seen it, but I think he was not disappointing, or he did not disappoint people towards the story, right? At least from what I hear from people, it is a very interesting game, or it has an interesting plot. Plus music. I also think that people do like the music of that game a lot. So somebody is saying that Walking Simulator is part of the overworld, but if you get immersed by the story and the gameplay development, you won't bother it too much. Yeah, you can get used to the rhythm of the game or the flow of the game, right? Even if it is a more slow-paced rhythm or flow, if the rest can balance the quality of the game, it's good. It's what I say, like a game needs to be worse or it needs to be bad on so many different things in order for me to hate it. Because also there aren't many perfect games out there, if even there is one. So yeah, they will have their issues, their problems that will please some and disappoint some. But if they have something to offer, that's what matters. And even if it's just to, I don't know, be a fun game to play, that's enough for a good game. It just needs to be well done. Or maybe not. Sometimes trash games can be good too. X5 tried to play a visual novel in Japanese, man, and he failed at understanding anything. Let me tell you something that I tried in one of Draco's streams. Draco picks like requests from people to play games on many different platforms on Wednesdays, and there are those people that like to pick all sorts of crazy, weird, underrated or like unknown games, and some of them are even in Japanese. So when he was playing a Japanese game, I decided to try something that I heard that worked, and I'm talking about an app where you take pictures from a certain text, and then it translates it instantly. It worked, even though the app I got was kind of shitty because they were giving me lots of ads to watch, and I couldn't really do the process very fast or very well. If only I can find a free app that could do that very well without a lot of issues and bugs and ads, then I would love to have that app. And it even made me want to, like, I don't know, try a Japanese game that, I don't know, seems to be very good, but it never got translated or it never got to the West by using an app like that. I think that could be doable, don't you think? We just need to be a little bit more patient to like do the photos and the translation, but it could be fun as well to like try to understand it, either by context, like what the heck is happening, do you have any guesses, and then people say, oh, I think it's this, and then that it's that, and then let's check it, and then you get the phone, you take a picture, and then, oh, okay, they are actually saying this, you see. It was very cool. I could see the name of the character of the game that he was playing in Japanese. It was Ryuji something. So, I was thinking about that. Like, when I get an app that does it very well, I won't worry about the language of the game anymore. And I may even try learning something, even if it's just a single word. But I still gotta find a good app that does it, because the one I got was very trash. Pokemon is written in all hiragana, so that's less of an issue than with actual novels who are full of kanji. Some VN? What are VN? Oh, visual novels. Some visual novels have the furigana, but I didn't know that Pokemon was all in hiragana. So I will check it out later. You have been studying Japanese, X5? Water, ice, fire, lightning, earth, acid? Earth acid? Like poison? Air, wind, lightning. You are not pronouncing it correctly. Can you spell it out for me? It's like K. The first word is Kvinna, Kivna, and then Oh, which is like OCH, Oh, and then the last word is Barnet, B-A, A is in Portuguese, sorry, B-A-R-N-E-T, yeah, Barnet, B-A-R-N-E-T. Then I thought it was like Kivna or Barnet, but maybe it's something different. That's me trying to learn some Swedish. At least the first few games, but probably most of them. You know what I was checking earlier today? There are rumors that Nintendo may finally be translating the Diamond and Pearl games, or the remakes, to Portuguese. It's just a rumor, but I really hope it happens because it's freaking about time it gets a Portuguese translation. Because Nintendo has been looking for, not Nintendo, the Pokemon Company has been looking for a Portuguese translator. Maybe they will use this person to Pokemon Go or the Pokemon TCG, but hopefully it has something to do regarding the Pokemon Diamond and Pearl games as well. Because if there is something that people here are crazy to happen regarding the Pokemon Company, are Portuguese translations. We take, even if it is a Portuguese from Portugal. So the names for the elements in Swedish. Eld is fire. And then you have Luft. Luft, just like in German. Luft is wind or air. Vatten? Vatten is water. Or is it... Wait, here's a question about Swedish. Are the V like an F? Because in German it's an F. Then that would be Fatten. Or Fatten, maybe? How is the V in Swedish? Is it like in German or is it really a V? Maybe it is actually like an F. It's the vowel letter in German. And Jord. I'm also guessing the J is like a yo, right? Yacht, I think that's the letter in German, maybe? Yacht? So it's like Jord. Earth and ground. What is the When you said that Jord was Earth in Swedish, it kind of hit a bell on my brain, like of something I have seen before that sounded like that word and was somewhat related to Earth. But I can't remember what exactly. Oh yeah, but I prefer how it's done in Pokemon in TOM. Do you mean Trials of Mana? The story kind of gets backwards. It seems very unintentional. Or maybe you okay, maybe you mean Tales of Symphonia, but then you mistyped it, right? I said Trials of Mana because Victor typed in there TOM, but I think he was referring to Tales of Symphonia maybe, but it's not an M, it's a S, right? But TOM to me is Trials of Mana. There is the island closest to hell and the island closest to heaven. Yeah, those two places are freaking brutal to any Final Fantasy player. You mean like Pokemon Red and Blue, right? Death Stranding is more like a movie than a game. You know what's funny though? I think I have told you all, or maybe it's been a while since I said this, that the way I got into Zelda games was thanks to Ocarina of Time, and it was because when I was watching it on YouTube, I was watching this playthrough from an experienced player of the game. It really felt like a movie because the player knew where to go, what to do, and then he was explaining everything and telling all of the story to me. And it was such a very well detailed explanation, and everything made sense on the game. And then I got everything uh, pretty much straightforward told to me that it felt like a movie. And after that, I could see the magic behind the Zelda games, and then thank goodness today I played them and I love them. But yes, Ocarina of Time, if it's like a playthrough that is straight to the point and um, it does the important things and it's well explained to you as well as a viewer, it could be a lot like a movie. So it's more a movie than a game if you merge all of the cutscenes and then the gameplay was kind of a joke. Don't worry, Gabriel, we will get the end. Yes, don't worry, that will happen. I'm almost catching up with the whole chat and then hopefully I will be able to follow it as it goes. But we still have the list to finish, right? Which is okay as well because chatting is good as well. It was there only to say that it's a game. That can be really useful, the app, right, with the translations. I just need to find a good one. We make our own dialogues with the hints that we have. You have been studying Japanese? You're testing your hiragana, your katakana is at the bottom level. So have you heard of the games that teach you Japanese? I actually bought those games. I should play them at some point. So you and Sertaki and who else knows Japanese on this channel? I forgot. But everybody that has some Japanese idea could work with me to learn Japanese. Or to at least beat the game. But yeah, there are 3 games on Steam that are called Learn Japanese to Win or Learn Japanese to Survive or something. Each one of them are based on a different way of Japanese, like kanji, katakana, and hiragana, if I'm not mistaken. Go check those games out, especially when they have a sale. That's the one, yes. Those are the ones you are aware of them, yeah. I got them when they were on sale, and they really got very cheap, so you should try those games as well. I mean, I still haven't played them, but I believe they could help you on your Japanese learning. But with hiragana, I can read most of them, but I sometimes confuse some of the hiraganas. Oh, okay, so there was a kid involved on that Swedish. Yeah, because the statue or the picture of the statue showed me a kid. I couldn't identify a kid. And there was a second person too, but I couldn't guess if the second person was a kid or an adult. So probably was a woman. So it means woman and the child. So Barnet is like child, but I'm switching place of the V, and when you say the first word, oh, it's ok? Oh, okay, ok. It's not like German then, because in German it would be ah. No, ok. And then V is a normal V, so it's like Kivna, ok, Barnet. Right? Is that better? Kivna, ok, Barnet? Okay, I think I'm finally getting to the bottom of the chat. So it felt like a cinematography, if that's the right word. Yes, that's the word. I felt that a lot when I was watching that playthrough of Ocarina of Time. The dream of Kojima is making games into movies. Really, does he dream on that? Here's a... No, I will save what I was going to say right now for later because it's another game on that list. But I will go back to this topic about movies later. There is a game on that list that I imagine it's going to be a lot like a movie. Maybe some of you can already guess which game I'm thinking. And also that's a game that divided opinions. It's the reverse David Cage which makes movies into games. You know something that I miss seeing in games? I was even telling my friend about this game I was playing on 3DS. I even sent a trailer of it or something some months ago on the Discord. It's a very weird game called Tokyo Crash Mobs. It's basically a puzzle game, and it's super weird, but that's actually why I like it. But it's also fun, like the puzzle part of it is fun to play. And I was able to beat it, I think last month. But the interesting part of that game is that it uses real actors' images. So basically, you really see real people in there, you know, real actors and actresses. And they also have like some cutscenes with them in between the game and stuff. It's a very simple and crazy game, but it's not every day that you see like real people in a game. Sometimes what they do is like, oh yes, I'm going to get Keanu Reeves traits and create a character based on him, but it's not the real Keanu Reeves. No, this game actually has the person. It's like a straight off picture. And I kind of miss that on some games today, you know. There used to be so many, let's say, PC games that used to do that too. I'm thinking on a series of investigation games that my friend Scapluni likes to play. I think they were called uh, Tex Murphy or something, Ted Murphy or something, that used real people, real actors, you know, and even though they could be a bit trashy looking, but there is something charming about those games in my opinion. And I'm missing more of that, like real actors, real people being part of a game. And when I told my friend about that, he was like, no, I hate that idea. I kind of think it's cringy, and then I don't like to see people in games. But I kind of do. I think there is a charm on that. What do you guys think about that idea? And have you ever played a game that has real people on it, like real actors and actresses, instead of made-up characters that use like traits or they are based on a person? You guys know, or I think you guys probably have seen the news that the sequel to Ark will have Vin Diesel in the game, or at least a character based on Vin Diesel. I felt cringe about that. Maybe if they had the real Vin Diesel it could be better, but I don't know, it was weird. Although when we had Keanu Reeves in Cyberpunk, I did not mind it that much, I actually got hyped. But I do miss games that would use an imagery of real people. But of course, those games would need to have a certain aesthetics. It's not like fantasy-looking game and then suddenly real people. No, it must have a connection or something to glue everything, you know, not to be something out there that makes no sense or it doesn't fit. No, it needs to be a compilation of different elements that will make sense for you to have that person looking real. Or if it is a big trash game, then maybe not, but it's something that has been dying with time, in my opinion. Now, thanks to technology, everybody wants to come up with characters that are based on an actor or actresses, but not anymore use the person's image, you know? By the way, why am I training speed? I get such an auto mode when I get distracted by chat that I do things that I'm not aware of. Oh, he is digivolving. Please become a Patamon. If he turns into Biomon, then RIP. Okay, I'll need to check the chat again. Yeah. At least we tried. So no defenses for you next time, right? Okay, I will try the attack then. I probably forgot that Patamon likes to be strong and attack, so sure. Anyway, become any champion and then I turn you into Monzaimon. Okay, let me check the chat again. So Piero has downloaded Digimon Redigitize, which has a fan-made Japanese translation. Are you starting to play it now? Let us know what you think about it. He always talks about that, about wanting to make movies. I don't follow his work that much, so I didn't know that. But I can see it because I think he creates very unique universes that movies could be a fitting place for them as well, you know? Closer, but you are still putting the I before the V when you say it. So it's more silent, I see. Kavna. Kavna ok Barnet. Kavna ok wait, ok. Kavna ok Barnet. Is that better? Kavna. Kavna ok Kavna ok Barnet. Some FMV games? What does FMV means? Or mean, right? What does FMV mean? FM visual something? But there are a bunch of them, but not anymore. Do you think there are still many of them today? They never get a spotlight, that's true. But they are normally puzzle, mystery, drama games. One of the Zero or 007 games used the actors from the movies at the time. And then Subway say, oh, that good call, the Mortal Kombat. Yeah, the Mortal Kombat, the old ones, they had the crazy real actors and people, right? As a wannabe artist, I prefer completely made up characters. Well, the good part of it is that you won't have a first impression of the character you're creating because of the actor. But here's the thing though. What if it is a very unknown actor or actress that many people won't know that person, so they won't be able to have like a first impression as they see the character. For example, this one game that I mentioned, Tokyo Crash Mobs, I have never seen those girls before. Like it has two women as the main protagonists of the game. I have no idea who they are, but now I think they are Savannah because it's one of their names, And what is the name of the other one? Grace and Savannah. If they were like very famous actors, I could see that as a bigger problem. Like Vin Diesel, for example. How can you see Vin Diesel in a game and not think that he's going to, I don't know, drive something like in Fast and Furious? It is hard. Much more creative, freedom, and better fits whatever art style you might be going for. I agree, it is probably easier and safer as well if you go on that direction. But I still think there is a charm. It's hard to describe it though. Maybe it's a nostalgia that I feel when I see like a game that has real actors and real people. It feels 80s or old PC games, and that makes me feel great. At least it feels different, and sometimes we have a lot of the same going on in the gaming universe. Sometimes something, you know, retro or OG feels good too. The opening of Resident Evil 1 is a live action opening. The acting was not good, but the gameplay is what counts. That's Subaru's opinion. Oh, it means full motion video, there we go. Oh my god, Victor, I'm closer but not quite. Yeah, I should listen to that on Google later then. But thank you for telling me that it means woman and child. And it does make sense with the picture I got from the monument. Anyway, let's continue the list, right? Let me see which game is next. Wait. Oh, okay, the next game is this one that's called Zelda Skyward Sword. Yes, it is a totally dividing game. I am part of those that don't like it, even though I have never played it myself. But I still can't get used to those graphics. Not even on the remake they are working on. But it does surprise me that, from what I heard, people have been pre-ordering it, or people have been like going really crazy to get this game once it's released on the Switch. But I also have heard people saying that the story of it is really great. And about that I can't really give my opinion because I haven't played it myself. But regarding the graphics and regarding the motion controls it seems to have, probably not my favorite Zelda game. But there are real lovers of it for sure. Even though I would guess most people hate it. The motion controls are what killed that game for Nubble. Yes, you and many people. But now, with the Switch, I think they will fix it, right? Link's lips are off. Yes. Many characters in there are kind of weird, even the villain. Off-putting, but the graphics overall, they weren't that bad to you. Yeah, if you think about the overworld maybe, like the location, I forgot how, is it Skyloft or something? But yeah, the characters are a bit weird to me. But then people say the plot is great. And regarding the music, I haven't heard it all for sure, but the things I have heard were not very impressive or remarkable to me even, so that's a bit disappointing. Then the next game was actually Call of Duty. I was surprised to see it on this list because, in my opinion, everybody that likes shooters will like Call of Duty, so where are the haters of it? When I was watching the video, I actually did not pay too much attention to what they said of why people would be hating Call of Duty, so I'm not sure what did they say. Maybe it's more because of what Activision has been doing to the game regarding, I don't know, things you need to buy, or how expensive the game is, or you know, buy DLCs and stuff. Maybe that's why people hate that game, but I'm not sure. But honestly, I see lots of Call of Duty fans and lovers that I can't even say that I have seen somebody that hates it. I don't play it, so I don't think I count because it's not my type of game. So I don't want to say I hate it because it's not for me. They are different things. But honestly, I have never seen somebody hating Call of Duty before. That said, Victor doesn't like the looks of it, yes. That was a big generalization. Everyone that likes shooters would like it. That's how I see it as well. But maybe it's not like that. I wish I had paid attention to what they were saying in the video, but I got that impression that it goes more on like how that game changed shooters. Yes, I think that's what they were saying. I think that Call of Duty did something to the shooters universe that some people did not like. And maybe it's regarding something financially speaking, like, I don't know, very expensive games or very expensive, I don't know, DLCs or extras. But it seems that this one franchise changed the shooter universe in a way that disappointed some people. But then I'm not sure how was it because I was not paying attention and I don't play Call of Duty. But I see lots of people that like that game. At least in Brazil. It is too repetitive when they change the formula, or it's too different to go back to the boots on the ground. So do you think that's why they don't like Call of Duty, because it's always the same thing over and over? It could be that. Although Victor can't stand Call of Duty. It's saying that everyone that likes RPG would like all RPGs. That's not true. About that, I disagree. And it also depends on the RPG. For example, The Witcher. The Witcher is an RPG as well, and I don't see myself liking it so far. So Call of Duty became the face for stereotypical FPS war games. So for people who aren't into that, it kinda represents everything that was wrong with the gaming industry for quite a few years. I would agree with you that it became like the, let's say, most popular or famous one, and then you have PUBG maybe at second place or something, and then Splinter Cell, like Sarteki was mentioning earlier, and then you also have Fortnite. But yes, Call of Duty, I would say it's the strongest one. It's the one that when there is some new content to it, it gets on trending topics on Twitter, everybody talks about it. But I don't know about the flaws of it. Like, what did it do to, I don't know, piss off maybe some people that are fans of shooters? Because I believe that's what's happening. I don't think it's just because, oh yeah, it's a shooter, so those that hate shooters will not like the game. I don't think it's like that. If it is like that, then this list is BS. It shouldn't be like that. Piero is saying that a lot of people who play shooters, himself included, prefer more tactical games. And then Call of Duty is very casual in comparison to competitive shooters like Valorant or CSGO. I forgot about CSGO. That's another very popular game as well. And Valorant is getting its space as well. But that's the biggest reason Nubble has heard of people quitting Call of Duty, because it's very simple maybe. About that I could agree. It's just like pick up a gun and then, I don't know, hide yourself and then suddenly show off and then kill the other player. People could develop some strats, of course, like we can corner him, or like check that area, or I don't know, stay alert while we go inside the house and get the items. But yes, it sounds a bit simple. It maybe doesn't have other crazy mechanics that could improve the gameplay. You said that everyone that likes shooters would love COD. The same could be said for RPGs. I had that impression, but maybe not everybody that likes shooters would like COD. But I can say that everybody I have known or I have met I still haven't seen somebody saying that they didn't like COD. That's why I could never see a reason for why people would hate COD. But regarding RPGs, no. Why, for example, I am an example. I love RPGs, but I don't like every RPG. So the same could happen in the shooter universe for sure. Also in the puzzle universe, the platforming universe. There were many games in the the late 2000s that copied that thing as well. Yes, I imagine it was a very influential game, but like I said, I have only seen the good parts of it, not like what happens on it that could be negative. Activision was a company, or as a company, is what people hate. Okay, I was with a suspicion on that, yes. Call of Duty is just what people turn to as examples because that's their poster child game. I see, so maybe their rage is on the company, on Activision, but they target COD because it's, I don't know, maybe their greatest game or like something that you connect when thinking on Activision. I also think that it got too big for its own good. It got so big that it got hate for being too popular. Yeah, it could be something like that too. Don't you think that could have happened to PUBG? Maybe even Among Us and Fall Guys? Especially Fall Guys. Today I think a lot of people kinda don't like that game anymore, or... Of course it lost its hype, but I think some people are growing some rage on that game now. Maybe more than Among Us. But yes, maybe sometimes games that get super trendy, they can start bothering people. Meowser is saying that he liked PUBG at first, but he hated it after he played it for a few months. Today, it did drop the hype a lot. Like, I remember some years ago where I was still like checking other streams and finding people on Twitch and something, and some of my older streamers or streamer friends, they used to play some of those shooters, and they used to play a lot of PUBG. But today it's very rare for me to find somebody playing PUBG, or if there is someone playing a shooter, they kind of go for COD. Hating on Fortnite when it blew up was a big thing. I will admit it, I don't like Fortnite. I mean, I don't fully hate it because I have no reason to hate it, but it doesn't get to me. Like, and it's funny, right? Normally I say that I don't like realistic games, and Fortnite is not a very realistic game, but I don't know. The crazy mix of like crafting and shooting, even though it's unique, and the graphics somehow, maybe the reason why I don't like it is because it tries too hard to be, super fantasy and super happy and super Fortnite and super colorful. It's super... if you get a candy and that candy is super sweet, it's like very sweet, and then you end up not liking it, maybe that's a good comparison to what I feel towards Fortnite. I think Fortnite is a very sweet game because everything is extra, everything is like exaggerated. And then no, it doesn't get to me. It's like too flashy, too fancy, too cool, too everything, but not to me. It's too everything, but not to me. So yeah, that's why I don't like Fortnite. Even though people may like it, or it may be a fun game, or if it was not a fun game, people would not be playing it, or it wouldn't be this big. But it sounds too exaggerated to me. Meowser always liked the zombie mode for COD. They are indeed always releasing new modes or new features to COD, but I can understand if there could be other shooters more complex with more strategy than COD, yeah. I have seen a little bit of that zombie mode, Meowser, yes. They were doing it during Halloween, right? I have seen a bit of it. And then it was pretty much the zombies versus the players. Like, if you were a zombie, if one... How was it? If one zombie won, all of the zombies won in the end, right? It was something like that. And then we also really liked COD Black Ops 2. At least here, every casual gamer was into COD. Here in Brazil, back in the day, not every casual gamer, but like 80% maybe of the gamers, they went full on CS, on Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike used to be huge in here, huge. It is still a little bit, but I see more people playing COD now. But I don't have a friend that likes Counter-Strike. But like in the 2010 or before that even, 2007, 2008 maybe, Counter-Strike was huge in here. There were even LAN houses or like people where people go. Wait. Places where people go that kind of have those PCs so people can play games by using those PCs. LAN houses is a word in English, right? It's not only here in Brazil, I think. That people use it to go after school and then they use it to play Counter-Strike the whole afternoon. I used to go to the rental stores to play my video games, but the other teenagers, they used to go to those places, to the LAN houses, to play lots of shooters, especially Counter-Strike. Yes, Victor, it was so huge in 26, 27. It exploded here. I would say it was one of the most played games in Brazil for sure. But today it's a bit less than that. Let me go back in here. So none of those have been as big as COD was at its peak. And me also really liked Black Ops 2. It was what the general public thought of when they thought of video games. Okay, now I can't say if that's how Counter-Strike used to be in here. Like, no, I think not. But that's very extreme. Like, if people were thinking on video games and then COD is what it comes to mind, damn. No, it was not like that big in here. And it's still not. Like, although I'm not sure which game people would think first when they think about video games. There are so many famous franchises today that I'm not sure which one would be the first pick, you know? Halo and Destiny are Nubbo's way to go shooters that he likes. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I have an impression that Halo could have some... Maybe I'm totally wrong, but I don't know why. I have an impression of it that Halo could have a little bit of RPG to it, but I may be wrong, right? Maybe it's more like an adventure and shooter. But I don't know why when I think about Halo, I imagine a little bit of RPG. I'm not sure how to say this, and I may be completely wrong, but it's just my impression from distance. I don't like Fortnite. I tried it for a few games, or you tried it for a few times, and it wasn't that fun to you. But both Halo and Destiny are great. Yeah, Noble is a big Halo fan. I hated the building aspect of... Me too. I don't know why it didn't fit. I appreciate the effort of like giving some variety to a shooter. That's always welcome. But I don't know, it felt out of place, you know? It felt a little bit out of place. And then you graze someone with a single bullet, it's better build a skyscraper. Yeah, you focus on the building, not on the shooting, right? Fortnite was planned to be a game, a shooting game that you fight against a zombie horde, or horde, Yeah, right, a horde, like a bunch of zombies. And then PUBG was successful, and then they changed the plans for Fortnite and turned it into a battle royale. Speaking of zombie games, I'm so tired of those. I never liked them, of course, because I'm not into zombie stuff. Maybe not Resident Evil. Resident Evil has been my exception towards that. I do like some Resident Evil because of the plot. But zombie games got so, they really made so many of them that I'm so tired of zombie games today. Like, really another zombie game? If there are two things that exhausted me from seeing, Battle Royale and zombie games. So, yeah, even if Fortnite was like a zombie game, I think I would still hate it. Gabriel posted a few examples of the FMV games. Okay, I should check that video later. I do want to know more about other games that are like that. Counter-Strike was a big thing in there in Sweden before COD. Yeah, in Brazil as well. Counter-Strike was big in Argentina as well, right? Yeah. And then, did you guys use it to go to those locations I said, like the LAN houses, where it's a bunch of computers and then people play under the same server? Have you ever tried going to those? I never tried because it's not my thing. Yeah, I was team rental store. I go there, I play my Nintendo 64, I play my Super Nintendo. I have only been to the LAN houses to, I don't know, check my email or print something. Not to play the games. The newest one is looking a bit RPG, with its semi-open world aspect and exploration emphasis. Yes, I had this vague impression of Halo and RPGs. And adventure, I would say. In Brazil, I would say right now that the answers would be mostly oh yes, League of Legends. If there is something more popular than freaking COD, is League of Legends. Yes, but then League of Legends is another genre, right? It's not a shooter, but it has been big in here, very big in here. And what's the other one? Free what? Free Fire? I have heard of it, but I actually haven't seen much of it. Of Free Fire. Would you would also say Overwatch and CS:GO still? Yeah, but I personally would put Call of Duty under League of Legends and before CS:GO and Overwatch. But those are indeed also very popular games. The game that Meowser plays now has building, but you can pretty much just do it to block some bullets or for cover to cross open areas. But which game are you talking about? Are you talking about... You're not talking about Fortnite, right? I think it is a little different though because... Oh, it is a VR game? And also, hi Yoda, how are you, man? There are less zombies in the new Resident Evil. Here's what I can say that I have seen. You know what, maybe I shouldn't, because it could be a spoiler for somebody else that's checking the playthroughs or playing Resident Evil Village themselves. No, I'm not saying, but I have seen one thing of this new game, which was a boss fight. I wonder if it was the final boss fight though, but... Yes, I did not see a lot of zombies like you're saying. I saw, of course, the boss zombie, but... I will try paying attention to that. Um... So Halo has the best infection game mode of any FPS game. I didn't know it had some sort of infection. I expected some sort of aliens, because it happens out of space, but... Infections even? It's really cool how it started as a fan-made mode and turned into an official Bungie mode. That's nice. That's nice that they were like checking what the fans were doing or thinking that could improve the game, and then they did it themselves, right? Yeah, I like when the companies they have that feedback, or they are aware of its fan base. I have been tired of zombies, me too. For probably over 10 years. No, I was tired of zombies since I was born, although Resident Evil got me to check it because I thought it was curious to understand how did all of that started, you know? Yes, Resident Evil is my exception towards zombies. Unless it is comedic or exaggerated. Not even the comedic zombie movies I enjoy. I watched that one Zombieland because people were telling me it's super funny and I was like... there were never any places like that in there, Victor, that had any games and then you and your friends were into. Not even the rental stores? Were the rental stores only for movies and DVDs? Let me drink some water in here. In like the 2013, you and a few friends from the school, they got tired of not having any places that was catering to the type of gaming we liked, that you guys just set up a Nintendo 64 in the computer room at the school and we would hang there until late in the afternoon. I think that's a fantastic idea. There used to be some events on my university that, how were they called? I forgot how they were called, but they used to also gather some gaming fans, and they even had like a Zelda special event where people could play some Zelda games. And by the way, that was the first time I played Wind Waker on a real GameCube. Yeah, they brought a GameCube in there because I think GameCubes are so rare in Brazil. I played a little bit of Wind Waker on a real GameCube. And then I kind of helped the event to be at least a bit nicer by bringing there my papercraft of Navi. Yeah, I have my papercraft of Navi in my apartment. Some of you may have seen it before. But yes, they had that... How was it called? I forgot. But it's always great when an university or a school or a club start such things, like to reunite fans of something. That they even had a movie club too, or a room where movie fans could talk to each other and watch movies together. I actually used it to be kind of part of the... By the way, why am I here? This is not the place. I used to be part of the Jedi fan club of Rio de Janeiro. Even though you guys may know that I don't watch Star Wars movies. But why was I around those people? Because they had a sci-fi movie club in a planetarium in Rio. And I used to love going there. For some years I used to go there like on every month. And the movie sessions were great. That was where I watched for the first time movies like The Planet of the Apes. And there is one that's like The Abyss, but maybe it's something more than that. I rewatched some movies that I liked, like Contact. Contact is one of my favorite sci-fi movies. What else have I watched in there? Yes, it's not... The titles are not coming to me right now anymore. But I used to love going there, to that movie club. And then what was cool was that after the movie, they used to have... Man, what is the word? They used to have people that they invited, I'm pretty sure there is a better word than that, to talk about the movie. Special guests, there we go. They used to have special guests that were either somehow big fans of the movie we just watched, or that have worked on a project or on a study that has the same themes of the movie we watched, and then they used to have a debate or some sort of talk and then there was some interaction with the people that were watching or were there pretty much. Sadly, because it was very far in Rio and also it happened during the night, and I don't live in Rio, I live like 20 minutes from Rio. I had to normally leave that talk sooner than when it was over to return to my home. Or otherwise, I would get to my home like super very late. And sometimes that did happen. But yeah, it used to be super cool to go to this one Jedi fan club that has the sci-fi movie section on the planetarium. It was amazing, but sadly now it's not happening anymore. Oh yes, I think they had a Wall-E section as well, because I remember they brought a Wall-E miniature and I took a picture with that miniature. And by the way, Wall-E is still my favorite Pixar movie. I will need to go back to the chat now. Oh, you are still tired? And now she wants to sleep. Come on, lazy bun, can you please work hard and become buffed? So Victor is saying that the concept of video game rentals was never a thing in Sweden. That really sucks, man, because then you would need to really buy all of the consoles in order to play the games, or buy the games. But with the rental store, I could play some Nintendo 64 games and Super Nintendo games without owning a Nintendo 64 or those cartridges. And it used to be great. Gabriel is saying, oh, never mind, I read that already. He's saying that he got tired of the zombies. And then okay, there we go. Subber is saying that Resident Evil is about biological weapons, not specifically zombies. Yeah. And people saying that Resident Evil is not Resident Evil if it doesn't have a zombie. But you understand that it's a very close connection in there, don't you? Because like a zombie is like a dead person that comes back to life, pretty much. A biological weapon could be a living creature that is alive, but it's berserk, like nobody has control over it. But once it's dead, right? It's not like a zombie that's kinda immortal or something. But it's a close connection. The one zombie game that Nubble will always love, it is Zombies Ate My Neighbors. It's a game that many people talk about, yeah. Because it is stupid, it's great. I can understand that. Sometimes trash games can be great. The concept of video game rentals was never a thing in Sweden. That sounds awesome. Man, it was super fun. It was super great. And that neighborhood in Rio started to become one of my favorites because of the planetarium. Yeah, you freaking enter a dome, and then instead of seeing the skies and constellations and the universe, they freaking air a movie, and then all of the lights are off, and then after that there is even a talk. It used to be great, and you know what else I forgot to mention? It was for free. But sadly now I don't think they are still doing those events, even before the pandemic started. Yeah, even before the pandemic they kinda stopped doing that, unfortunately, but it used to be super fun. I wish I could remember more movies I have watched there though. I remember The Planet of Apes, Contact, Wall-E, I remember the one about the Abyss, I think it's called The Secret of the Abyss or something. I really liked The Planet of Apes, by the way. I always thought that that movie, and even the book, would not impress me that much somehow. I had a somewhat low hype for that movie or for that franchise, both the movie and the book, they surprised me a lot because I also read the book. A movie I wished we have watched together on that club was 2021, right? Actually, not 21. 2001. 2001, I Space Odyssey. But I don't think we have watched that one together. Cyber cafes or LAN houses were big in Brazil due to Dota, Warcraft 3, and Counter-Strike. Yeah. By the way, Warcraft 3, man. If there is a strategy game that I would go back to, Warcraft 2 and maybe 3 as well, but especially Warcraft 2. We used to make... I can't translate that, right? Corujão and Matinão, which is pretty much, let's say... Let's stay awake for the whole late night doing this. Like a sleepover. Maybe sleepover is a good translation for that. Is sleepover video game parties. There we go. Basically went from 9 p.m. to 9 a.m. But actually, there used to be many cinemas or like movies that people used to do the same. Like, let's go to the movies and stay awake for the whole late night watching like a bunch of movies. I remember hearing of people going for horror movies specials, the Lord of the Rings, like let's watch all of the trilogy in the same night and then go back home like during the morning. Those movie sessions were also a thing in here. Basically went from 9 p.m. to 9 a.m. usually on Fridays, and then Gabriel met a lot of great friends from random people playing around other games, like Age of Empires, Command and Conquer, Diablo 2. We used to save our Diablo 2 saves in floppy disks, good old floppy disks, so we could keep on playing the other day. Want to know something that sucks? Okay. Wait, and then Victor said, that sounds so lovely! No, Victor, love doesn't suck, man. Come on, love is good. I so want to have a party like that now. Yeah, I actually haven't been to one though, but they are a thing in here, or they used to be a thing in here at least. I think now they are not too common anymore though. You know something that I have never been to though? Costume parties. I will not count Carnival as a costume party, but yes, I have never been to a costume party. I wish I could. There used to be magic zombie, mummies, vampire, fantasy stuff, real like zombie, virus, science, medicine, and Frankenstein. But Victor, what were you going to say? And by the way, Biomon, I'm also getting hungry now. Oh no, your Wii still doesn't work? Yeah, you were opening it with your father, right? You have got the freaking laser lens replaced and it still can't read the darn discs? Did you get rid of your Wii U? Because can't you play the Wii games on your Wii U or something? Thanks to the compatibility? But do you think they are not common just because of COVID? At least in Rio, I haven't heard of those events anymore, even before COVID. But I mean, I don't go there, so maybe that's why I don't know about them. If I were like a regular on those events, maybe I would be more well informed. But it's been a while since I last heard of them. But maybe in São Paulo it happens more. They're not common due COVID, otherwise we would be still making it one time per month. Usually everyone gathering here at the... Oh, but then Gabriel is talking about his own gaming group, right? Oh, Victor has never had a Wii U. And actually you're more concerned about playing your GameCube games, but don't you have the GameCube? Or is it also broken? Would you think that a new, not a new Wii U, but a used Wii U would be, sorry, don't you think that an used Wii wouldn't be that expensive? At least here in Brazil, the Wii are okay. Like you can find a Wii or unused Wii for a good price. People are kind of getting rid of their Wiis for a good price. A surprisingly good price. I just don't get it because first, it's not my priority. Second, I would rather get a 3DS. Oh no, your GameCube broke too? Do you? I think you also have the same curse that I have, that my video games don't last with me. RIP my GBA. Now my 3DS is almost saying goodbye as well. Then my SNES and Genesis were donated as a kid. My video games never stay with me forever. Or they get broken or they are donated. Oh, you want to keep your save files? Yeah. And not all of the Wiis will play GameCube games? I didn't know that. But hey, speaking of games, we still have the list. The next one. Okay, the next one is Five Nights at Freddy's. Honestly, it's another game that I normally don't see people hating it. Normally I see people liking it or being fans of it, or not interested, like, which is my case. I'm not interested in Five Nights at Freddy's. But considering how huge it got for being such a simple horror game, I must give it like good props or like thumbs up, because good job. Like, it was somewhat fresh and new to the horror gamers, and it did get very successful. That they are still even releasing new games, and people are buying merch from it. But yes, I can't really say that I see people hating it. Of course, there will be those that hate it, but normally I see people enjoying it. It's another franchise that got too big for its own good. It did get very big. From indie to triple AAA game on PS5, also having whole sets of books and novels and merch, right? The plushies. It did get huge. But I don't know people that hate it. It's either I'm not interested or I like it. Most of the people I know are like not interested, but the hate towards it is more due how many clone games there are now. Really, I also haven't heard of clone games of it, but I can imagine. I can see it happening. Which is normal, right? If something gets successful, there will be tons of clones after. For example, Among Us. Among Us has some clones now. Piero is saying that the problem with Five Nights at Freddy's is that it has its own very young audience. That as well. It has a very young audience. So in games that you play like Dreams, where it has a big creative and sharing aspect, Five Nights at Freddy's has so much spam on the game that you don't like seeing it. But you don't have a problem with the original. So did they change the franchise? Like, is it very different on the sequels? I would imagine they were keeping the formula very, I don't know, very the same. Hello, Karn, welcome. How's the run going? It's going okay. I was with some plans of trying to get a Ninjamon, but as you can see, it may not happen. But it's fine because on this cycle, I'm also thinking about using an evolutionary item. So whichever champion I would get, it doesn't matter because the item will give me the ultimate I'm looking for, which is Monzaimon. Because we'll be fighting the final boss soon. And I wanted to have Monzaimon as a partner because it's the ultimate that helped me the most on this run, on this playthrough. So I think it is worth it for me to go for him. He may not be the strongest, he may not be the best, but it's the one that really helped us under some very hard moments on this game, and we would never be where we are at without his help. So yeah, that's the plan. But I was trying to get a Ninjamon right now and it failed, as you can see. Which is also okay because even after the final boss fight, I may still be playing this game or the post game of it because I'm still trying to get all of the Digimon, all of the cards, all of the attacks, and File City completed, right? Or File City's completion. So yes, that's how things have been going in here. So after we get a champion and finish this training, we may go fight the final boss. But I gotta tell you that it may still take some time because we are still chatting in here a lot and chatting takes time too, right? But welcome, I hope you are doing great. A bunch of kids try to make the game in Dreams and they spam it with a million Five Nights at Freddy's clones. Oh yeah, good call. Dreams is that um, game 2, right? Game developing 2. I was trying to remember what was Dreams right now. It is partly becoming Pokemon-like because of the creatures or the plushies of Freddy's or something. I also think some of the hate is just from people who aren't interested. And then they are getting overexposed to it and getting sick of it, yeah. Just like the other games we talked before, right? There are good ones, people have made you, but mostly spam duplicates and clones. But just avoid them, right? Just avoid the clones. They can be boring or upsetting or annoying because of like seeing a lot of duplicates and seeing a lot of information, but just avoid those. Like, if you know they are probably going to be bad, then just pass on them. The next game on the list is one we talked already, so I don't know if you should skip it, but it's Death Stranding. I think Subaru has watched the whole Death Stranding playthrough and he liked a lot, right Subaru? I actually have a feeling I would like it too. The plot seems interesting, even if it seems weird. I'm pretty sure I have watched, let's say, more disturbing, crazy, weird movies than what I'm expecting to see regarding Death Stranding, so maybe it will be alright for me to check it out, and then I will like it. How was I saying it's the FedEx game? Or the Uber Eats, right? Some people say it's the Uber Eats game as well. But regarding the plot of it, I think I will like it. I just need to really organize myself and check it out. That and The Last of Us. That's another game that I have some curiosity to see what's the plot about, but I still haven't checked it out. I don't remember if I got the food. Nope. And is Remojamon back by any chance? He is. Oh, actually he gave us something already? I missed that. So I will send him in another journey. Actually, the next games in here are games that at least we mentioned today. Number 3 was Cyberpunk. And even though It may be an amazing game and everything. It got a bad stain on it because of the bugs and glitches and what the company has done, in my opinion. So yeah, I can't say I liked it because I still have the bad image of what happened when it was being released, you know? But I hear people saying once it's fixed, it's a fantastic game. How's they saying it's not a game for me? Yeah, I can't say that I would be playing Death Stranding myself, or even... Actually, I wouldn't be playing any of those games on this list today. I can't see myself playing any of them. But, I mean, never mind. I could see myself playing Zelda. Yes, Zelda Skyward Sword, yes. I would like to play it, actually. But the other ones, I would pass. But some of them I'm curious about the plot, so I would rather watch somebody playing it than playing it myself. Death Stranding, The Last of Us, which is by the way number 1 in here on this list. But of course it's the part 2, it's the sequel that got divided opinions and polarized. But the other games, I don't see myself playing them. Saber was saying that he liked the Death Stranding's plot. The YouTubers that he was watching, they were also enjoying the game. Even if the game was long and taking more than an hour, they were not feeling annoyed by it. That's good, yeah. Alza doesn't like all fine guns games, like with a first person view. I see, yeah, I also have a problem with that. Maybe my exception is Portal. I love Portal. But then you would say that Portal is not a shooting game. Yeah, it is more like a puzzle, but I still feel it has some shooting elements to it. Cyberpunk is another problem similar to Bioshock, it promised too much. Just like that other game too, right? How is it called? Um, No Man's Land, is that how it's called? Isn't there one game that the creator said you can explore a billion universes on this game? And then when it was released it was not like that, and then everybody got disappointed, and then everybody roasted the creator of the game. And little by little now, he's finally giving what he promised, which was like, okay, now you have a bunch more of universes to go. Or the game has those features I said it would have. And then now people are very happy with the game. No Man's Sky, there we go, it's not No Man's Land. The same problem. People were promising things, and then when it was released, it was like, wait, where is that thing I wanted? Or it's not as huge as he said. But then Cyberpunk had the glitches and bugs and all of those things. Then Mass Effect also had that problem, but people only realized that when Mass Effect 3 was released. Oh, you mean the first Mass Effect had that problem, but nobody said anything? Death Stranding is like Digimon World minus the Digimon? Man, Yoda, that was rough, man. Be careful when you're saying that because we have a bunch of Digimon fans in here. Be wise with your words, man. So minus the fun. No Man's Sky, but it was a good game. Yeah, I heard that after the fixes, the patches, I don't know, the versions, the new versions and updates, now it's a very good game. Number 2 is Fortnite. We kind of talked about Fortnite already. And number 1 was The Last of Us Part 2. That, honestly, even though I don't want to see spoilers because I still need to see what is The Last of Us about, even though I have an idea of what could be happening to piss off people, but I think that what happened to The Last of Us 2 was that it was a, let's say, hard game to get. Like, it was a hard game to digest. Digest is the right word. because I'm expecting so many disturbing, messed up, or even sad or depressing situations to be happening, when people were probably hoping for, something more cheerful, or like hope, or a way out of the situation. And then because of that expectation of like maybe hoping for things to have a good ending, or hoping for things to be solved, The Last of Us 2 came, and then it was like, no, I'm going to freaking mess up with this like until the end. That's the impression I have from it, and then why I think people hated it. But I'll need to see it by myself, and I would say that that's not a reason for me to hate it. Actually, maybe I would like it more for being that way. Because if it is disturbing as it sounds, I think it would be very surprising. And because it is surprising, I like it. Even if it is not like a happy ending or something very cheerful, or like it's completely depressing and then you feel so bad when it's over, I think it's about the experience. Not everything you experience needs to give you a lot of joy, It can, if it messes with your feelings, I think it still counts. Just like, I don't know, people that love horror movies and then they feel frightened, that counts. Or people that loves a good drama and then they keep on crying with the movie, that also counts. So, I think people were expecting something happy out of it. And no, it was a devastating game that messed with people's emotions. But honestly, I may actually prefer something like that. Something more impactful, surprising, and I don't know, as long as it's an emotional ride, I'm down. And not necessarily a joy ride. But then I will need to see the games by myself and see what I think. But that's the impression or idea that I think that got to people the most. Because quality-wise, I don't think they messed up with The Last of Us Part 2. Like, some of the PlayStation exclusives are very high quality standard. So I'm pretty sure it's a freaking solid game. And then I think people got upset on the story, but Mass Effect promised several times that your choices will change everything. That's like Persona to me, through the scope of all games, but because of there were way too many choices, they had to funnel them to an end, or to end of the series. Okay, so they were limited, right? Uh, they couldn't really do what they were thinking. They were too ambitious. And that pissed a lot of people. I can imagine of how the ending of Mass Effect 3 closed things, making BioWare make a free DLC to give more, or to try to fix the ending. I can understand that, yes. So now I understand why you said Mass Effect 3, because they only gave a conclusion to everything that started in Mass Effect 1 in the third game. So it's like a trilogy. I understand now. And then it was a horrible ending. Probably it's just like Lost, that they were so ambitious and then in the end, we told you about so many things, but we are only giving you like this one dumb answer and forget the rest. That's what I'm thinking that Mass Effect probably has done. But out of that list, do you guys can think on any other game that was very polarizing? I'm trying to thinking here. Actually, I can. What is the game that I'm trying to remember? Okay. Pokemon Black and White. I believe that's one of Gabriel's favorite Pokemon game, but it's definitely not my favorite. So in my opinion, Pokemon Black and White is a polarizing Pokemon game. Yoda is saying that the three endings are visually 90% similar originally, so they pretty much recycled the, I don't know, the game design and change the dialogue pretty much, right? Sometimes when they do that, it can work. Like how it worked on Majora's Mask. They pretty much used the same engine and the same things they already had and gave it another story. But I understand that it could be disappointing for Mass Effect. The 3D ruined it? The 3D ruined which game? Are you talking about Pokemon? Or is it still Mass Effect? Oh yes, Wind Waker. Zelda Wind Waker was another... Oh, Black and White? Wait, Alza, but how? Do you mean the Pokemon looks? Oh my god, yes, Sword and Shield. I hate Sword and Shield, yes. I hate Sword and Shield so much that I kind of forget it exists. That's true, Sword and Shield. Jesus, that game was so... It was promising so much, and Game Freak was full of excuses. No, it doesn't have all of the Pokédex or the National Dex because we need more data so we can improve the graphics. And then once you get the game, it looks like trash. Ha, and no National Dex for you. But don't worry, the DLCs will have more Pokemon. Yes, Sword and Shield was BS. And then the plot sucked as well. I was not impressed by the plot. But indeed, somehow Sword and Shield got so many sold copies. Oh, Victor, don't waste your time. Do not waste your time. No. I have been watching the Pokemon Snap playthroughs. It is a bit disappointing to me because, like I have been saying lately, it doesn't have extras, it doesn't have a multiplayer, it doesn't have anything surprisingly new in comparison to the original, it's being pretty much the same. But I gotta say that at least the later levels are more interesting than the first ones. For example, there is this one water level that I was impressed by it. It has a lot of exploration, it has a lot of Pokemon and mysteries and secrets. It looked fantastic. So I would say, Victor, that even though I'm somewhat disappointed with this new Pokemon Snap game, it's much better to check than the Sword and Shield game. No, Sword and Shield is... But yeah, somehow people still bought it a lot. A friend of mine bought the copies this week. And then I was like, I can't believe on you. And then he was like, me neither, but I'm on a Pokemon... he was craving to play Pokemon somehow, and then he started playing Pokemon Go, and now he ordered Pokemon Sword and Shield. I told him like, no, wait for the remakes of Diamond and Pearl, they could be better. Or even the Legend Arceus game. He bought Sword and Shield. Oh boy. But yeah, Zelda Wind Waker as well, like, so many people hated the graphics of it. But thankfully today, I don't see many people complaining about Wind Waker anymore. Especially towards the graphics of it. They were trying to make it 3D, but it made it so ugly. If you're talking about the looks of the Pokemon in Black and White, I agree. I don't like the looks of those Pokemon in there in the battles. But regarding the overworld, I don't mind it. Especially because the overworld looked a lot like how it looked in Diamond and Pearl, in my opinion. It was not too different. But then graphic-wise, I loved what they have done in Pokemon X and Y with like good 3D. And X and Y is one of my favorite Pokemon games. Even if the plot sucks, it has its problems. But because of the graphics and how fun was it to play in the multiplayer, It's one of my favorite Pokemon games. Yeah, don't go into Sword and Shield, Victor. Please don't. You need to get the original Snap so you can play it again. I agree, the original Snap was a very chill game too. The last Pokemon game I also played was Gold. To be honest, you'll stop playing at the best, because the second gen is my favorite. But I would also say that you guys missed out Gen 4. Gen 4 was amazing in my opinion. The newest Pokemon game Victor has played was Sapphire. Gen 3 was okay to me. Today I like it more than I used to. Maybe today I can say that I like it more than Sun and Moon, for example, and also Black and White. Gen 3 is something that the more I check it, little by little I start liking it more. But then the Pokemon game that Victor has been playing lately is Pokemon Gold. Yeah, Pokemon Gold is great. But I used to play Crystal more. I still have the cartridge. For Alza, for him to be easily pleased, just give him a lot of legendaries to catch, really. And a lot of caves or puzzles to do. That's enough to you, or enough for you. Black and White had that, but the way they made the game just ruined everything. There is something about Black and White that I can't. To me, Black and White is like the Skyward Sword of Zelda. I also don't take the graphics. Um, I don't know. There is something in there that didn't get to me. Even the Pokemon. I like how it has a lot of dark types and ice types, but the starters, for example, maybe today I like Oshawott more than before, but I don't know, something there was missing. I don't know if it is also even the colors. It's a game that doesn't have a lot of very bright and flashy colors. It feels a bit bland. I don't know how to explain or what I really feel towards it, but it felt generic. Maybe that's the word I'm looking for, even though it's not. I know it's not. The plot of it was very unique, and a lot of people love that game because of the plot. But what I can say is that the plot was not enough to make me really like the game that much. But I understand that the plot was great. And unique and special, the evil team was good as well. It's a game that has some problematics that are interesting. Regarding the freedom of Pokemon and stuff. I understand that. But I don't know, the other things of the game, they did not get to me. Oh, you want me to change the background again? That it is. It's now bloody red, like my shirt. Gen 1 will always have that special place in your heart. A lot of why I like Gen 1 is because of the music. The music does it very well. And maybe the simplicity of it too. It will always be your favorite, but you think that Gen 2 was the best made Pokemon game. Agreed. Gen 2 was so complete, you could go to Gen 1 region again and, you know, see the changes with time. I think it's 3 years, right? 3 years of difference. It was freaking great. Let's go for... Man, we don't have brains. Let's go for brains. Ew, hey Uritsuru, how are you, man? Great to see everyone. Welcome back, buddy. Yeah, how's it going? It's been some time. It also fixed all of the flaws of Gen 1. Which flaws are you talking about? Do you mean the bugs? I don't know how to explain it either, but if you were a Mega Man X fan, I am. I can't say that I'm good, but I like Mega Man X. They did the same exact thing in X5? Wait, let me go back here. Do you mean the 2D, 3D thing? They were trying to make it 3D, but it made it so ugly. It's not 3D and not 2D, but don't ask me how. Well, I'll need to Google that then. Mega Man X5. Wait. Wait, why is it not working? There we go. That was weird. Oh. Okay, she's digivolving. It doesn't matter. We use an item and then we get Monzaimon. It fixed all of the flaws of Gen 1. Yes, I don't know which flaws Victor was talking about, but I can see the improvements. Like, you can hold an item. Oh my god. Why? Now that was something. We are back to 0, aren't we? Good one, Summer. Great sound effect choice for this one moment, isn't it? Okay. I guess life has its own cycles. You start the stream with Kokatorimon for it to die to become Kokatorimon again. Sure. Too bad that we won't go for that ultimate attempt anymore, but sure. Somehow we are going to make it a teddy bear. Maybe yeah, hold it. I don't know, normal champion choice, because we are going for this again. Not really though. Let me go back to the chat before I continue though. Oh yeah, I was going to check Mega Man X7 graphics. I'm still like, what the heck? But sure. Mega Man X. It is a bit disappointing because when we try to get new Digimon, this never happens. And after we get him as a new Digimon, now it's happening easily, you know, it is frustrating. Wait, what is the problem about those graphics? Okay, I see the problem. I don't know if you can see it very well, but it doesn't look like it fits. Yeah, it feels out of place, right? The 3D models feel out of place. How's everything? So this was a very weird week, Oritsuru, a very weird week. There was even a murder in front of my house, I'm not joking. But thankfully, besides that shocking situation, my family is safe, we are safe, or nothing happened to us, it happened on the other side of the street. But everything in general is okay, even though this was a crazy week. And as you can see, I'm not in my apartment. I came to my parents after I was feeling a bit anxious, and also I was struggling with insomnia when I was there in my apartment. So I came here, I took a break from everything, from streaming, and I stayed with my family a little bit more, and then I decided that I should maybe spend more time with them. So I went there, got my things, brought them here, and I organized my setup in here so I could continue streaming now from this place. And maybe by the end of the year, or maybe after the pandemic decreases or something, I think about going back to my apartment. But in general, everything is okay. It's just that we had the break, and then I decided to continue in here with my parents. But this one week has been wild. But now it's at least normalizing again or feeling more normal again. But besides that, we are still playing the same games, Roller Coaster Tycoon and Digimon. I have been going full on investments again, or I'm still like working a lot on that. And yeah, besides that, everything is kind of the same, I think. There is a 3 or 5 year difference depending if you're playing gold and silver or crystal. I didn't know that. I thought that they all had like a 3 years difference. The bugs and also added improvements to show if you have already. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you have already caught a Pokemon. Also the box, right? I think that working with the boxes it's much better in the sequels. In the original, it's so painful. Yeah, I met my parents, and then probably I'll be here at least up to the end of the year. Place your bets. The next champion is his third chicken as well. Oh no, 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 not another one. Come on. Don't make this the three Bakemon in a row again. Do I have any items to get a champion? I have the Bakemon item, but I still don't have an item to give me a new champion. But don't worry about the ultimate because I have the item for the ultimate. It's also got 3D gameplay. It switches from 2D to 3D from 2D to 3D mid game, and the control or the gameplay is awful. Well, I hope they learned with their mistakes then, and then the next game after X7 got better. By the way, I realized that I totally forgot something last week when you asked if I had bought any new guitars. Yeah, have you? I totally forgot about the one you got at the beginning of the year, and it has the weird Polish bass, and you got it a couple of months back. Wait, you got a weird Polish bass? Yes, I forgot that Victor was not here when I was saying it yesterday. Victor, on Tuesday, somebody was executed in front of my house, like on the other side of the street. It was closer to my neighbor's house. Somebody shot a driver with like 6 or 7 shots at like 9 p.m. So it was a somewhat early time still. And yes, I was here in this room with my windows not fully open, but it has two sections. The outer section was open. The lights in here were on as well, so like somebody from outside could see that someone was on this room, but thankfully nobody shot at me or something. But yes, I heard the noises. At first I was considering that they were fireworks or something. But then after the initial shots, the last ones were without a pattern. Because you know that there are those fireworks that have like a pattern on the way they sound, right? Yeah, and then the last shots were not with a pattern. They were very individual. And then that's when I was suspecting that could have been shots. But then I was also not expecting those shots to be like next to my house. Because I was thinking it was happening, I don't know, somewhere far, somewhere else. Because in my opinion, I didn't think they were too loud. But then when I talked to my parents, they thought it was somewhat loud, but to me it was not loud. And then I went downstairs, I talked to my parents, and we were like, what's happening? What's going on? And then whoever executed the driver left the place by driving as well. The person was inside a car. And it was so out of nowhere because like it's not a big avenue, but it has some traffic, and there is like a car store on the other side of the street, and the car store was working, so like people and witnesses could be there, but still they committed that crime, and who knows why. I felt like it was a planned execution because I felt like it happened so fast, and they left both the body and the driver's car here, So like it felt like it was not somebody robbing someone, or they had no intention to get items from that person. I think they were planning to kill the person, basically. And then later the police came, and then they were there investigating. It was horrible. I saw on the next day the pictures of the murder because of the news. And yeah, it looked horrible. Like they left the body of the driver kind of hanging from the open window. And then the car hit a post, but thank goodness did not get to the neighbor's house. And then what's crazy is that I still remember that on my first stream on this place at my parents, I was saying things like, yeah, you can hear some cars, some motorbikes outside, but don't worry, we may not be hearing shots, because like in my apartment we could hear shots sometimes. And then this happened this week. But it was not the only crazy event. The week was all weird. People from the past getting in touch to me again, and then I had technological problems with like devices. It was a crazy week, but things are getting back to normal again, hopefully. But of course, nothing could beat a freaking murder. Yeah. But at least we are safe in here. Nothing happened to us. But I forgot, Victor, you were not here yesterday when I was telling that story. Wait, actually something like that happened to Oritsuru's neighborhood too? A couple weeks ago, a son hit his... To be honest, I think that's worse. I mean, not worse because the mom is still alive, thank goodness, but like the idea of the accident is way worse than the situation here. Like it's a mother and son problem, you know? Man, I'm so sorry to hear that. Hopefully she can recover, and I don't know where the truck ended up stopping, like if it hit somebody's house or something. But I hope that no more damage was done, and the son got caught and probably, I don't know, in jail right now. Just another day in Rio. Man, but I was not expecting that my hometown would be this dangerous. It used to be very dangerous, don't get me wrong, but so many years have passed by that you can see improvements that were made to the city. And today I want to believe that my city or this hometown has been much better to live, or has been much safer to live. At least I feel much better here today than in the past regarding wanting to be here, you know. But after what happened in here, I'm now very worried that maybe it has been very dangerous still. Yeah, my dad found an old 70s hollow body bass from Poland that's super weird and cool. Well, you know I don't understand those musical words, but if you have a picture or something, feel free to share that picture with us, and then I can see why you call or you say it that it's weird. Yeah, Victor, it's been a very crazy week. Nothing. I don't want to say that everything was bad, but things derailed a little bit, you know? It went from 8 to 80 out of nowhere. Oh no, the truck ended up crashing into a tree and damaged the truck to where it could not continue driving. But how did this kid get a truck? Like, was it his family's truck or something? He stole a, he stole her car and tried to flee, but then the police were able to find him. Also, welcome back, cultures. We are talking about crazy murder stories, or like craziness happening also with family. Uh, in Ritsuru's story, it's like a son trying to kill a mother. Ultros gave us a shocking story as well that he has been through in a bar yesterday. So maybe all of us will have at some point a crazy and messed up story like that. Okay, Victor. It is his truck. Okay, so he's not that young then. Okay, yeah, he was like 19. I was imagining, I don't know, somebody younger. A decade ago, around the block, two policemen started shooting with each other. By the way, in Rio, in one of the favelas in there, sadly, the police killed 25 people in an operation in a favela this week in Rio. That was a record of deaths from an operation of polices or polices in Rio. So this hasn't been a very good week. Not to mention that yesterday I also said that other horrifying event happening here, that was like a person with a knife or actually a dagger going to a school to kill the kids and the teachers. So yeah, this has been a very bad week regarding violence in Brazil. It's every day it has a lot of violence in here, but it hasn't been that easy at this moment. Or at least it feels close because like on the other side of my street, bam, murder. So a decade ago around the block, two policemen started shooting with each other, and then the police, actually people don't know why or how did that happen, because the policeman was at a pizza store just talking with people or probably ordering a pizza, and then the other policeman started shooting at, wait, at you or at him? And then one of them died, and both of them didn't identify themselves as a police or as police. What the heck? No, probably they were not. Like, if they were like real officers, they would not start like such a such a uh, such a shooting, right? Or they wouldn't be shooting themselves. Okay, let me see the picture. I believe they were imposters, X5. Okay, I see the guitar or the bass guitar. It looks normal to me. When you said, oh yeah, a weird Polish bass guitar, I imagined something even crazier than that. It looks normal, it looks beautiful. And then I think I heard the gunshots that night because it happened like at 2 a.m. Normally that's when I hear the shots at my apartment too, at 2 or 3 a.m. He is a creepy kid. Okay, I see you. You have seen this kid and this family before. Yeah, the police operation killed 25 people. Can you believe that? And of course, lots of those people were not bandits. It's been crazy everywhere. That's true. That's for sure. Remember when May was starting? And then I was saying that I was a bit sad that April was over? You see, I know myself. I knew that May wouldn't be that great to me. Yeah, so far May has been very crazy. I was not very hyped for May. Wait, welcome back, Sartaki, but wrong chat, don't worry. You put it shooting at... Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. That's less... that's less concerning, right? You were good on that story, you were just narrating it. Although when Ultros was telling us the event that happened in a bar when he was younger, it seems that they almost shot the table that he was with his friends in the bar. But they were confirmed police officers. You were at your house when that happened, I see. So, unfortunately, hearing gunshots, like Gabriel said, it's another day in Rio. I have heard so many gunshots from my apartment, and then I had to go like to Facebook and then check the news group. Like they have like a group of people that live in my city, and then they always share news about the city. and I need to see if there is a shooting happening or if there is an operation happening or something. So unfortunately, hearing shots from my apartment, it's not an uncommon thing. And also, like I said yesterday when I was sharing this story, it's not the first time I see a dead body on the street. Because when I was in my first semester at college, one day when I was returning home by foot or walking, there was funny enough another crime regarding a driver that got killed, and yeah, they kind of left the body of the driver uncovered, so anyone that was nearby could see the dead body. But then, like I also said yesterday, as that was the first time I was like face to face with a dead body, I really got like a horrible energy inside of me. Like I felt chills on my spine, and then I walked back home like super, uncomfortable. And when this happened this week in here, I felt less uncomfortable than that because I don't know, it was not the first time. And plus, I was not alone. I also had my parents in here, so it felt less, intense than that other time. Although this time it was way more dangerous because the shots were shot next to us. But like I said, thankfully nothing serious happened to us, so we are good. It looks fairly normal, but the way it's built and the electronics and stuff, it's really odd. It does look normal. If you want to learn Japanese from games, that's a good link. There we go, yeah. Maybe X5 could check that out, because X5 was also trying to practice his Japanese. I mean, I prefer waiting for confirmation about who are all of the dead people. Yes, I'm not sure who they were, but even if they were criminals, that's not how it should be solved. But it is a bunch of people. Because as of now, the information is that the shooting started because the bandit shot an officer in the head, and then hell started. I mean, normally that's how it goes, right? Although I was expecting that to be an operation, not really like something that the bandits were starting. Yes, I was at first thinking that the police went there to look for them, and then that operation ended up with many deaths. But okay, maybe the bandits started it. I'm glad you're feeling well, though. I'm glad you took some time for yourself and seem to be in a good place mentally. Yes, I have been able to sleep well in here. I have been able to go outside more as well, but of course, by taking care of my health, like wearing masks, washing my hands and everything. My parents are almost fully vaccinated. My dad got the 2 shots and my mom got the first one. So they are starting to get out of the risk of the pandemic. But yeah, it's been good to be here, even though, like I was also saying in the beginning of the stream, sometimes it is complicated to be, with family or living with somebody because fights can happen. Like today, even on Mother's Day, I did have a start of a fight with my mom. But it's okay, like we will, I don't know, get along soon, like in the week. But yeah, sometimes we have those stressful moments with family, but in general it's been good to be here. I appreciate that you put on an update on Twitter. Yeah, I put that on Twitter and on Discord as well. They went there, but the ones that started shooting were not the officers. Okay, so it started with the bandits because maybe they were, I don't know, trying to defend themselves, or they kind of were ready for an operation. Hold it! What is it? Sound alert? Wait, where is the hold it? Oh, I don't have like a bot for the Discord, but you can find it on the description. There are 2 places in there. Meowser, did it not redeem the sound alert. If it didn't, I can try playing it for you. But earlier today, there was a hold it, or there was a Phoenix Wright sound alert that I heard. Maybe this is a delayed sound alert message. Hold it? Yes, I'm now confused. No, Sertaki, don't worry, man. I'm now guessing that's a delayed message because there was a hold it earlier, right? But then I don't remember if they said that the sound alert was played. And Meowser seems to not be answering me right now, so maybe he's not redeeming it right now. It's like a node message. Yes, I'm now thinking it played earlier because I did hear the Phoenix Wright sound alert. By the way, Subaru, I don't think you have answered, have you? What you got for dinner? I'm still curious, because I am hungry. The sound alert got... Sorry, got what? No, but there was one earlier today, but maybe the message is only up now. Anyway, in case Meowser wants, I can try playing it again. Also, thank you so much for the resub, Ritsuru. 30 months! Yeah, man. It's like 2 years and a half? Hopefully I did the right math. Oh, okay, so Subaru did answer, but I missed it. I see, he answered it, but he was with like internet issues, and it didn't show up on the chat, but he had noodles. Man, now I wanna eat pasta. But I probably will be eating sandwiches, because as we are still training our Digimon in here, and we'll have the final boss fight, I think it's going to take some more time, so it's going to be a bit late for when I will have my dinner. I will go for something fast, like sandwiches or cereal. And yogurt. Marmo earlier was talking about yogurt. He made me want to drink yogurt. Let me see, how old is this Kokatorimon, but I don't think many years have passed by. Yeah, and I could also make like a sausage pasta, like a sausage with tomato sauce pasta. Yeah, Subaru is redeeming the sound alert. Yeah, right? If I have the tapioca, I think I actually do. I have like half of a package of it. My father has been wanting me to cook it, but I still haven't. Kokatoremon's scream is Alan desire to eat pasta or food. Actually, I'm hungry. I'm not like starving, but I'm getting hungry. Oh yes, I will also be eating some cake. My mom baked a cake today. I think it is a lime cake, but she was baking it when I was already streaming. So here's one thing that I will be doing when we head to the final boss. When we first test this feature of Twitch, it didn't work very well because we didn't know that its time limit was so short, or at least it was short for my stream standards. It's like it has a half an hour time span max, which is short for us because things take a lot of time in here. I'm talking about the Twitch predictions. I think I will try using that again to see who in the chat will believe that we'll win in the first try or not when we fight the final boss. So just before starting it, I will set the predictions, and whoever wants to take their guesses, then you go for it. I wanna say that I think I'm very positive I'm going to win, but also I don't know what I'm facing. So maybe there is a chance that they will destroy me. But honestly, with everything we have been through on this game, and with the items that I have got, I'm positive we'll win in the first try. But we'll see. Final Fantasy VII, I was positive and then I died. Actually, you know what? I should buy some healing items for stats effects, especially poisoning. That's going to make me even more prepared for it. Just make a 30 minutes long prediction. Yes, it is going to have a 30 minutes prediction. Because I can also finish it sooner than that. But what I was saying is that the first time I tested that out, it was like, am I going to get a new ultimate or a new Digimon? And I would need like a hours long prediction. And then unfortunately there is a max, there is a limit that it must be at max 30 minutes. And then 30 minutes is not enough time for me to get an ultimate or a new Digimon. You'll probably face the Akatorimon gang. They're just gonna scream at you non-stop. Honestly, I don't want to face them because I'm tired of this chicken. Come on. But then I will say this once again. If the final boss is Digimon, best ending possible of this game. But it may not be him. I just don't know, or I don't imagine, who could it be even? Because Devimon, we fought Devimon already, right? Oh, you know something else that would be cool? If the final boss was, I don't know, a clone of us or another human. But I doubt that. I think I'm stretching this too much. And another thing that would be nice, if they finally give us more plot development, or like they explain the plot of this game to us, because so far this game hasn't been doing that great regarding the plot. So if they add more background to the plot, I take it. And also I wanna see beautiful credits, because I do appreciate when games have beautiful and rewarding credits. Digimon, if it's him, just run! Chickenmon, it's the best one. I remember, Victor, you were trying to learn or to guess some of the Digimon names. You got some right, but here, man, you missed it, or you are wrong this time. It's Kokatorimon. What was the one you got right? Centauramon? I think you got right, Centauramon. And then we told you about Unimon as well. The boss, it's you from Earth too. I was thinking about that, like maybe just like those two right there, maybe there is another me, like a copy. I don't know. If I still remember the plot, here's what I remember. I remember that in the past, there used to be a united File City with all of the Digimon living happily together. And then suddenly time has passed by and something happened. Maybe a war, I don't know. Maybe they were saying something about that the Digimon forgot the language they used to speak. and they all got separated little by little. And then it was my job to reunite them all, and maybe they could have their memories back. There was also something about that they were losing their memories. And then maybe they could learn this language again and live peacefully again. That's the plot in my opinion, but I don't know who started this mess. And yeah, hopefully they will at least present me the person, the Digimon, or whatever did that. Not in my head. In my head it's Chickenmon. I mean, Digimon allows me to name my Digimon whatever, so it is doable for you to name him Chickenmon. I don't remember. I remember that some names were very uncreative though. Basically at the level of Chickenmon. If that's all I remember regarding the plot, yeah. That they gave me a task of like reuniting the Digimon or something, because yeah, I don't remember what separated them, but it was something about losing their memories and forgetting how to speak the language that got everybody together. It was something around those lines. But anyway, I think I should digivolve Kokatorimon, because otherwise he has a chance of digivolving himself into an ultimate or dying. And I don't want that. I want my Monzemon. Goburimon is literally Goblinmon. Let me see other obvious names. Oh yeah, Birdramon. This is an obvious one. Leomon as well. Wamon. Shellmon. Poopmon, just kidding. Phoenixmon is obvious. Vegemon is obvious. Penguinmon. Penguinmon is right. Yeah, those are the obvious ones. Maybe... Oh yes, for a second I thought that this was Warmon, but Warmon is another Digimon. Oh, I remember now. Victor was saying like, is Unimon Pegasusmon? And then I said that Pegasusmon exists, but it's not this one, because this one is Unimon. Pegasusmon is another Digimon in another season. That was the talk, Victor. Yes, you were calling Unimon Pegasusmon, and then I said Pegasusmon is another one. Wait, I got the plot so far spot on? Yeah, but it's so poor, don't you think? Like, and then what? And then who did it? And then why? It's so short, it's so simple. It's like, really? It's just that? So I am expecting them to, I don't know, improve it somehow, or make it more interesting at least. Oh, by the way, I forgot to get the item. No one knows why they are forgetting. Yeah, I also have no idea. Gabriel is out to get some dinner, okay. I will digivolve, but not into Sukamon. Yeah, no chances of Sukamon. The more I hear it, the more I like the idea of a Digimon called Chickenmon. Honestly, maybe there is a Chickenmon. Do you guys know if it's a thing? Maybe it is. Ninjamon, I forgot about Ninjamon too. It's a very obvious name. If I remember who told me that, I do. Like the plot, yes. It was like a mix of Digimon and Cherrymon, or whoever his name is in here. It's Cherrymon, right? The tree? It's a kid's game with the complex mechanics. You can't be wrong about that, X5, yeah? But like, even kids games could have a better plot, or something more detailed. Somebody saying that I remember the part, but do you remember what Andromon read in the archives? About that, I do not remember anymore. I remember meeting with Andromon and checking on something, but I do not remember that anymore, and that's okay. We will see how it goes, and then hopefully my memories will come back to me, but I do not remember what he said. There's probably a Chickenmon, I wouldn't be surprised. Cherrymon, yes, Cherrymon told me part of this plot. I also would say that Miotismon said something as well. But I don't know, Miotismon told me more about the, let's say, I don't know, the evildoers of this game so far, like Devimon for example. But I don't know if Devimon had something to do with the plot. But I felt like Miotismon also told me some important things when I was by the mansion. I hope that Chickenmon is just like a roasted chicken or something. As Digimon is still a running franchise, they could create a roasted chicken Digimon. After what they're doing with Pokemon, like there is a garbage Pokemon, there is like an ice cream cone Pokemon, I believe in anything. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, there were 3 other than Digimon that tells you things, but I don't think they can repeat it. I think Cherrymon can repeat it, that's for sure. Then Miotismon also repeats his information if I head back there. If you ever play Digimon World 2, you really have your head like, really? Why? Maybe someday I try it. The dialogues were like, "You can't defeat me, kid! Who you're calling a kid?" Honestly, X5, even though it sounds dumb, like those dialogues, there are many animes or things we played or watched that have those dialogues and we never cared that much for them. Yeah, I do think Miotismon says some things, not too much, but some important information about what happened in here. The roasted chicken fire type Digimon. Funny enough, Chickenmon becomes roasted in the anime, do you remember that? In his episode? When the Digi kids or Digi chosen kids, they finally escape from his trap and his boat, they find a way to roast him. I remember that scene. And then after that, I think that Mimi finds her crest, like the sincerity crest. Where is the item? X bandage. That's the one. And let's deposit. The Torn Tether. These chips are for battle uses or training uses? Do you remember that? And then the chips. Okay, so this right here. Yeah, these are for training, right? So I will deposit them. That is awesome. Yeah, he becomes roasted by the end of the episode. The thing is, whenever a boss fight happens, those kind of dialogues pop up, and they are dumb. If we're talking Digimon, and if we're talking about dumb dialogues, I think that nothing will beat the English version of Digimon Anime Season 1, the final episode. It's cringy AF, like, the changes they have made to the, let's say, final boss in the anime, and what he's talking about with the kids, like, it's such a dumb translation. I understand why they wanted to change, but not like that, please. Yeah, if you have never heard about this, if you wanna feel cringy, go look for the last episode of Digimon in English. That dialogue is the dumbest. It's ridiculous. I have the various, that's going to be helpful. I should bring some... Never mind, I have a lot of bodies already. You know what? Maybe the rest below. We still haven't tested out. And the health shoe as well. Oh, these are the ones that help me in battle, okay? Let's have one of each. Maybe two of those. Man, there are so many offense discs. Oh my god, this is so broken. Yes, give me that. This is also very broken. They sound like Discovery Kids villains, man. Discovery Kids. I miss some kids shows. Somebody saying it raises the status permanently while they are alive outside of battle. Do you mean the... Yeah, you were talking about the chips, right? And then the discs are for battle. You don't remember that? Actually, I haven't watched it in English, but when I was watching like videos that were talking about Digimon, they told me that that translation was so bad. You see how cringe it is. Yeah, the chips. Okay, so first let's do it. You guys have heard of stuffed chicken, right? But have you ever seen a chicken turning into a stuffed teddy bear? I do miss this guy though. I do miss Monzaimon. It's been forever. After we beat Waru Monzaimon and we saved Legoland, they took this away from me. But there he is, the true owner of this game. Like, he doesn't even have voices because he doesn't need a voice. And he sends love to everybody, that's his finisher. What else would you ask for? He also comes from poop, like, he knows how does it feel to be shit, so he's understandable. You know, he comprehends people and people's feelings. Everything about him is good. But his stats, I need to train him more. Let's go for speed. Let's get to maybe 300. Bearmon. Probably there is a Bearmon somewhere. Goodbye, Chickenmon. Hello, Teddymon. This is actually totally different. It's Monzaimon. Do you guys know the Chevrolet car called Monza? My dad used to have one. If Ultras was still here, he would probably know that because Ultras loves cars. His eyes are piercing my soul. It is a very dangerous look. Or I stoned evil Devimon too. There we go. Victor is ruining this even more. Like now I will remember that he could be stoned. There we go, Victor. Keep on ruining our childhood here. But I mean, Warumonzaemon is worse, right? Warumonzaemon is worse. Like he has those I don't know, knives as his claws or something. Warumonzaemon is like straight out of Five Nights at Freddy's. Wait a minute. Wait a minute in here. Speaking of Warumonzaemon, haven't he said something about, I don't know, something about a revenge or I will fight you again or something? Imagine if he's the final boss. I mean, the odds are low, but I'm now thinking he said something like that when we beat him. Because I was like, now join my city, like go to Fire City and become good. No, he refused. He was like, I'm going to train or I'm going to find you again and fight you again or something. Okay, now I'm adding Warumonzaemon as a possible final boss. Even though my biggest hope is still Digimon. But I'm not crazy. I think he said something around those lines that he wanted a revenge or he wanted a rematch. He was not happy to lose. Even if this is like a very bad guess, you can't say that it doesn't make sense because I'm saying it. Like he did say something about a rematch. And then he vanished. We couldn't find him again. I have a question though. Numemon digivolves into Monzaemon. Who is the Digimon that comes before Warumonzaemon? Is it Numemon as well? I mean, not necessarily on this game, because I think we can't get Warumonzaemon. But, like, normally in the Digimon lore, who is the Digimon that comes before Warumonzaemon? Do you guys know that by any chance? You don't remember? Oh, you don't remember if you have ever beat Toyland? So I'm pretty sure I died at least 2 times when I was fighting Warumonzaemon. So it was a very tough fight. You forgot? That's okay. I just got curious to know if he was also coming from Numemon. Maybe it's the same, right? Because I was thinking, is there another Poop Digimon that could become Warumonzaemon? But Piero, if you haven't beaten Toyland or like saved Toyland, that could be great for you because it means at any time you get a Numemon, you could always digivolve him, into Monzaemon. Because after that's done, there is no way back. Your days as Monzaemon are almost over. It might be those robots. Do you mean, wait, cards? Like this guy? I forgot his name, but I know it starts with H, like Hage something, Hagemon? It's something like that. Oh, not those? Do you mean the... No, not the Gardramon or the Tankmon? Maybe the Tankmon. And there comes another easy to guess Digimon name. The Toyagumons? They were in the same room. Yeah, you had the clear Agumons, the toy Agumons, the Tankmon. Those are the ones in Thailand. I can see the Tankmon becoming him, but the Agumons I'm not sure. But I can see the Tankmon becoming him. We don't have Warumonzaimon Ka. Oh, we do. There he is. You know what he reminds me of? But I can't say it because Victor will be spoiled. I won't say it. He talks about the NPCs in Toyland. Oh, okay. Those tiny robots that ask for our help, right? I also have no idea what's their name. How old are you? He's 7, so we have time to train harder because he also needs brains. You don't care if I spoil something? At least it's not if it's not related to Digimon. I mean, it's not a big spoiler, but it is related to a game you wanna play. But since you said it's okay, he just reminded me of the enemies, or some of the enemies, in Conker's Bad Fur Day, the Teddies. That's actually where I stopped playing that game. Oh yes, by the way, Oritsuru, have you seen this week's teaser for the new series from the creators of Dark? That's called 1899, the new series that they were working on. I sent that to Victor and it's looking fantastic. It was like just, I don't know, 10 or 15 seconds of video, but enough to give us like, what the heck is going on? Like questions. And it's looking good. You know something that I read even, but I did not say that to anybody so far? I read that they got the same technology that Disney has been using for their The Mandalorian series. That's about, I don't know, a crazy room that has, I won't be able to describe the technology, but that has, I don't know, a round shape that works like a green screen, but like a high quality green screen, like a chroma key. And then it allows you to create an universe as a background and then place the actors and everything. They are doing the same technology as The Mandalorian. So if you watch The Mandalorian and if you like that, expect the same thing to happen on this new show by the creators of Dark, 1899. And the way they're doing it was after the pandemic, because they had like initial plans on shooting at different locations, but thanks to the pandemic they felt more limited, and in order to not put themselves under that big risk, they decided to copy the same thing that Disney has been doing with The Mandalorian, and they contact them, and the creators of this series and Netflix, they kind of also partnered to create this one um, set, like recording set in Germany, that will become Netflix set for doing shows and series and movies in the future after 1899 and on. So it's going to become like their location in the world for Netflix to keep on working on projects by using that technology. But I wish I could describe the technology well, but I can't. So yeah, not only they will be using that for this show, this dark show, but they partnered with like everybody involved, so Netflix can continue sending like their series and movie creators to Germany to work on other things after on. So yeah, this show is like going to be huge for at least Netflix, that will be now using that technology for many other things later. It's not going to just be for this show in particular, it's just a start. Yes, go watch it, it's great. And I appreciate how short it is, because then we don't get many spoilers or something. But there is also, it's important for me to mention, I will say it when he's back, right? Let's continue the training. Let me see if I find a picture of this technology that I was saying. It's like a round, I don't know if it uses LCD screens or something. It's looking good, right? It's looking super mysterious. It will have people from all sorts of places, because it's about a trip from Europe to America with lots of immigrants. So in the trailer you can hear many different languages. I'm very curious to see how are they going to use those different languages in the show. I'm expecting lots of miscommunications happening, but like everybody's scared of the situation that they are going on or that they are under. Let me just Google it in here. And they also called the same guy that worked on Dark soundtrack again, as you can pretty much recognize his way of composing on this one teaser song. Yeah, the same guy is back. Okay, so it's something like this. This is a picture from the production of The Mandalorian. It's like a round, crazy looking screen that when you record something in front of it, it looks like a chroma key, you know? So Dark is using the same thing. I mean, not Dark, 1899. They're doing the same thing. So it's pretty much a round screen. I should just have said that. But it was freaking expensive. But they saw it as an opportunity for Netflix to work in also other projects after this one. So they accepted the deal for the creators of Dark to work with that technology, because they have other plans later on. It is the thing with the screens and stuff that basically does green screen in real time. I think it's something like that. Yes, yes. It's like a more modern green screen. The music is exactly like in Dark, right? But I'm also expecting this show to be more horror based and suspense based than Dark. We don't know anything about the plot besides the trip of the boat and the immigrants inside of it. But there are already people theorizing that just like Dark, it could have some elements in the background of the plot to add that mysterious tone to it. Remember Dark, that had like the the symbolism, like the Triquetra. I'm sorry if I'm saying it wrong, but that symbol that has the infinite loop and everything, or the Ariadna story, or Ariadne, I think, story as well. You know those legends and myths and stories and symbols. Yeah, we are expecting that to happen, to return, to create a background, even though they are not too relevant to the plot. It's just to give you that mysterious stone. And one thing that I'm expecting to happen is the Bermuda Triangle mystery, because since it is happening in the middle of the ocean and weird events will happen, I'm really positive it will have something to do with the legends and myths of the Bermuda Triangle, and like why does ship or why do ships, right? Why do ships disappear out of nowhere? Where they go? Is it about aliens? Is it about monsters? I'm expecting something like that. More symbolism, more myths, more stories, more references, but something more horror as well. That's something that they kind of said 8 months ago when they first told us that they were working in a new series. They kind of said it would be more horror. It reminds you a little of Dark Season 1. I can see that. Yes, it was more. It was like as rainy and cloudy and grayish, like in the first season of Dark, yeah. Dark started off as a horror suspense, and then it became of fantasy, sci-fi, and time related. Yes, yeah, maybe we could see some transitioning as well. But now you made me wonder something. Are they planning for this show to have like more than one season? That's a very good question. At first I was not wondering, but I was kinda assuming that it would have a single season or something. What if it will have more, you know? Well, then they will use this technology to record it again. Let's go for brains. But yes, now I think that this show will be out next year. Yeah, maybe they will, but I'm saying that because when they created Dark, they were sure that the series would have 3 seasons. They knew it. Like, they planned the show to have 3 seasons. That's why it's so well done. That's why everything connects. I mean, almost everything, but like 99% connects. So if they're doing the same in here, they probably know that this show will have, I don't know, 2 or 3 seasons as well, you know? But so far we don't know anything about those news, but now I'm very curious. Hopefully they will reveal something about that in the future. Like when the first season is coming up, we can already guess or already know how many seasons to expect from it. But you know something that still blows my mind about Dark and how well planned it was? The days that important Dark releases happened. Like the day that they released the new season, the day that they announced the trailer. Not only the day, even the hour of the day as well, like the time of the day. Man, every freaking news about Dark had a reasoning. That's why it's such a good show. Because even out of it, like outside of the series itself, they were making all sorts of crazy decisions based on the show. Like, oh yes, we are going to drop a trailer. When? On that one important day. And then season 3 happens, following up the end of season 2 on the right day of season 2. It's like so perfect. A person that has like that how is it called? I can never remember that when I try to say it. When the person is very perfectionist about where things are located, like this can't be here, it needs to be together with all of the other ones, well organized things. It's like a disorder. I always forget the name of it. Dark is the perfect series for people that have that disorder, because everything has, connections and a reason to be, and it's well organized. I can never remember that disorder name in English. Just the fact that everything around it is compulsive, or compulsive actually. Yes, compulsive disorder. It's perfect. everything that is around it is still so focused on the whole universe of the show, made it special for sure. Every song lyric of the show makes sense even. Like, you can theorize and see the lyrics of the songs making sense to what's going on with the plot. Okay, I would say something, but I won't for spoiler reasons. But it's also amazing how many answers were always there, and we were sleeping or letting them pass, and then only in the end we were like, oh okay, yes, this was like that, right? Yeah, it's always crazy how they played on us like that. It's such a good show for the details. The details is what does it. So I'm super excited for 1899, even if it is completely different, even if it doesn't have anything to do with like time. I trust them to release something great. And then earlier today, when we were talking about mind-blowing shows and everything, maybe that's why I haven't been feeling very surprised by the things I have been watching, because after dark it's so hard. It's so hard for something to get me crazy as dark did. My only aim is to take many lives, the more the better I feel. Yeah, man, would you be Ulrich? Ulrich Nielsen in Dark, Victor? Would you be that character? I can imagine Victor being at least Ulrich's friend in Dark. They would be like playing in a band or something, listening to metal. If I were in that universe, where would I be? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. If I could pick a time of that show, yeah, I think I would prefer being at present time actually. Because I don't like the past that much, and the future... We better not talk about the future. I mean, I would probably listen to Creator if you were in that universe at that time. Even the freaking name of the band, right? Creator. Man, I'm now super excited for this next series. If it's going to have all of those details and crazy things to theorize about, man, the freaking... it's going to be so good. The freaking YouTube channels that I followed when Dark was having all of the theories and people were doing live streams discussing frame per frame of the episode. So like, have you noticed that? Or did you see that dialogue? It means that it could be, I don't know, someone involved on that problem. All of that craziness will come back to my life with 1899. Please do it, because it was so fun. It was so great. And also to see the reactions, like the reactions of people watching Dark for the first time. Oh yes, Oritsuru, check on Google or somewhere to find a picture of the cast. Besides the teaser, there was also a picture with the main cast of 1899 too. There are some... Oh yes! I was going to say that there are some foreigners that are a little bit famous now thanks to some other series. For example, there is the... I don't know his name, like his real name, but there is a teenager in there that was in Elite, another Netflix series, and it's a Spanish series. Very good series, by the way. I did like Elite a lot. Regarding teenager drama series, it's been one of the best I have watched lately. But yeah, we have that guy in there, Guzman in the series. But guess who's back? One of the main characters of 1899 is actually a character from Dark, or an actor from Dark. It is. How can I would just say it's the Stranger. You guys know who's the Stranger, right? In Dark? Because otherwise I could be spoiling something. Yes, the Stranger is in this show. And he's going to be one of the main characters. And you can see him in the picture. But then the other people, they may not be that easily recognizable. But they had some movies and other series they have worked on. Yeah, he's in there, Victor. He's in there. And he's going to be one of the protags. The year 1899, is that the year Jonas became Adam? That's the one, Andreas Picheman, yes. You see him? There he is. There was also a couple from another Netflix series called The Rain. But honestly, I tried watching The Rain and I did not like it. But I think The Rain was where was it from again? Let me Google it. Was it a Norwegian series? Oh no, it is Danish. It was a Danish series. Yeah, I did not like The Rain, but at least I did like the Danish movie I watched recently called Druk, Another Round. It's a good movie. Okay, let's heal Monzaimon, Devimon. And then I will go check my training again, but I think I still need to train a little bit more. If I have seen Parasite, do you mean the movie? I have. It was fantastic. Yeah, Parasite was great. I think it's funny that there was one scene in Parasite that gave me so many chills, but I don't want to say which scene was it because I don't want to spoil it in any sort of ways. But because of that scene, I haven't rewatched the movie. I wanted to rewatch it, but I have not. Of course I could skip that scene when it happens, of course. But there was one scene that really scared me. Which is funny because I don't think Parasite is a horror movie or anything like that. But yeah, there was one scene that made me feel super uncomfortable. Super uncomfortable. And I know exactly why, but I don't know if I should enter on details. Alright, Victor. Final boss, here we go! I mean, I'm not ready yet though. But yes, Parasite was fantastic. Piero, if you liked Parasite, try watching Burning. Maybe it's going to be hard for you to find Burning somewhere, but it is another Korean movie, and the reason why I was so interested in watching it is because it was based on a short story by my favorite writer, Haruki Murakami, and it is a very good movie. But it's one of those movies that... How can I say this? Let's say that the journey of the movie is better than the results or the ending. Not that it has a bad ending, but the trip that the movie goes around or goes on is what does it, pretty much. It's one of those weird movies, in short words, but it's good weird. And yes, Burning was another fantastic one I have watched. I wish I could say more, but maybe it's better for me to not say much. But it's one of those movies that you feel something is strange going on, and you can't really point out what's happening, but there is always that suspense on the background, you know. So it's a very good movie because of that. Like you keep on wondering what's going on and what happens, but then you can't know exactly what's going on. So it does create a very good atmosphere. Yeah, Burning. I forgot who's the director, but I hope you can find it. Maybe it's a, I don't know, a 2 or 3 years old movie by now. Maybe four. I actually wish there were more movies like Burning now. When was the last time I started the manual? It's been a while. But of course it's because I have been training forever, and for training I need my manual. But it's been a while. I don't even consider storing it anymore. Yeah, we got Monzemon. That's the plan. Man, this Monzemon wants to poop a lot though. His poop meter is annoying. Oh yes, Gabriel, I forgot to say that I really liked the version of Butterfly, the Digimon song, that you sent us on Discord. It was very fun to listen to it. My only doubt about it was that sometimes there were other singers than the cast of Digimon, but they were adding their names. Were they the Digimon? Like, I'm guessing they were the Digimon of each kid, right? That's what I imagined when I was watching it, or maybe another voice actor that also did that kid. I wasn't sure, but it was very great. A very good version. And some of their voices really fit the characters in Japanese. So there were three artists. So were they like not related to Digimon at all? Yeah, and then the kids. I was thinking they were the Digimon, but okay, they were then singers. I'm now thinking that I also wanted to tell Emily that her guava paste pies looked great, but Emily, I'm now just remember this. Emily said hi and then vanished. So I hadn't had the chance to tell her that. Did I hear correctly that we're approaching the end? I'm going to fight the final boss, but it's not going to be the end. I will still play the post game, but hoping for whatever happens after the fight will somehow help me out to finish the things I have been working on. I'm not sure if that's going to happen, I'm hoping, but we'll see. But the final boss is going down today, yes. There is the original singer, Koji Wada, and the other two singers that also sung Butterfly in some seasons. Maybe on the Digimon Try opening, right? That actually reminds me of what they have done in the Persona Q games, especially Persona Q 2, that pretty much is a spin-off of the main three Persona games, which are Persona 3, 4, and 5. They kind of got the characters of those three games and put them in an adventure together. But they also did that with the singers, or like the songs of those games. And there are songs that the three singers sing together, or like they have lines in the same song, you know, it's very awesome. So yes, I have seen that happening on Persona Q at least. Yeah, even on the first Persona Q, not only on the second, the singers of Persona 3 and 4, they sing together. Okay, so what else do we need to train in here? Let's do it like this. 4000 HP, 4000 MP. Wait, should we go 4 for everything? Like 4000, 4000, 400, 400, 400, 400? Maybe that's good, right? And then I use my items and we'll be alright. Let's try doing it like that. It's been some time since we explored Mount Infinity, so I can't remember how strong the enemies in there were. I know they were strong, but I think with 4000 HP and 400 defense, we could take some hits. But what makes me feel safe is definitely my items. By the way, Gabrielle, what did you get for dinner? How good my evasion skills are? There is that too, right? But there are some enemies I won't be able to avoid though. Oh, you ate some Chinese food? Yakisoba? Nice. Once again, it's noodles and pasta. I mean, it has it in there. Man, I will definitely cook some pasta this week. Especially because there is sausage in here. Like a sausage pasta is great. I believe you can evade everything, but you gotta be good. Get good! No, I will probably have some fights. I know myself. But before even heading there, I need to go back to Friesland to get my medium potions or medium recoveries. No! Victor, you are asking the impossible here, Victor. Please stop talking about food. Victor, where do you think you are? You are in the food channel. We don't show the icon right there, but this is the food channel. Hi, Bookmark, how are you? You are seeing a Monzaimon for sure, because we are going for the final boss with my boy Monzaimon. I love how I almost said Boyzamon. Yeah, Boyzamon. Fair enough. Yeah, you are watching Food Channel right now. I don't know if they have a fancy, I don't know, advertisement like Disney Channel. Remember Disney Channel that they used to do like, I don't know how to do it though, but it was like Mickey sign and then it shows on the screen or something. Yeah, I need some slogan for like, we are on Food Channel right now. But I'm sure that we all will be eating pasta this week for sure. I'm doing good, thanks. How are you guys doing? Well, my week was the craziest, but now I'm doing alright and things are going back to normal or being less weird. But this has been one of the craziest weeks ever, Bookmark. Oh yeah, Monzaimon, now also known as the Stone Devil Devimon, because Victor, now you need to be even more creative to name this guy here. If that's the Stone Devil Monzaimon, who's that? You have 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bang! Victor, you're disqualified. We are going to talk more about food because of that. But seriously, give your name, your guess for that. Who's that? Monzaimon is good. Don't judge him thanks to his eyes. Exactly right, Bookmark. I'm testing Victor's creativity to name that other one. Okay, he gave us a name. Evil ripped apart Teddymon. Freddymon is good. I liked Freddymon, yes. I'm down for Freddymon. That's a very good one. That's what I showed, yes. And I was even theorizing, what if Freddymon is our final boss in here? Probably not, but that would be awesome to have like the clash of the stuffed bears. We may be checking that out soon. Let me check my stats. I need more MP, offense, speed, and brains. Let's complete brains. Yeah, Bookmark, let's see. I'm really hoping for Digimon as final boss, but they won't do that, right? Imagine the kids, like, yes, I'm starting my Digimon World game, I love Digimon. No, it's Digimon! Digimon is so friendly, nice, and he's so welcoming. And then suddenly, Digimon is the real final boss. You are dead, kid, because you did bad things in your ear. Ha 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 ha, prepare to be defeated. They will not traumatize kids like that, will they? I mean, Nintendo plays the freaking spooky piano in Mario 64, so after that maybe they could. They could do the same evil doings. But joking apart, I wanna see Digimon as a freaking final boss in here. In my opinion, that's the best ending. That like if I were developing this game, that's how I would do it. But then for the kids' sake, I think they are not doing it. Super plot twist, and that's what I want to see here. Especially because this game didn't have a good plot. So surprise me regarding this plot, Digimon World. Surprise me, give me something that I'm not seeing because your plot has been flawed or hasn't been great. So if they could do such a play, I would respect them more. Just like what happened with Tales of Symphonia. I was like, man, this plot makes no sense. It's full of mistakes, or you know, there are so many problems in here. And then the more I was playing it, the more they were like, what? Those are the good games, but no game will have more plot twisting plots than Xenogears. Xenogears plot is like slaps after slaps on your face. Yeah, Xenogears plot is like at another level. It is hard to follow the plot, yes, but in case you do, it pays off. Like, Jesus. The Chrono Trigger or Chrono Cross plots are also good or like somewhat surprising, but Xenogears plot, Jesus. Sukamon is not doing a good job cleaning the training facilities. Sukamon is always at the same spot, he's not cleaning anything. Sukamon is fired. I always preferred his evil brother, the Platinum Sukamon. Or the Mecha Sukamon. Tales of Symphonia plot makes perfect sense. No. About that, it doesn't. But I gotta say that if you're playing Tales of Symphonia for the first time, definitely hire Victor to be your coach, because that man can mess with your thoughts about the game and your guesses about the game and play games with you up to the end of it, so it makes it extra deadly when the plot twists happen. Because Victor, I will always remember what you did to me and my relationship with Zealous. Yeah, that was not the game's effort. They were your effort to like make me the most confused player ever about Zealous plot. So yeah, if you can buy Tales of Symphonia with the Victor DLC, do it. Because it is going to make it even more twisting on your thoughts, on your feelings, on your beliefs. Just saying that. I think the boss has been in almost all games and Digimon anime series, maybe not in one of them. Okay, so it's a somewhat non-Digimon, that's interesting. It's not going to be something only created. Remember those Digimon movies that they created a certain villain just for that movie? I forgot how the one in the first movie was called. But I love that the biggest memory I have from the first movie was that song, Kids in America by Len. Yeah, I even remember the singer. Len, Kids in America. That's the best released Kids in America version I have heard in my life. And it used to be so great because the video clip had scenes from the movie and, you know, an animated video clip as well. So Fox Kids used to play it a lot during the breaks. Man, I love that freaking version of Kids in America. It's the best about the Digimon movie. But then I forgot the name of the villain in there, the evil Digimon. It had an easy name though, like a short name. Something like Neomon or something. Xenoblade 1 plot is very similar to... Oh, really? I have heard great things about Attack on Titan, yeah, regarding the plot. But Xenoblade 2 is much more popular even though it's more simple. That's true. Xenoblade 2 has been getting very popular, or like many people do love it. But I also heard the same that um, I think that Xenoblade 2 is simple, but it does it greatly. You know, like it does its job greatly, and that's why people are really happy with it. I have heard that too. Imagine Tales of Symphonia and the plot twist is Priscilla as the end boss. Oh no! Or even worse than that, what if Colette, that once got possessed and everything, would be the final boss in the end? But there is one problem on Tales of Symphonia though that should I say it because it's a bit of a spoiler, right? Even though I won't be able to explain the spoiler because I'm also lost about it. But if you haven't played Tales of Symphonia, be careful for what I'm going to say right now. Uh, I didn't like how there are unanswered things in the end, and things that they brought up just for the end of it, but if you haven't played the other Tales games, you can't understand it. You know? I remember that happening, and I was a bit disappointed because of that. Of course, if I were like an old Tales fan and I played all of the games, I probably would be like, holy shit, it's that character that was in the... But playing it for the first time and placing such a, let's say, important looking character by the end of the game that no explanation or not a proper explanation was there before, you know, it was a bit disappointing because I totally did not get what was going on in there, but it felt very important. And then I will probably need to play the other Tales games to finally understand what the heck was happening in there, you know? Oh, okay, X5, I hope you haven't heard the spoilers I just said in here. But you got it on Steam. Many of them were on a big sale recently. If not, they are still on it, right? Tales of Berseria, Zestiria, Tales of Victor. All of them were on a big sale recently. I just didn't get any other one. I have Zestiria though. Either Zestiria or Vesperia. Yeah, either one of those two. I can't remember which. Because I'm not planning to play them soon, so I decided to wait for another time. But I couldn't play it because you're using a keyboard. I I played it on a keyboard. Yes, I played it on a keyboard, right? Can't use a controller? Something happened that I couldn't play with my controller. Or or was I able to change it? Now I can't remember, but I do remember using my keyboard too. I just got one recently from my brother, but you're still playing other games alongside. Oh, I think I know what happened. I tried playing it with my controller, but my controller started to break down, or like it was not working properly. And then I changed to the keyboard, and then I think I went up to the end with the keyboard. But you're still playing other games alongside other stuff, and then it leaves you no time to play it. You also have been playing lots of multiplayer games, right, X5? Like you were playing... how was it called again? I forgot the game we were playing earlier, but... I think it was like a shooter game. Talk about leaving things open. Remember Kuja? I do remember him a little bit. Okay. Yes, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, that was out of nowhere for sure. Indeed. Oh, you got Vesperia and Zestiria with the chip? Always look on a website that compares every Steam game price ever. I don't remember how it's called, but if you Google it, like Steam price comparison, or like Steam price sales or something, you will find this one website that you can check the history of prices of every Steam game. And I was checking some games in there. Some of the Tales games are now with the best price ever. Especially Berseria, I think. Berseria is like with a very good deal right now. But of course, it depends on the country. Like some countries will get different sales from others, right? So maybe the sales we have here in Brazil will be different than the ones in there. But in this website, they show them all. Like they have all of the flags, all of the currencies, all of the recorded prices. Every time there is a Steam sale, check that site for sure. Maybe it is the Steam DB. Oh, it's that? Okay, it's the Steam DB. I didn't know the name, but every time I want to look at it, I just Google that and then it works. Apex. That's the one that I was trying to remember. Apex Legends. He plays a lot of Apex Legends and Dead by Daylight. Oh, he has been playing Nier as well? I recently learned that Nier got a sequel. There are unanswered questions because there are... Oh yeah, there is still Tales of Symphonia 2, that's true. That's very true. You got all of the Tales of available on Steam now. But then there is Arise that's still going to be released. Wait! Are you telling me that Tales of Arise is out already? In case it is out, do any of you know how has been the feedback? I thought it was still going on development. Oh, okay, pre-order, alright. Oh, do you think it is like a remake? Oh, okay, so Nier is before the... Nier is an old franchise? Nier Automata made me think it was the first Nier ever game. So maybe the other game I saw on Steam these days was a remake from the PS2. I had no idea about that. I was thinking that Nier Automata was the first ever Nier game. It's the same franchise? Yeah, right? I also thought it was the first because it got so popular that it was the first time I heard about it. And then it's a prequel, alright. So now we only have two more stats, speed and attack. How old is he? I would say 9 years old. He's 10 already. So the Nier franchise is crazy, confusing to follow. Not as confusing as Kingdom Hearts. Oh, by the way, X5, have you been watching the anime for The World Ends With You? Because it is out. I have been watching that this weekend. I got to episode 4. It's great. That's all I can say. It's freaking great. Of course, only watch it if you have already played the game. But it's been fantastic. I'm loving the animation. Tales of Arise on Steam for Argentina is like 4k pesos. And then in Brazil it's 249.50 reais. Yeah, the animation is out, man. It's been great. I'm loving the art. Maybe I prefer the original music from the games, but it's still nostalgic. And surprisingly, I thought they did a good job regarding adapting the game to an anime. I mean, the game will be better, like, the events make more sense in a game than a show. But they did a good job still. Like, I'm surprised they somehow managed to get such craziness and make it something watchable. So yeah, I have been watching and liking it. But I only saw that there were 5 episodes out, So I don't know if they will like work on another season, or I don't know what is the waiting time before new episodes. But so far there are at least 5 episodes. But yeah, it's looking really good. I watched it thinking that I wanted to see other games or other franchises having the same treatment, especially Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross. I don't know if it's been one episode per week, maybe. But probably then I was not aware of when exactly it was released. Oh man, Office and Speed are now tied. This may be our last day of training, by the way. I gotta go back to the Ace Attorney games, or maybe I should say the Ace Attorney anime. The game is true because I haven't played the Miles Edgeworth games, the investigation ones. Okay, maybe this is it. Okay, there we go. Now we're off to Freezeland to get my potions. And then we are back to File City and heading to Mount Infinity for the fight. Just because this is a special moment, let's use our taxi. Yeah, let's freaking go. Take us to Freezeland. Here's my review of Berdramon's transportation service. Do not use it because they leave you next to robbers once you're out. Leave your valuables. 0 stars out of 5. Oh, this never gets old. Does this happen every time? What never gets old is like Betamon. Now it's my chance! Yeah, Betamon, it's always your chance, right? Every day it's a chance for you. Berdragon sold me to these guys for sure, like... They are working together. Fishy business. We only have Sonic Jab, that's true, right? Cute Scratch! Cute Scratch! But hey, it could be worse, it could be Splash. And never mind, we have the power of the heart. Love hurts! That never gets old. Hurting enemies with heart? Come on, that's so good. Imagine we fighting the final boss like with this moveset. We head to Mount Infinity, we forget about giving him proper attacks. I do some magic and then I skip and avoid every possible enemy encounter. And then we fight the final boss like this. Cute teddy bear scratches his claws on final boss. Like, getting killed or defeated by tickling. It could be a thing, like, The tickle attack? There we go. Honestly, now I kind of want to put that up. Like, should we fight the final boss with the tickle attack? I kind of want to make a poll for that. Because honestly, even though it's going to be maybe unfair to our side, I have good items to keep me up, right? It is something that I can see happening for the laws. He only wanted some love. Yeah, but lesson learned that love hurts. He's a Care Bear, indeed. I miss the Care Bears though. I used to love watching them. The best Care Bear is the green one with the lucky leaf. Like the... how is it called? The four-leaf clover, right? Four-leaf clover. I'm down for that if you guys are also down for it. I do not object. Maybe I'll have a hard time, but I can see myself doing that. Wait, did he hit the Sonic Jab 2 times? I was not paying attention to that. Oh yes, Warumonzaimon was very strong, that's true. Oh, I don't want that though. Honestly, that would be a great mechanic. Like, depending on which Digimon you pick for the final boss fight, then you have a different enemy to face it and to be its counterpart. That's a very good, I don't know, mechanic in an RPG, if that was happen. Or if that was real. There we go. Wait, where is the one that gives me the good stuff? Okay, I'm actually doing the poll, but maybe it's not going to happen, but let's see if some people want to see it happening. Okay, I made the poll. You have 3 minutes to vote. Are we tickling the final boss? Or are we doing it the... let's say the tough way? Yeah, Hyogamon used defense and stopped defending himself and got hit twice. You know another mystery of this game that we still haven't seen? How is the counter animation? By the way, my CPU is looking bad. Oh, you know what I should do? I should save. Before I go fight, I will save the game. Meowser, since you're back, let me ask you something that happened earlier that I'm not sure if it worked well or not. There was a delayed message from the Sound Alerts extension saying that you redeemed 5 bits for the Hold It of Phoenix Wright. Did you redeem that 2 times, or was it only 1 time? Because I heard it earlier, but then many minutes later we saw the message on the chat, and then there was no more sound. So I was confused, like, is this a delayed message, or did he redeemed it again and then nothing was played? So I need your answer for that, because in case it was not played again, I can't do it myself. Just like Gary in the Pokemon games. Like, Gary used to leave messages to trash talk Ash, right? Like, Gary was here, Ash was a loser. I was also thinking the same, but then you said Monzaimon's not evil. He is not evil. Yeah, he's not evil. He has his evil moments because of the evil doings of the villains, but he's not evil. He actually takes care of the eggs, right? The Digimon eggs. Okay, so you did it only once. There we go. But you did hear the sound effect, right? That message happened like much later. By the way, my PC is really dying. Is it because of the poll? But thank goodness it only happened once, and then I believe the alert was alright, even though the message only happened like super delayed. Yeah, okay, there we go. Vademon is coming. Now it's too late for Vademon, but Vademon was definitely one of the memorable moments of this playthrough. Back tickle or tackle? What do you mean with tickle? I mean, when he's attacking, it's like... That's either scratching, tickling? I don't know, I can't see it as a tickle. Okay, like 4 people said no. Do you guys don't believe in me? That I could be able to beat whoever this final boss is with tickling strats? I have done much more than that. I have beaten so many strong foes with Numemon in my side or by my side. But sure, because people said no in there, like 100% no's, we are doing it like the electric way. I think it was because someone else... Oh yes, there was another alert, yes. There was a plot twist alert and then the... Hold it! That's true, that's true. But I need to be checking those things because this sound alerts extension can be weird sometimes. So I'm always keeping an eye on it. I just want to see you wiping the floor with the final boss. I hope that's the case. But the good thing about like fighting him with the tickle attacks or the scratching is that by the time I place the predictions, the Twitch predictions, those that think that I would lose on that fight for the first time would have better odds to go for it, you know? Maybe now it's not going to be that easy for me to lose. But we'll see, everything can happen. I mean, if you lose, we are going to wait too long until the next Monzemon. Yeah, but maybe on the next round I wouldn't go with Monzemon anymore. I don't know. If I could do it first try, then you can tickle the final boss as your final blow. So you want me to like at least have the Sonic Jab as an option? We could consider that. Let's be honest, you kinda... Oh, okay. X5 was cheating on his run with Andromon, Cybermon, Robocopmon, the Exterminatormon. Man, I did bring lots of mushrooms. But speaking of Andromon, Subaru wanted me to remember something Andromon told us. What if Andromon is the final boss? Like, he got corrupted, and then he's evil now. That could be a somewhat good plot twist too. Well, when we wanted to deal with the situation of Factorial City, he was blocking us from going to the places. So maybe he had evil intentions. Oh no, but you know who can't be the final boss or I give up right away? Mega Piximon. Yeah, if I see a pink fluff, I'm out. I quit. I'm starting Cosmic Star Heroine right now. It's the Shadow type Andromon. MetalGreymon, that's a good guess as well. The monkey, what happened to him, right? He was like out of File City. The final boss is Agumon because you are not the real main character. It could be it. Monkeys are always OP. What about MetalGreymon? I mean, the game starts with that cutscene of MetalGreymon against Digitamamon. Maybe one of those two are sus. MetalGreymon, where were you when I was doing that task in the cafeteria? Tell us right now, MetalGreymon, where were you? Rillaboom, that's a Pokemon. Didn't he get kicked out because of being annoying? He said something like that, yeah, that people kicked out him from the city, but we didn't see what he has done to people. If I see a pink fluff I'm out, must be the least macho yet somehow at the same time the most macho sentence I have heard. Yeah man, I will show you the pink fluff I'm talking about. That thing right there is 100% pure evil. If you see that, rush. It's dangerous, it's deadly. You know how cute clowns attract kids to kill them, to murder them, to kidnap them? Yeah. Consider that cute Digimon doing the same but for Digimon. And maybe for kids as well, because I'm a kid. It's serious stuff, do not mess with it. It says time to die in every language, yes. The only thing that makes me feel a little bit less scared is that we have recruited him to File City, so hopefully he's not going to be out of nowhere in Mount Infinity because he has a job at File City. Do not mess with fairies, yeah. Only mess with fairies if it is like a Pokemon Go special event, because there is one going on that I captured so many fairies earlier today. But otherwise, no. And by the way, don't mess with Mojamon and mushrooms, because we are not beating this game right now because we are stuck at this loop. We were talking about how annoying walking simulators could be earlier. What about dialogue simulators? The Waru Piximon. I fear no man, but that thing scares me. I will say this though. Everybody was scared of that thing when we were fighting it. But luckily we had an easy fight. Or we had a good luck that we beat it without major problems. But then after, much later, when I kinda gave up about feeling afraid of it, we found Piximon again in the tournament, and then I saw the real beast that thing is. And I had no chances. So yeah, in the tournament, he showed us his true self. By the way, is this for real or am I glitching the game? I have been doing this for more than 5 minutes straight. Is this why my computer was getting slower? Because like, it's a bug? I have a question guys, answer fast. What am I giving to Mojamon? Digimushroom. What will you give me? Digimushroom. Finally! Oh my god! Don't worry, I don't plan on returning. Or at least, if this is the last enemy I need to fight, I'm not returning. If you beat the final boss, you will become the final boss for the next playthrough. There were some movies and series that did that. Even Pokemon did that, right? Pokemon Gold and Silver. Let's see if Digimon has a final gift for us before the Doomsday. He doesn't. Okay, I'm saving. I will prepare the Twitch guesses or Twitch predictions. I will check my items again and we're going for it. So Monzaimon, please don't surprise us and die, because otherwise... otherwise we are never beating this game. Are we ready? Well, we'll see, we'll see. Okay, step 1 done. Step 2, checking my items. Do I have the floppies? Yeah, I need more floppies, you see? I think I only need more floppies. Digimon will be like, where's that dude that hired me to search for stuff? He owes me money, but we pay him in advance. No, he owes me products. Because we paid for their service already. Let's get ready to rumble! Let's buy 40 of those, maybe? No, maybe more. 50, just for safety. And 5 of that. Okay, let's go. Are you healed, by the way? Oh yeah, the moveset, right? Digimon, tech. I wanna go with Megalospark. That's our moveset. Oh boy. After 50 tons of streams, it's time. Here we go. Okay, so I'm pausing. We are already going to start fighting that thing though. But let me prepare the predictions. Wait, why is this so glitchy now? Oh, okay. There we go. What? Okay, there we go, there we go. The predictions are on. Now let me focus, or I may not get to the final boss under the 30 minutes. Show me what you guys think about this final boss attempt. And let's go for it. Special meme on Discord. You see, even the Monochromons are scared of us right now. They know that they won't win this fight. They know that Monzamon is a beast. All in now, so you're crazy? But you are going for all in on yes, right? So you're safe, I think. Oh, I don't have that. Yeah, I don't have enough brains to pick on my attack. That sucks. I wanted to like use the Tickle attack sometimes or the Sonic Jab, but I won't be able to do it anymore because it's random. Yeah, I don't have enough brains for picking my attack. Wait, there are people that are going against it. Okay, X5 is going for no. Well, X5, I don't know if I will be able to give you good news about your ores. But we'll see, we'll see. Otherwise, X5 will win a lot of ores, right? Because he's taking a big risk. I need to use this. And then we go deeper. Wait, Meowster is going there too. Oh my god, you guys are creating some suspense in there. Now I don't know if this is going to be either easy or not. By the way, leave me alone, Angel Demonmon. Look at those evasion skills. But then that one is going to be hard, right? It's all about timing! Dang it! Yeah, gotta fight the Gururumon. Yeah, now I'm thinking that I will change my Sonic Jab attack because if I can't pick it myself, it's not a good one to have. You have no idea, but you're going in with a teddy bear? Dude, but it's a very strong one, come on. The teddy bear is just a disguise. Inside of that stuffed thing exists a monster that every living being would be fear of. The teddy bear, the stuffed part of it, it's just a facade. Man, my computer is struggling a lot today for some reason. You know, Diglett the Pokemon, nobody knows what happens above the ground regarding Diglett. It's the same here, nobody knows what's inside of Monzamon. But it's something strong and fearful for sure. Maybe it is Piximon. They stupid Gururumons. Now what's being stupid is my computer. Yata! Let me actually check what the heck is going on in there. It seems to be OBS. Yeah, it is OBS messing up with us. Or messing with us. My guess is that it's evil weed. At least judging by that Devimon's eyes. Man, evil... evil weed? I think it's pure darkness. No! Stop! Okay, the 2 angels down there, they gave up, thank goodness. Let's fight Minecraft. Even when it's 2D sprite, it's spooky. Okay, right now I can say that I have been struggling more regarding the MPs than HP. Is that the brand name of the weed? Wait, what's the brand? You mean... Eternal Darkness or something? The superior dodging skills, that I don't have any of them left, right? Because I wasted them all in 5 seconds of exploration in here. By the way, I'm almost dying! No, the chat strats of distraction are... it is working. Those that want to get like a payout, they are using their blabbing skills to get my attention. And they may be winners if they continue doing that. Man, that was a tough Rockmon. Imagine if the angels were there in this fight, I would be dying. Or I would die. Oh, Pure Darkness, yeah. Pure Darkness is a good brand for... It could be a brand for that, or a good, I don't know, music band. So he needs everything, right? He needs health and MPs. Okay, so I'm giving him a medium recovery. I only have 20 minutes left. You see, I only went down 2 floors and I'm already struggling. Let's see if I can get my evasion skills back. I need it. Okay, where is the path? Oh yes, you wanted food. For someone that's hungry, you walked very slowly. There it is. They trapped us. My poor points, Pepe hands. I still think I will do it, but I gotta rush. Hopefully, I don't know, in 10 minutes we can beat that boss. It also sounds like a name for some weird perfume. I can see that too. Man, my computer can't deal with this tonight. So they paralyzed themselves right there. Come on, one more shocking attack. He's already out of small recoveries. Yeah, but I'm counting on my medium recoveries and floppies and the buffing items to help me out a lot. I have like the omnipotent as well. But these fights are taking some time, that's the problem. Maybe I should consider having an area of effect attack. Yes, I'm making a change in here. Thunder Justice. Oh, you want to sleep now? Oh no, and then I did not evade those two. When I get to the final boss, I will get rid of Thunder Justice because it's only useful on these fights. Three no, 5 yes, but the power of negativity is stronger. No superior dodging skills anymore. Yeah. That was just an illusion. It was an utopia. Okay, you don't need to be using your area of effect attack when there is a single enemy. Come on. Yeah, my PC can't handle the power of Monzaimon. It is getting a little bit better, but it's like very high. The CPU usage is very high. It's at 984 right now. Oh, never mind. It's... yeah, it's getting glitchy again. If only they could be dropping some items, that would be great. Oh, wait! I have an idea! I forgot about it! It's finally the time. health shoe. Really? Am I doing something wrong in here? Wait, is it automatic? Maybe it is automatic. Okay, now I believe it's automatic. Thunder Justice was not area of attack. Oh, okay, it was only with a large range then. Let me change it. So this is the one, right? The wide range? Zemon, are you okay? He is not looking good. I'm scared of putting him to sleep because he's already 11 years old. I don't want him to have a risk of dying, so he's not going to sleep though. I don't think we'll be able to avoid those two there. Round 2? Okay, this time I can't avoid them, right? Yeah, they're not even chasing me or something, no. Yeah, this time it's... No, there is no way, right? Yeah, here it's impossible. But that was a very good evasion back there. Man, I need to rush! It's only 13 minutes! Please tell me I'm getting there. Yeah, it's not an edible item. I thought it would be one. Don't make me confused. Okay, it's backfiring them. Come on, we have 11 minutes left. Okay, so hopefully no more enemies, at least on this floor. Let's proceed. They dropped a sage fruit. Okay. Oh! I don't know if I want to drop something though. Drop this, right? Yes. I don't think I'll be using that. That was not intentional. I know, I gotta go. Oh my god. Here goes another fight. Here's something that I'm wondering about those predictions. Maybe after the time is over, I can still wait before putting an answer, you know, a result. I need to think about that too, right? Maybe that timer is just for people to guess, but then my answer can wait a little bit longer. And then I thought I had to like answer it fast or something. Because I think that as long as I don't answer it, nothing else happens, so I don't think I get a timer for answering. That's what I'm saying. So maybe it's not that bad. Yeah, we gotta fight this one as well. Yeah, right, maybe I was wrong before that. I thought that as soon as it's over, I had to give an answer. And I was blaming this prediction to be a bad thing because it couldn't have more time. But maybe it's actually my fault. That I thought that I had to answer it like right away. So you know what, if that's how it works, it's good. Oh, okay, so never mind, I have been blaming Twitch a lot, but in the end it was my fault. Yeah, the timer was for you, right? So I can have all the time I want, there we go. Never mind, so now I like this Twitch prediction thing without a problem. The problem was the user. Oh, now we can use the Rainbow Road attack. Well, in case someone still wants to join the predictions, you have 7 minutes. Oh no, he's tired. He could get sick, but thankfully I brought the medicine. But because he's tired... Wait, where is the way? Oh, is it up? It's probably past those two, right? It's up there though. Okay. Go! Never mind, Gururumon was just staring at us, I appreciate it. Easy. Spoke too soon! This is indeed a very long area. I don't think we have even gotten to the part where we fought Devimon. Superior dodging skills. But come on, that one was super impossible. Like it was like a jump scare. You open the door, then no. I have my pride for being able to avoid some enemies, but that was much beyond of my skills and unfair. This is not where I should go. Okay, so it's left and up, right? Yes, right there. What about that guy? Go, 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 go! There we go. Nice, nice. I even left my partner so much behind. Oh my god, look at that! That was where we fought MetalGreymon, wasn't it? Or am I crazy? It looked like that. We did it! There we go, it's time, and we did it under the timer as well. So I completely skipped the place where I fought Devimon. I'm not even going to fully heal myself because I have the restores. I think I'm good for this. So who are you, final boss? Gigi? Tetris blocks? Because so far I can only see yellow Tetrimino. Who guessed Agumon earlier? Never mind, you that guessed Agumon, maybe it's not your time yet. I'm sorry, I'm not a MetalGreymon. Are they finally going to give us an outcome for that situation of Mamemon saying that he was MetalGreymon? Who's the real MetalGreymon? Please stand up. I will deal with you later. Move! I will not move for you. You won't get... Okay, so he's another mini-boss? I want to save energy. Fighting him won't help me. But I'm coming to get you. Okay, so there was another mini-boss in here. But why is he stopping us from, I don't know, getting deeper? Maybe he wants to test my abilities? It is MetalMamon! Let's freaking go! Somebody's saying that I fought with Devimon, where I avoided the two Vermillimon, okay. I'm going to run out of items before I get my destination. A little bit maybe, but I have like the ones that recover all of my MPs, right? And even if I run out of floppies, I can wait until I get my finisher ready and then I use the finisher. Don't forget that the finishers are infinite. I just need to stay alive to use them. Okay, that was not fun though. finisher you're talking about. Yep, definitely not the one that I did not use. But don't worry, you got this. Now both are paralyzed. It's the Metapod versus Metapod fight. Okay, I was expecting death, but we survived, that's good. And we did it. There we go. So at least we can still survive some finishers from ultimates. MetalGreymon dropped. Only that? But sure, thank you. I locked him like 10 times in a row, I was not paying attention. Huh, where am I? You regained your senses. I guess so. If you beat them, damn? Damn. It's Digimon, Piximon, Devimon, and Warumonzaimon. I will see you again. Until then, I'm gone. Please, in case I see you again for real, be helpful, because some of you Digimon haven't been helpful in the Digimon City, in File City. But if you beat them, it's more than one final boss, which is kinda crazy if you stop to think about it. How can I sort the items now that everything is used, like every slot is used? Let's just not sort it and give the items to Monzaimon. Yeah, now the timer is over, but I can see the messaging here for me to pick the result. So okay, now I can use this prediction thing more often without worrying too much about the timer, right? Because the first time I was so desperate, and in the end it was not a very good idea to use it for that question or for that situation. Well, them can be for absence. That's true, it could be like something not defined. Him or her, right? Okay, let's go. We're good. Before Monzaimon dies. This is a good song. So is this time? It is a freaking person. He's there, I found him. You're the boss. I'm sorry? What is that name supposed to be? Nice to meet you. I'm MetalGreymon. I know all about you, but I didn't know you were a kid. I can't believe a kid has been messing up my plan. Remember yesterday when we were talking about the disturbing moments of Digimon, and then I brought up that I learned that in Digimon Data Squad they have like a Digimon genocide plot, that the humans go to the Digiworld to destroy the Digimon? Cha-cha-cha-da! It's this game's final boss! MetalGreymon. I was so close to ruling the network. You were a grown-up. Stop this. You are hurting everybody. You see, the best final boss ever can only be a human, because humans are that, are trash. I don't care if I'm hurting. You see? Digimon should obey humans. You are wrong. Digimon have hearts and minds. This one has a heart that's going to destroy you. We are friends. Let's fight and see if slaves or friends are better. Like, I'm fighting you. You don't have a partner? No, he gotta have a Digimon. What? Is that MetalGreymon or something? Actually, I don't know who's that. It reminds me a little bit of Mujendramon, but I don't think it's Mujendramon. But hey, this music rocks. And we are starting it with a freaking paralysis. I can't speak English anymore. With a paralysis. There we go. Let the buff start. Offense this. Omni this. Defense this. Special defense this. I should heal myself though. Oh, he's using Thunder Justice on us. Omni Disc again. Offense Disc. Get ready for the heart. Oh, he has the freaking Blades of Infinite attack. That cancelled my finisher. Large MP floppy. He has the Disrespect with Electrical, the best attack in the game. Medium recovery. Special offense this. This other disc to throw all the discs. Is there any other one? I think not, right? Wait, I forgot to use the protection. But who is he? I wish they had told me his name. Oh, I died. I was thinking that was his life or his health for a second. And now he's dead. Man, I couldn't even use my Heart of Power attack. But there we go. That's it. Humans are trash. They are. Oritsuru had a bad feeling about this. Hello, I'm Alan Man. Mujendramon. I thought of Mujendramon. But this is Machindramon. He was in season 1 with that Metal Snake Digimon and the Wait! So Mujendramon's name is Machindramon in English? He only doesn't appear in Savers and in Frontier. So that was Mujendramon then, because that's how I know him in Portuguese. But I gotta say that he looks different. Thank you for the GGs, that was easy, although we got defeated once. So I give him that. He killed us once. No way, my most powerful slave! Look, you were wrong! Wow. Why does it feel like it's not over? If you leave the island alone and ask for forgiveness, they will forgive you. I shouldn't have trusted Digimon. I will do it my... What are you doing? I'm going to blow the island up and we'll escape to another world. Too bad, kid. So if you're going to another world, you mean the human world, right? Oh no! What? Okay, that's a horrible, disturbing human picture. You are done for now, and you are full of lag on your stream because your picture is always. I'm sorry, guys. There is nothing I can do now. No, we can always do something. Come on. It's alright. Who's that? MetalGreymon, maybe? Huh? It is not transferring. Something is wrong in the program. What's happening? Maybe this is Andromon, actually. I can hear everyone's voices. Who's there? It's Digimon! Digimon is not evil! I'm sending our energy to you right now, so please release the Genki Dama at him! Can you hear our voices? I guess we made it in time! You all! No, this is stupid thing! Help, help me! Ah! Okay, this is now Resident Evil. His gun, what happened? I don't know, but... Digimon, it's gonna blow, do something. He should be here by now. Who? Wait, you? He finally left his bed? Airdramon! Hurry up, come on! Wait, they blew up Mount Infinity? Analog Man is gone. And peace has returned to Fire Island. Sure, and? Okay, that ending was very abrupt. Like, big flash explosion, and then we are happy again! No! What about the results of the explosion, the consequences? But sure, they want to jump into the credits. Okay, now I think it's safe for me to give the result of the final boss fight. Definitely, I was not considering something like Analog Man. So there we go. Whoever picked yes. You did it. Which honestly I think it was the most probable result. GG man, glad to be wrong. That's okay, Meowser. I appreciate you like helping the payout in here. Also X5. So Machindramon and Mugendramon are the same ones. You had health items, you were just talking and not paying attention when you died. I know, but when I saw the health bar getting to 0, for some reason I thought it was his health bar. But actually he was also, dying as well, because in the next second he died. He woke up from the coma you gave him? That's true, Leomon is in here and alive, right? Is he going to die? The Believers won. But seriously, what a crazy final boss, like... I don't know how to feel about that though. Maybe if the final boss was really MetalGreymon, I would have been more surprised. But then randomly a human that, you know, has a weird name, if only he was named, I don't know, Jack, or had a better fictional name that could be more, you know, fitting. But then Analog Man? Come on, you can't take seriously someone that's called Analog Man. It's like, what's next in the sequel? Pepsi Man? Yes, we are fighting Pepsi Man next. No! Give him, I don't know, John, Bob, any other name, but not Analog Man. Yeah, they lost me when I read Analog Man. I wish I could stay, but my mom worries. No! no, I disagree because you have been on this freaking universe for more than 220 plus hours, and then now you are thinking about your family and your mom just because it's Mother's Day? You should have better feelings towards your family. Thank you, Wern. I wish I could repay you. You can, if you can help me on getting my last side quest to be completed, you can pay me. Don't forget us. I won't because I still have business in here, right? We'll see. Yeah, Airdramon knows it. By the way, why is Devimon staring at Leomon? Maybe he's waiting for him to like pass out and die. I had great time, thanks. We should have a goodbye ceremony. Please give me good credits. I deserve good credits out of this game. I can save, yes. Demon, our adventure was grand. Oh, I do really leave this place? Okay, we are going for simple credits, but sure. Also very annoying sound. But there we go, at least we got pictures. So Andromon is working with Gardramon. Birdramon, what are you doing in the... Oh, never mind. That Birdramon was my partner once, right? Yeah, man, this sound effect, please. What a torture. It's been forever since we have been to that ice palace. And then we have Garurumon with Frigimon. The Flying Tiger? What the heck is the Flying Tiger? Wait, wrong game alert? What is that? Maybe it is the company behind this game, but that's so out of place. Anyway, I believe that's a glitch. Yeah, it's a sound bug. I can't really mute it because if I mute it, I will also be without my mic. My game sound is not separate than my mic sound. Wait, did I... I swear I just read chicken nuggets on those credits. Go back 5 seconds and someone said chicken nuggets on the credits. The last word was chicken nuggets. And there we are, we're back home, nobody missed us. And made by Bandai. Where is Namco? Is this not a Namco game? They're always together, like Bandai Namco. No, it's only Bandai actually. Okay, so I saved and the credits are over. So I'm restarting the game. Never mind, by pressing start it fixes. Or it's fixed. Okay. God bless. Okay. There we go then. That was it. The credits were more than disappointing because we also had to deal with annoying sound effects, glitches. And the freaking final boss. I would rather fight Warumonzaimon, Piximon, MetalGreymon. I almost had him. But sure. That's it. Maybe I was growing too many expectations towards this final boss fight. But yeah. Analogmon, that's a new person for you to keep track of in the future, right? To see what he's doing in the past, in the next games. Anyway, let me see what you guys said. What a crazy end, but I'm a bit disappointed to know, I'm not gonna lie, but hopefully the post game will be better. Like the MetalGreymon's help will be good. We'll be able to complete what I was doing before. Subway is saying that Machine Dramon has the left arm of MetalGreymon, the right arm of MetalTyrannomon. I don't remember seeing MetalTyrannomon. He has Andromon's chest. Then he has the upper part of the head of Megadramon and the bottom part of Gigadramon. I'm surprised you remembered all of that, Subaru. Like, it's so much information. But I know that Machine Dramon is a mega level, right? It's not on this game. We should get Coca-Cola Man as well, right? Pepsi Man got you? Yeah, it was the other... You can't take it seriously name for a character, Pepsi Man. He wants to kill him by staring at him. He's like draining his soul and his life energy. Leomon is like Kenny and he survived so far. The same thing happened to you, X5. It's probably an emulator thing. The sound bug. So you all knew about that, right? Okay, people knew about that. It's the revenge of Analog Man. I still hate that. He hacked the sound. Yeah, it was not too long, but did you guys read the chicken nuggets they said in there? Maybe they knew that we were all hungry here. I'm super starving right now. Let's put some chicken nuggets in the credits. I appreciate at least that. The best part of the credits was reading chicken nuggets. There is a cutscene. There was a cutscene, yeah. But there is another one. If I press continue, we will be pressing continue, yeah. Wait to clip it to me. There we go. Did you see it now? A bookmark, the chicken nuggets. I wish I could read what came like before the chicken nuggets, because when I looked at it, it was almost fading away. This didn't happen to you, Alza? It might be the game file thing. Chicken nuggets, the legend. He's the composition, or like he's the combination, right, of many different machine Digimon. And then he was always trying to become the perfect machine Digimon ever. Keep on trying, because we here are the perfect teddy bear plushie ever. So we are much better than you. Okay, so let's see what are the surprises of the post-game of this. Please give me many, because I need help to finish this game. Yes, we return to our world, right?
See? My Mamemon wins! You know, you really got good at raising Digimon. I had to, because when I was there I had such a hard time. Huh? Nothing. Are you talking about Digimon World again? Stop dreaming. I'm telling the truth. Nobody believes me.
Wait, the kids are the kids like... Did they pass out?
What are you saying? Analog Man is back again?
What?
Alright. Will you deliver my Digimon? Deliver where? Hey, where you going? Where? Where else? Digimon World.
Okay. This cutscene was much better than the whole ending of the game. We have the fixed credits now? We do? What the heck is this? Man, this game is such a joke. Like, you think you're done with the chicken nut? Oh my god, you know what? Maybe those were fake credits indeed. That's why they had chicken nuggets on it. Oh my god, this is just like Banjo-Kazooie. But they had some real names in there too, right? And then they were showing that freaking company out of nowhere, like Flying Something Motors. I'm like, it's back there. The Flying Tiger Development. What the heck is that? Or is this real the same text as before and then we are going to get the chicken nuggets? But what the heck is this Flying Tiger Development? I wanna Google that. Okay, I'm now paying attention to see the chicken nuggets. The special thanks to chicken nuggets, right? They did it, special thanks to chicken nuggets. And we are back. With chicken nuggets, please? Actually, oh my god! It's all connected. The chicken nuggets. Kokatorimon in the beginning, Kokatorimon in the end. Kokatori nuggets. I'm back! Thanks for inviting me. I hope we can work chicken nuggets together. A third medal, there we go! And the last card! Another one? And remember the records? To recognize your great chicken nuggets and records, they sent me a new medal. 4, right? Now it's 4. Oh, because I completed the card collection! Finally! Why that green though? But he looks great, although the green was not good. But there we go, finally the card collection is completed. One of my missions is done. We power their hunger with the chicken nuggets. But what was the other medal? The other medal was probably like congrats for beating the game. Wasn't it? Yeah, finishing the game. I just noticed that they have different icons on them. This one has... Is that really Machinedramon? It looks more like MetalGreymon. Then the 10 hours medal, or 10 years actually, and the fishing one. Okay, so I still think we will be able to get some couple more medals in case we get all of the attacks and all of the Digimon and complete File City. But when we are done with this game, I would like to know what are the other medals that I'm not getting, so we could have that talk in the future. And now, what else has changed? I should talk to Digimon. But here's an important question, like, does anybody know why chicken nuggets was in that credit, or... I don't know, it's just a random thing? They were really saying thanks to the food? Because now I'm thinking it's a special company, like it's really... I don't know, it's really somebody that helped them out that's known as chicken nuggets. I will talk to Digimon. Yeah, probably there are some tournament medals, good call. Yeah, it is a special thanks, but it was such a weird name. And it makes it extra weird for it to be the last. Now you should sleep, even if you die, because I think he's going to die soon, but he deserves to get some rest. Maybe nicknames? I was thinking on a company that's called Chicken Nuggets for whatever reason. Probably because devs spent hours working on it and then they ate a lot of chicken nuggets. Yeah, that's a very cool Easter egg in my opinion, but at the same time I don't think they would do it, you know, like... It it feels to me that this was a serious game, so why would they add chicken nuggets out of nowhere? Sometimes they could do it, but like in a more secret way. But no, it was like straight there on the credits, very visible. That's why I feel doubtful about it. Okay, so let's talk to Digimon. Please pray for good news. Oh, you're back. This is something I can't ask anybody else. Okay. I already forgot about that Analog Man returned. Do you mean Analog Man is back? I felt he's evil, but I can't tell where it is. So I need to look for him? Okay, alright, leave it to me, I will go find him and take care of it. Oh, thank you, but by the way, MetalGreymon came here and talked about modeling? Thinks he's big stuff. Okay, that's a bit promising, but I'm still not jumping into conclusions. How's the prosperity? Devimon is in here too? Devimon came here talking about a really fantastic item. I guess it's fantastic because it's called the fantastic item. Okay, finally Edramon is healed. Poor guy, he was on bed for like 100 hours. And he talked about working. It's good that he's back to normal. Whoa, we really upgraded the city now. The prosperity rate of the city is 97. You have done a fine job, splendid. So I need to find Devimon, Erdramon, and MetalGreymon, right? But boy, I'm hungry. It's a fast and easy food to eat while working, totally. Like fries as well. Ugh. You can't go wrong with chicken nuggets. I don't like chicken, but chicken nuggets is an exception. The first name they special thanked was Digimon. Wait, did they say those? Actually, I think you're right. Yeah, Agumon, Greymon, yeah. They did say that. Sabri is saying that the Rooster Teeth, they always include the pets' names in their credits. That's actually very cool, like dog names or cat names. MetalGreymon modeling for Big and Hot magazine. Erdramon was in coma, Digimon don't lie to us. Yeah, it is close. We are almost getting there. Also, hi. I don't even know how to call you anymore since you have changed your username so many times. But hey man, what's up? I will say Godot because it's your current username now. Alright man, nice to see you again. Have a good night, take care. Let's go after the new Digimon here then. But I may be finishing my stream soon too because I'm freaking hungry. They said that Erdramon was selling things, right? Oh, look at this! Do you think it looks like us? I don't know, it looks a bit different in my opinion. Maybe it's the head? By the way, my items. Sort them. Raise. The status? Wait, status? Which status? It looks taller? Yeah, of course. But I'm talking about the face and the head, you know? I understand they did a beanie, but it looks different. At least I think so. It looks better than the real one. To be honest, when we were seeing those cutscenes, the 3D modeling was a bit weird. Kids are not 6 feet 10 inches tall. Wait, is that a... They have a freaking... I don't know... swarm right there? It looks similar to the one in the cutscene. Do you mean the character or the statue? Oh! Well, I did not find Airdramon, but here's Devimon. Hey, stranger! I knew you'd come, Urn. Don't look so surprised. Can you master how to use my items? The answer depends on your ability as a tamer. I'm a pro tamer. What I have is one of a kind. Okay, I'm curious. No, wait a second. For a minute in there, I thought that he was saying like you can digivolve into what you want. But it's not like that, right? It's probably an evolutionary item. But when he said like get what you want, it's not the description of the item, it's just like him selling his stuff. Yeah, okay, I got so hyped for nothing. But yeah, maybe those items can be helpful. Power brains plus 100. I mean, that's actually very good. It's offense and brains, then defense and speed, and offense and speed. Maybe those combinations are very important. Maybe that's how many Digivolutions will go like. Because otherwise, why would they be selling items with them together, right? So I should pay attention to offense and speed, defense and speed, and what's the next? And brains. Offense and brains. Okay, so the statue looks similar to my character in the cutscene. I will agree that it looks better than my character in the cutscene. I agree with Gabriel. Did you think those were cheap? I didn't think so. I think the plus 1k for HP and MP wrong translation. Wait, there is more? There is also a boost on my HP and MP? Devimon should digivolve. I almost said Devivolve. Devimon should digivolve into a Digimon called Heavy Devimon, which is like twice as big, twice as heavy, with a skullet haircut and screaming extreme metal songs. Have you seen Miotismon, Victor? I'll show you Miotismon. It was a false advertising from Devimon, yeah. That ruined my dreams. Oh, the E-chip? Oh, that's a... okay, I see. So this last chip is for MP and HP. I got it. Thankfully, every time I kinda work on HP, I kinda go for MP as well. So it's a combination I have been kinda doing before. Actually, I will buy more. I don't know when I will find Devimon again in here, so I will buy some more. Okay, we found him. We need to find MetalGreymon and Airdramon. Run away from that! Actually from them, because there were two pink fluffs in there. Biomon as well. Are there news in here? How are they not updating this bulletin board with like the big flash news of freaking Analog Man? I would consider that a big mistake. To get Devimon is a very specific way in this game. I think it's related to dying, because Miotismon told us something about Digimon dying that could digivolve into some options, and I think Devimon was one of the options. Shellmon is lazy, right? Shellmon is not doing her or his job right now. Like, we almost died because of the explosion of Mount Infinity, and then, oh, I'm not going to report those news. Who cares? Shellmon gave up the blogger lifestyle. Shellmon gave up on us because Shellmon left. Man, where are they? I think that's that Airdramon will back to the store. But MetalGreymon? Wait, MetalGreymon is in here. They were talking about modeling. Not like a fashion model, right? It's like changing my Digimon, hopefully. Demon, let me think of your nickname, a hero who has saved the world. Let's see. How about Demon the Great? Wait. No. It gotta be this, right? This thing in here. Okay, it is that maybe. Arena information. Wait, no, this is not what I want. Was this always in here? This wasn't in here, right? Wait, we had... No, that's wrong, isn't it? We had like 18 championship wins with 71 wins and 17 losses? Or actually losses, right? Losses? That makes no sense. Oh! Everyone is here! Since my injury is healed, I want to work. Thanks for taking care of me. That's sounding a bit useful. I can predict the future of any creature, and that's what I will do. So if you are interested, please come to visit my shop. I won't charge you. Do you mean you can predict which Digimon I'm getting? Yes. Well, first of all... Thanks for that! Reality check? Yep, overall it's not good. You might encounter a person you... Oh my god! Your lucky color is white though. Finally, about your compatibility with your Digimon? It's okay! Wow, so helpful! No recipes for another Digivolution? And now, on the next tackle, it looks great! My question will be answered. And now it's yellow. Good, because it looks yellow with me and my partner, right? So we good. And now it's a perfect match. Don't you say? Why do I even try, right? And that was it. But wait, if everybody's in here now, who am I missing? Do I need to make Analog Man to join File City or something? He's the last one? Oh my goodness. Was it only a 20% lose rate? I mean, if that information was correct, then yes, but I thought it was bugged or glitched. Mali, thank you so much for the follow. I'm a bit disappointed now about the results after beating the final boss. Yeah, but then what is the difference between the championships and the other tournaments? Like, isn't it the same? Look, it's Dragonmon! Dragonmon is a cool name. Edramon is just like a real-life future reader psychic. No, he's worse. Because he changes his opinion on the next second. Yeah, that was a big scam. Thank goodness it was for free. Wait, you have no idea who I'm missing? I'm missing somebody. The only thing I remember that's still left for me to go after is like Gardramon's model change or something. I was hoping that MetalGreymon had something to do about, I don't know, changing my Digimon or something, but no, he's there like, good job in the tournament and bye. And then Digimon was like giving me fake news of, I heard that MetalGreymon will work with modeling and stuff. The debated level is at max right now. You guys don't know who I'm missing? Of course don't tell me, but I'm quite surprised you guys don't know who I'm missing. But I am missing someone. It's time to... Oh! You gave me an idea, actually. What about Spoilermon? Maybe Spoilermon has something new to tell us. Victor, this is Spoilermon. You can't name him anymore. This is the real future teller, by the way. Erdramon, you are not even close to this guy. Let me tell you what I know. Let's see. The last Digimon we born and the last place you go to. Do you understand this? I need to go back to Mount Infinity? Which, by the way, I should go check, actually. But before checking that, maybe I should save the game. Because who knows what's going to happen if I go back there. But the last Digimon will be born in the last place I go. What? But I'm checking what remains of Mount Infinity. It's still a thing. Oh, but I don't want to go down there today anymore. But we have a perfect or a very good ultimate with us, we could. I need to buy more items though. Okay, I'm buying more items and then I'm going to the bottom of this place again. Even though I'm tired and hungry and like... wanting to leave this for the next weekend, but at the same time we are so close to find more answers that I still want to go check that. Everybody's like, WTF? Okay, that's good because it means that we are doing this together. You guys don't know what the heck is going on, but sure. You see, surprising news on Digimon World. Even if you have played this before, or if you have watched this before or something. Yep, we got more to do, and who knows what is it. I need to buy more things, especially MP floppies. No, my dodging skills will be worse because I'm at low energy right now. Time for the real test. But there are some unavoidable enemies in there too, so it doesn't count. By the way, if you play the multiplayer of the game, you can pick Digimon. Maybe he's the last one actually. Maybe he's there after he's defeated. Or after he was defeated. And then we need to go there and say, calm down, we can become your friends and we don't hate you. You were forced to fight us because of Pepsi Man! And then we save him, we put him in this place and then it's over. I saved, right? I don't even know, but I think I saved. Well, at some point we need to farm bits so we can buy more of those Devimon items because they can be very useful in our Digivolution process. But of course, that's a thing for another day. This game's end though. Analog Man, I could go to bed without that one. But the chicken nuggets, it saved the credits. Okay, you guys said that I saved, right? So I'm going to skip this. And I'm heading there. I will give Monzaimon an area of effect attack. Because that's what we need to take care of. Multiple enemies. Actually, he already has Confused Storm, we're good. We are good. But yeah, these guys I must fight them. It's impossible to avoid them. So yeah, this will be the last thing I'm checking tonight. And then next weekend we go back to the cycles. We try to learn the final attack as well. We try to find Analog Man. No, but this is impossible. No, this one you can't avoid it. Yeah, you can't avoid this one, come on. This is not my fault. Also, by the way, now I have... Oh, I should be paying attention to this, right? Wait, Sort Battle. By the way, now I have an emote that you guys don't have anymore. Pog! Are you jelly of me? Because I can use this right now and you can't? Although you can use a bunch of other emotes that I can't. But I still have the OG Pog. Yeah, I now can still use it because of my magnet. But I wish I had the what face emote. Yeah, I don't have the what face. Exactly, the Komodo hype as Pog. It is sadness. I wish they could bring back the cat, because there was like a cartoon or a drawing, right? A drawing of a cat doing a pog. That was the best out of those test new pog champs they were testing. That was the best one, the cat. Much better than leaving this snake. Yes, I also miss it. Wait, no! What if you upload the old Pog images as a channel remote? I don't think they will allow that though. Yes, I have a feeling it would give me trouble. Yes, I think Twitch will reject the emote. Yes, the snake is not very good. What a fail right now. But hey, imagine if we can get the last Digimon to Fire City today by checking the bottom of this place. Wait, could you hear it? I honestly couldn't hear it. Could you hear it? It made no sound, right? I also couldn't hear it. Okay, I will try playing it myself then. Maybe now? Yeah, there we go, but it's very low, right? Maybe I should consider increasing its volume. That's actually one of my favorite game over teams. Mostly thanks to a lo-fi remix I heard on YouTube. It's like a very good lo-fi track. Are you healed, by the way? He has half of his health, so I think he is alright. Look at that! These threats? Not anymore. Yes, I was also thinking that probably it was because of the very loud noises from the game, but I swear that I couldn't hear a single note of the game over team. Maybe it played and then I can go back on the VOD and check it, but I couldn't hear a single note. Also, he's really keeping track of it, come on. Give me a break because I'm tired, hungry, and a bit frustrated after the end game of this. But I had 2 good evasions before these guys. Wait, that's the wrong item, but sure. I need the floppies. But yeah, it can only be Mugen Dramon or Machine Dramon, right? but I think that they haven't gotten rid. Wait, they haven't gotten rid. Wait, no, they haven't gotten rid. There we go. They haven't gotten rid of this area because of the special items you can get after fighting those enemies, or the attacks you can learn in case we're still going after the attack chart. So I think that's why this area still exists, because it has those unique Digimon that can still help you to progress. Even though it supposedly exploded. I do think it is Machine Dramon. Yeah. Are you kidding me? Okay, saved. Can I avoid those three? I can! Indestructible. It's Mewtwo! It's Mewtwo! Whoa! Yeah, those surprise attacks I can't. Man, it's freaking 2 AM right now. If I'm going to sleep, I'm scared of sleeping to cause his death. So I'm not sleeping. I know. I got you. But yes, I'm scared of giving him another year of existence and then he dies. So to not take risks, I don't want to sleep. So now that we have fought the final boss of this game, I am very curious to hear the stories of your fight against that guy, plus your reactions to it for the first time in case you remember. But especially I wanna hear X5's story about like how did he cheese that fight or something. But yes, how did you feel when you realized that Analog Man was something, or it was a thing in here? How old is he? 12 years old, I think. Wait, this is the way. Well, Megalo Spark saved you from an ultimate attack. Oh, come on, that's not cheesing it. That's just straight luck. Wait, but you could have died? But didn't you have the restores with you? Oh, it's those two again. No, this time they got me. You think it's safe for me to sleep? Wait, there is like a fixed date for them to die or to survive? I think I only have had one, man, you took some big risks there. Like going for the final fight with a single restore? But it was not your first time playing it, right? So you kinda knew what you were dealing with. So Andromon said that there was a war or a battle against the humans, and Digimon won the war and the humans simply vanished. So basically this is the opposite of the Digimon Data Squad plot. Like the Digimon destroy the humans and that's it. Okay, so now I know why that adult hates Digimon. But honestly, I believe the humans decided that war, so they kinda got what they deserved. So there is a fixed age for the Ultimates. Oh, that was your first time beating the game though? Man, you did take a lot of risks. I would never head to the final boss fight with a single restore. Especially because in this way you also fight many other enemies, right? Yeah, these guys are impossible to be avoided. Okay, I suck. I suck. At my previous attempt, I thought it was impossible. It was impossible until I went there and did it. Man, I need more motivational speeches to cheer me up because come on. Come on, believe in yourself, buddy. Tap your shoulder because it's just, I don't know, just Nike. Just do it. What about this guy? Go! Go home! Yeah, go home! I may not be a perfect player in avoiding the enemies, but I can deep psych too, just like Airdramon. I can predict what he's going to say. Wait, I only have 4 MP floppies, but I bought them. Dude! Where are my items? That was not lucky. Oh, I mean, you got lucky. Okay, you got lucky. But the invasion I did there, it was pro. Yeah, I do think the humans started the war. That's what makes the most sense. Hey, just wanted to see if we were brave enough to pass them. I was. There we go. But of course, not much after. We are back to like what you normally see here regarding quality of gameplay. Let's use a medium MP. I told ya, nothing is impossible. But even those 3 Vermilimon in the beginning, those 3 are so tough. I still regret not being able to use this against the final boss, the heart. He killed me before, never mind. I killed him before I could do it. You can indeed avoid everybody up to the bottom. That makes sense. I'm pretty sure speedrunners do that easily. So usually ultimates reach age 18. Wasn't that the age of Andromon, the one that survived forever? Okay, of course, it does depend on how I treat it, I know. Like happiness, especially happiness. But yes, Andromon got to 18 years old, I think. Okay, so in that case, I will put him to sleep after this fight. Man, I'm hungry now. But you know what's the worst? I know that even after the stream and after I eat something, I will still get distracted with YouTube or something and then I won't go to bed. Don't let him scam me. Don't let me die actually. When he dies, and then that would be a great stream ending because who knows, maybe he can digivolve if he dies into Devimon. I should think about who could become Devimon. Probably Bakemon. If Bakemon dies, he can turn into Devimon. And we have an item to get a Bakemon. Oh, it is here. You know what's worse than these guys that are waiting for me right after I get to the floor? Berdramon's transportation device or transportation service. That's worse than this. Those that were here earlier know why. One thing is for you to be surprised in an ambush, like by accident. Another thing is someone drop you in trouble. I think there are two ways to become Devimon. One from rookie to champion, and also champion into champion. Champion into champion? Oh, like Sukamon? I see. Or maybe mixing it with Cyber's Loop. Anyway, later when I think about getting Devimon, I will work with strategies for that. Right now, I just want to find if there is a Digimon at the bottom of this, and if it is possible for me to complete File City today. Because it can only be this, right? Angelmon said that I should return to where it ended or something? Oh! Okay, that's different. Yeah, the medicine, right? Yeah, now it's serious. We need to take care of him. But imagine if there is a special Digivolution about getting sick. I never stopped to think about that. It sounds possible, right? There was a side quest about getting sick? Oh yes, I said that I would put him to sleep, let's go. Yeah, the one in Friesland to get Frigimon. It was one of the best moments of this playthrough. If you missed it, you gotta go back to it. The timing for it was perfect. Okay, we did it, right? This is like the MetalGreymon room. Yeah, that one we had to get sick. Man, that explosion was a lie. Everything is back in here. Coming down here was good for this song. Oh! It's Digitamamon? Also, he's very little. I would expect him to be bigger. No, it's actually Digitamamon, unless he digivolves into Machine Dramon. Could be trouble. It is trouble, okay? But I think we're good, right? We are also healed. Yeah, he's a boss, but we got this. So for most part of this playthrough, I have been saying that poisoning is the worst, or the worst. It's the worst status effect. But today, paralysis has been very annoying. But thankfully it's been mostly on our side, so it's good. But yes, paralysis has been... Look at that! An egg! Yoshi! It's a newly born bug. Newly born with 9,999 HP. So did you guys forget about him? Because you guys were saying, I don't know who's the last Digimon in File City or something. It could only be this guy. Cheater? Because of the paralysis? Medium MP. Wait, now he's taking his revenge. Oh, that's how you win the tournaments? Yeah, I can start to see it. Either that or become Pixelmon, right? Of course we know, we just don't want to give you hints by mistake. Honestly, I don't think so though. For that one, everybody was like, WTF? I will pretend that I believe in you. Yeah, that's what I guessed, that most of you probably did not play the post game or returned here ever, right? So... Oh, he was trying to use his finisher or something? I don't know, but his attacking animation looks cool. Oh, now we are seeing his finisher. What a finisher battle is this? Nightmares can't kill me because I have love inside of me and electricity. Lots of electricity. Do you guys want to get some fried egg for dinner? Because yes! Take that! There goes my last medium MP. Oh, now it's the Metapod battle again. Use Harden! There we go! clutch win with the paralysis disrespect. Yatta! So that's it, right? We don't need to battle any other boss ever. Digitamamon dropped. What could he drop? It's probably a chip. Every boss in here drops chips, right? HP chip? A quick chip, yeah, chip. There it goes! He didn't want to talk even. It was like, okay, I give up, I'm going. I go there, I move. Sure. That's less work for our translators or people that work on localization. Wait, did it not play again? To paralyze someone and hit them with your love, it's either kinky or really problematic, depending on how you see it. That's true. It is problematic. But hey, the alert did not play. It's probably because my computer got all crazy today. Let me play it again here. There it goes. Okay, so we did it, right, Digimon? We got every single Digimon to this city. So we got 2 tasks done. We are now missing getting the attacks, but it's not too far from that. And getting the Digimon. So okay, at the very least, progress was made after beating the final boss. Special plan. Not yet. I think I may need to talk to Digimon first. Yeah, maybe I need to talk to him and then he says something, congratulations! And then I get a medal, hopefully? Maybe he counts as 1 point, that's true. Maybe there is somebody else, maybe it is the analog man? But good call. So how is it now? Digitamamon came here and left at the speed of light? But he's still somewhere in the city. It's over! How did I know it was over? Because freaking Ninjamon said it too, right? He said that the last Digimon is where it ends or something? Come on, it was the end. The prosperity rate of the current city is 100. There is nothing more I need to say. It is fantastic. Give me my medal. There is no medal for this? Are you freaking kidding me? There is no medal for freaking completing File City. Well, that's a bummer, but mission complete. Although, let's go check on Digitamamon and then we save and finish. Yeah, we did it finally, right? We had to go back to Mount Pain, but it was not for nothing, it was worthy. Good call, I should also talk to Angemon. No, I will find Digitamamon, but Digimon just said that he's in here somewhere. Like hiding or something? But I'm curious to see if Angemon will say like, congrats for finding everybody. But you know, I was expecting something more party looking. Why are they not celebrating that I finally got every Digimon to the city? Then they probably could remember the lost or the long lost forgotten language of the Digimon. They're like, yay, you did it! And it's over. Like, was it not that great that I got everybody here? All the Digimon have gathered in the city. Thank you so much! Fine. By the way, Digimon has a Digimon amiibo. And a soccer playing Angemon amiibo. And then Andromon as well. What is the green thing right there? Vegemon is not like that. Who's that? Vegemon has different leaves on his head. Okay, who knows who's the green thing right there? That's Tanemon? Okay, that's Tanemon with steroids, because it doesn't have the cute and beautiful face of Tanemon. Is that the infamous Mega Tanemon someone was telling me once in here? Tanemon has cute eyes. That thing has like, I don't know, dumb face. So it was Tanemon in the end. It's Tanemon face the wrong way. Like looking... It's like its profile or something? It's Tanemon's butt? Okay. Can you please get out of there and turn around so you can check it? Anyway, we gotta find the egg! It's Easter time in Digimon World! I would guess. Oh my god, what if this is like the anime? In the anime, Digitamamon was in the restaurant. Could it be? No, we found the Brainsmon. I don't know where to look for him. Shellmon is back. Maybe he's in here? Who knows, right? It's been forever since this place got updated. And he's not in here. I could test that, yeah. But I don't know if it's going to work like that. I think it is somewhat time-based. In the store, it's also time-based. He did! Good call. He gave me the item for Digitamamon and that's how I registered mine. Yes. I don't know. Oh, actually they did change the cooking here. Let me just check the people in the restaurant and then I will go talk to Wamon. We have Garurumon, Tyrannomon, Vademon, Frigimon, Metamon. Those are the 5 chefs, right? Or 5 chefs, actually. Yeah, Vademon is back. Maybe it's both. Maybe they have certain times, but the times can be like the same for some Digimon, like Vademon and Tyrannomon are here during the afternoon, and then the other ones have different schedules. Yeah, it feels like those two will be here right now, and then later they will change, or they will have another shift, right? Saburo is asking me if the bridge where Itemon is located, if it counts as a city. Maybe. It's like the limit of the city, like the entrance. There he is. You are not the final boss. Oh, I can take that. Okay, so that's why he was kicked out of the city. Can't say I blame the citizens. Wait, what? No, 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 no. Wait, 50,000 bits? Of course! Like in Donkey Kong 64? Oh, banana! Is that a Digivolutionary item? And thank goodness I had that money. Actually, I was good on money. Probably because of the bosses, right? Yes! Okay, so this means that talking to the Digimon I recruited can be worth it. So I will also be spending some time talking to everybody. What if I talk to MetalGreymon and he's like, hey, I like you, buddy. Here's my Digivolutionary item. Yes, I'm talking to everybody again, not today. Today it's only the egg time. Because it's, I don't know, Easter celebrated in advance. But there we go, another... He's an ultimate, isn't he? But here's a question. He's only giving me that item after I beat the game, isn't it? Or would he give me that much earlier, but I totally skipped it? What about you? Yes, I saw them. I did say that long ago? I did say what? Wait, are you telling me that I checked him before? Are you for real? I have checked that before and then I forgot? I swear that I do not remember doing that. Oh, I said that I would talk to everyone? Did I? Well, I said it right now, but not before, I don't remember. I was checking every place, but then talking to everyone is different. But yeah, now I will, because I see that something has changed. Oh yes, I was going to talk to Wamon, right? Okay, but then don't... Okay, stop it right there. Oh yes, not Factorial Town. Sabri is saying that he thinks not, but before he gave me an option, so I should have had the money or do something. Oh, you mean that maybe because I didn't have the money before, he would not give me that option? Makes sense. But yes, I will need to check everybody, like, what about you? Or maybe it was just Itimon, like Itimon did have a reason to be, but I completely missed it because didn't have the money, right? Okay, so Amon is not it. Wait a minute, what if Itimon is the Digivolution of... No, it's not. I almost said like Sukamon's evolution, it's not. Yeah, it's not that. But after what Gabriel said right there, I think I know where he is, although don't give me backseating. I always imagine that Wamon grooving to that music, the way he is hiding. Let me see. It's cute, right? Actually, everything, like, once you stop to just appreciate the beauty of this game, like, look at Palmon and Thundermon. Yeah, once you're not rushing because your Digimon is going to die, you gotta Digivolve him, you gotta train hard, you gotta be the best, you gotta go beat the game, and then the timer and the... Once that's over, it's peaceful. So in case that theory of... I almost said Eggman. Eggman is another game, it's Sonic. In case Digitamamon is in the restaurant, it means that he's going to be useless. So the biggest help in here was really from Devimon. They are catching the sun rays, good call. Does this word have rains? It has snow because of Friesland, but what about rains? Yeah, once you stop to really see the animations, it's really great. Oh, there he is actually. So it's time for his shift, even during the afternoon. Airdramon? Wait, did we find that? Oh no, Airdramon is the future thing? Come on. Sorry, but I don't speak Morse code? A boiled egg, an omelette, du fromage, and an egg bowl. Wow. Why am I not surprised that those are the options? This is also a bit messed up though. It's like asking for the cow to give you her milk, you know? But sure, since I'm here, give me, I don't know, an omelette. That was not bad actually. I will write that down. I don't have my other notes regarding the dishes of this restaurant with me right now. And I may not be using the restaurant service, but this is not bad. Does it do something about my happiness or discipline? It does more. Defense plus 3. Speed. And brains. Oh my god! This omelette is the best. What about the egg bowl? Like, the egg bowl will digivolve me instantly into Angemon. That's what the egg bowl must be doing or I'll be upset. Never mind, maybe I could consider using his services. After I learn my Morse code, of course. Exciting menu! Excellent, chef. Gabriel ruined it, he did. But at the very least I had the idea first. But yeah, Gabriel can be annoying sometimes and impatient sometimes, especially when it's almost 3 AM in the morning. But anyway. Somebody saying that he takes the food out of his pocket and then he eats right in front of the chef. What a disrespectful act. Yes, I was curious for the egg bowl, but let's save it for maybe next weekend. I was thinking about that too, because it's the most expensive, it's probably better. But I wish I could compare with the other dishes because we did a list. I wrote down a list with the results and the different chef dishes. But I don't have it in here, so I would like to compare it with the previous things, like especially Vademon's special course, but yes, I don't have my list in here. Eating eggs in front of an egg, right? It's a bit not right. Expensive, you meant? Good call. Am I still rich though? Yeah, a little bit. But I'll need to have those Toyland fights to buy more of those items. Oh, whoa, Draco, thank you so much for the raid, man. What's up? How was Zelda Day? Thank you so much, Draco. I'm actually, unfortunately, about to finish the stream. You know what? No, let's do it a little bit more then. I was about to save and finish, but since Draco just raided us, let's continue for a little bit. But thank you so much, Draco. How are you, man? I did get that golden banana, but of course I'm not selling it. Come on, it can give me a new Digimon. Do you think I'm selling it? Virgo, thank you so much for the follow. How are you? How's the game? We just beat the final boss, and now we are dealing with the post-game things and the other side quest that I was after. But we were able to get some answers, thankfully, especially regarding what happened in this game, because the plotting here was kind of vague. I got those answers, but I can't say that they were the most exciting ones. It was a very crazy result they went for the end of this game. But I got some other useful items to help me out with my side stuff, my side quests. And I did achieve some of them to be completed, so I was able to finish some. I could get the cards. Yeah, I could finally complete the cards. I got some couple more medals in here for finishing the game and for getting all of the cards. I will be able to get another new Digimon because of an item. So this chart, wait. This chart will get another Digimon in there. And we still need to work on the attacks, right? We're still missing 2 attacks. But we did finish the final course, or like the main plot, right, of the game. And now it's like the post game. Which we're playing Twilight Princess. That's the Zelda game I still gotta play, and it's the one that I'm the most curious to play actually, because I have heard great things about it, and from my expectations I believe I will love it. Go spend paralysis in the arena. Actually, that's a good call. We have a somewhat good ultimate with us. We could use him for the arena, that's true. But yes, I was a bit disappointed with the ending of this game, like it got a bit weird. Not too bad, but a bit weird, and also they haven't helped me as much as what I wanted. But at the same time I understand it, because this has been a somewhat brutal game. So of course they wouldn't give it all to me, of course there would be more effort for me to be after the things I want to achieve in here. But some help is better than no help, right? So I take it. But let's see the tournaments. Yes, man, I'm super curious to play Twilight Princess. I was even saying one of these days that I wanted to test my setup in here to see if today I would be able to play it myself. But I still gotta do it. It is on the GameCube, the Wii, and the Wii U. Yeah. Which one were you playing? Also, Ranger, thank you for the follow. I'm guessing you were probably playing the remake, right? It got a remastered at least. That's true, there is even more plot to be found, because they told in the game that the final boss seems to have returned somewhere, but I'm definitely not looking or going after him today. Let's go for some gladiator fights, sure. Let's see. We have this one here, can we join it? Of course not. But on the next day, we have a rank 8 tournament. Yeah, maybe we should go for that one, right? But before doing it, is there any secret tournament? There are secret tournaments, you see? We have the Thunder Cup. I mean, Monzaimon is a Thunder or Electric Digimon, right? We can do this, can't we? Never mind. Yeah, so this is the only secret tournament that we can't join. Okay, I can go for... Oh! Oh! Never mind. The supposedly not available option is available. Thank goodness I tested it. Contest for the strongest Digimon. Single match, 3 rounds, 8 contestants. Sure. But I'll be honest, maybe we'll lose it, but you know what? You know what? Shall we use our items? Man, I kinda wanna use my items to finally win the Rank S tournament. We should do that, right? Check your future? You really want me to go check my... Okay, I will go talk to him again. You had a long stream? Me too, Draco, it's been 8 hours. You need to head off, that's alright, man. I was also going to head off, but now I'm curious to check this tournament. Thank you so much for the raid. It's great to see you again, man. Take care, have a great rest, and I'll talk to you later. Have a good night. Yeah, this game has been great, it's just a bit brutal, but hopefully we'll be getting to the last, or real last parts of it done, right? But it's still kinda hard. Yeah, we found the Rank S tournament available somehow. Gabriel is crazy. Airdramon is not useful. Are you interested in finding your fortune? I almost said your furniture. You see, I need to take some rest as well, because I can't even read anymore. In finding your furniture? Okay, let me look at it. First of all, it's bad, right? Now it's bad. Okay, what does that change? I mean, that was somewhat interesting, but I still think it's BS. I still don't trust you enough. What if it is actually something very useful but said in cryptic ways? Yeah, and then of course my compatibility is bad. Anyway, since we are going to have a fight, I should get myself ready for it, and I was thinking about using my items. What do you guys think about using some items? Because if we go there like this, and if we find Piximon, which may happen, I'm dead. I'm totally dead. Subway is saying that the problem is using the items and die before... Yeah, there is that too, right? But actually I think we are safe because Gabriel was saying something about Monzaimon can survive past to 16 years old. He's only 13 right now. Yes, I was thinking about going for the paralysis attacks. Although... Oh, never mind! Never mind. For a second I thought that we were going to have that Electric Digimon Special Tournament. No, we are going for the Rank S tournament. Because I was about to say that we were going to paralyze the enemies, but they would paralyze us back. Maybe not. Maybe in the Rank S they will have different Digimon in there. Maybe we're good with that strategy. Yeah, I also think now it's safe after the information you told us. But we should go for the items, right? Because even if I go train him right now, he's not going to buff enough, or I don't think it's going to make a big difference. Let me go check my items. And even though, I don't know, they are a bit expensive, we can still farm money and then, you know, go back there. It is worth, because come on, we have been trying to win this Rank S tournament for a lot of time, or a long time. I can't wait to see what's the reward. I'm tired of getting, I don't know, 10,000 bits and a sirloin. Or the Digivolutionary item for Leomon. I'm tired of that. Okay, those are battle items. Those are the boosting items, right? Hopefully it's going to be easy for us to farm those items later. Especially if we try going back to the Beetle Land Arena or Beetle Land Tournament. We can only win that tournament with those items. Wait, is this glitched? Why can't I get more? Gabriel's info is never to be trusted. I don't know how to answer that. Okay, Monzaimon. No, I will train him a little bit more. And then tomorrow before the tournament we use the items, right? Let's see how far or how much can we get from training. And then we use the items. First of all, I want to give you more HP. I think HP is super important. Especially in case there is a poisonous Digimon. Man, I can't believe I'm going to eat my dinner at 3 freaking AM. But hey, this is back to the old days of like late night streams, right? That we use it to be beating games like today. I was not expecting everything to take this long. But sure, let's finish it. Let's continue it. I just hope that I won't wake up my parents when I'm going down there or downstairs. But yeah, it's been a very good time since I stayed up this late doing the stream. Okay, I will hydrate. That's fitting because my Digimon is also hydrating. Old days of dying to Ruby weapon, Jesus, and Omega weapon as well. Are you kidding me? Sephiroth 4 AM? You're wrong. It was Sephiroth 7 AM. Poor Joe dancing wanted to see me beating in Final Fantasy 7 so much that she, I don't know, couldn't sleep for work or something. Yes, if I'm not eating, at least I should hydrate, right? But now I'm not that hungry anymore. I'm on a stage that my body kind of accepted that I'm tired and I was hungry, so it's like, okay, you don't want to do it? Fine. I'm not going to bug you anymore, and then I'm not hungry or that tired anymore. Even my English is a bit better now because I was having a hard time earlier. Okay, now he wants to sleep, and then we do it and give him the items. Do you mean my stomach? It's eating itself? The gastric acid is doing its job? Maybe it's eating the fat, right? Which, by the way, I may not have much. But... anyway. But look at that Monsaimon's stats down there, like, freaking happy and disciplined. You want blue now? Sure. That it is. I like how when it's this blue it reminds me of Persona 3 and the Velvet Room. Okay, so let me give you the items. First of all, defense chip. I swear to you that in case we do this and still lose the tournament, oh, the body really eats the muscle first, then the fat? Because breaking down fat takes longer, that makes sense. Let's talk about next weekend's Digimon stream, right? Do you guys think we should go for Itimon? I mean, maybe it depends on who we get as a champion. If everything goes wrong, then we use the item to get Digimon. I mean, to get Itimon, right? So maybe you could go back to Elecmon's possibilities. Because he's still missing... wait, is it 2 or only 1 now? No, now he's only missing 1 Digivolution. So actually there is no favorite, like, all of my rookies are only missing 1 remaining champion, right? Yeah, we should try getting new Digimon, but if something goes wrong, then we use the banana. Who are the rookies missing one? Feels bad, man? What did I do? Why? Me neither. I'm like, why is that? I can't use my items? Come on. Man, this game is brutal, you see? Even when you think that... First of all, I was hopeless. That's why I wanted to use the items to prepare myself for the tournament. And then even when I have like the resources to make things better, no, this game is going to punish you. So now we are back to genius, but sure, at some point we get level 10 again. Oh, the Devimon chips! Oh my god, what if the Devimon chips were like... fake chips? Subber is saying I just need to have Lakimon, Leomon, and Andromon, and it's done. Oh, and then I get my level back. Yeah, now I kinda don't wanna buff him anymore. Yeah, now I'm scared. Maybe there is a small lot of dropping your tamer level or something. Which, by the way, reaching level 10 of tamer level should be a medal too, right? Oh yeah, so... By the way, Gabriel, like I also thought, I don't think your information from earlier was right. But sure. The more you know, the less you know, right? Anyway, once again, we won't be able to have the rank as tournament. Give me the blue egg. I blame the black market. Okay, thankfully now the sound alert played correctly, that's good. Steroids are bad, shame on you. But hey, I was using the regular chips first. Chips that the game rewarded me in a fair way. Kokatorimon Part 3? Jesus, no. No, Yuramon doesn't have new rumors. You are very behind the news. But anyway, guys, it's freaking 3 AM. I'm tired and I need to eat something and then try to sleep. So thank you so much for stopping by today. We finally did it, even though what the heck was that final boss? Hopefully whatever he has left for us later, because we need to seek him in this hide and seek sort of game. We need to find him and see why did he return. But still, what the heck was that? But we did it, we beat the final boss, and we achieved some of our missions completed, or we were able to complete them. But there is still more. There is still more. Devimon, please don't give us fake chips, because I was counting on your chips to like help me out with those Digivolutions. But maybe now I don't know if I should really trust him. Hopefully it's just like a coincidence that this is happening. Or maybe this is about Airdramon, like your connection to your Digimon is so maybe you're going to die tomorrow, you know? Who knows? But anyway, we did some progress at least. We at least guaranteed a new ultimate to be registered, so that's better than nothing. But yeah, let's have a good night now. Let's get some rest. So thank you so much for stopping by. Have a great night and week as well. We're back on Saturday with more Roller Coaster Tycoon Deluxe. And that level in there will be hard, but hopefully we work out with our strats to build some good roller coasters. And then Digimon is back as well on Sunday. And let's see how is this going to be like this post game. I was expecting more help, but let's see if we get luckier at least. So that's it. Thank you so much and goodbye.